dress style, fedora tip low, living wild all the while. A 20s house with creaky old floors, Motor City maniac, Detroit's a folklore. He's got pride, Detroit in his veins, with blue by his side, they're breaking chains. Lions on Sunday, cards in his hand, maniac swagger, the king of the land. Of the city and the songs he brings, never backs down, always stands tall. Maniac strides through it all. Rolls the dice, smoke rises high, underneath stars and midnight skies. Adores his crown, blues his crew, living his legend, trying through. Motor City maniac, singing through. Heavy beats and horns under neon lights. Poker face bold with a fiery soul. Detroit grit in a rock and roll Detroit streets where legends rise. Maniac and blue under stone or rock sky.
Happy Friday, everybody. It's the weekend. Let's do this. We have Trail Dogs in the house. Welcome in. Mr. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Welcome in. I appreciate you, guy. You're awesome. Who else do we have here? Mr. Northern Trail Dogs again. We have a few others that are present at this time. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to play this because I'm rolling a joint.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it, so maybe I'm lying. But I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Take a look in the mirror, what do you see? Do you see it clearer, or are you deceived in what you believe? 'Cause I'm only human after all, and you're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some people got the real problems. Some people out of love. Some people think I can soul. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Don't ask my opinion, don't ask me to lie. And beg for forgiveness for making you cry. For making you cry. 'Cause I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Oh, some people got the real problem. Some people out of love. Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human, I made mistakes. I'm only human, it's all it takes to put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. 'Cause I'm no prophet or Messiah. You should go looking somewhere higher. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I do what I can. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me.
So I'm writing an essay on.
I think we're going to go with you guys.
That's great.
Oh, Father, tell me, do we get what we deserve? Oh, we get what we deserve. And where down we go, oh, 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 where down we go, oh, 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 oh. So where down we go, way down we go. Oh, you let your feet run wild. Thomas, come as we all go down. Yeah, but for the folk who my heart, do you dare to look me right in the eyes? Yeah. Oh, God say we run you down to the door. Yeah, Sunday we run you down till you fall. And they will run you down till you go. Yeah, till you can't grow no more. And where down we go, oh, 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 where down we go, oh, oh. Say where down we go. Oh, 'cause say we run you down to your car, oh, way down we go.
Way down.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, way down. Oh, oh, oh. So way down. Oh, ooh, way down we go.
Do-do-do. So I planned on playing another Reese Waters.
Ever wanted to sound confident when you
Looks like I got it fast forward or it played through, which I do a lot. Let me see here. Gonna pause it and push it back here. All right. Put it up on screen. Yeah, I'll open up the panel after this. Storming snow, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, we got another little, maybe an inch today. I wouldn't really claim it was an inch, but covered the sidewalk. We'll just say that because I shoveled yesterday and then just gave another coat over it. Play this here. It's a little over 30 minutes. Then I'll drop the link, maybe. Depends on what's going on. Enjoy. I posted the link up there. Reese Waters. Like and subscribe.
I got a question. If you hit multiples of the geofences, do you automatically get the job? Like if you stop by a military base on your way to the NASCAR race,
Christy Nome,
and then hit the gun show on your way home, you just automatically get the job. Then they make you a squad leader. You become a squad leader. You become an ICE general. If you hit all three of those, you become an ICE general. Shout out to all the subscribers and the members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. I'm Reese Waters, and this is Street Politics. Hold on. Hey, you get that job at Dollar General? Failed the drug test. I told you. Did you drink the... You got another job?
Smoke them if you got them.
Failed drug test, no background check, no paperwork. Yet this investigative journalist was still hired by ICE. The bar is on the floor. They said failed drug test, no background check, and no paperwork.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I guess you have to ask yourself, based on what you've seen so far from ICE, is this out of step with? This feels about right. A few months ago, ICE hired me. I didn't sign and submit any paperwork. I'm real outspoken about my opinion of the Trump administration, and I'm extremely Googleable. And yet there I was in plain English. Welcome to ICE, my latest for Slate. She wrote a whole article. Wow. You know, that's like the employer equivalent of bringing in an undercover. You know what I mean? That, like, if we had an operable, justice system, bringing in an undercover that gets evidence, this is like the employer equivalent. You just like, we got to fill this slide.
There you go.
And now you get a whole article written for Slate. But she did it for the country.
America, God bless you if it's good to you.
You heard about who ICE is recruiting. The truth is far worse. I'm the proof. What happens when you do minimal screening before hiring agents, arming them, and sending them into the streets? We're all finding out. The plan was never to become an ICE agent. The plan when I went to the Immigration and Customs Enforcement Career Expo in Texas last August was to learn what it was like to apply to be an ICE agent. Who wouldn't be curious? The event promised on-the-spot hiring for would-be deportation officers. Walk in unemployed, walk out with a sweet $50K signing bonus, a retirement account, and a license to brutalize the country's most vulnerable residents without consequence, all while wrapped in the warm glow of patriotism. I had a question. That's the pre-Trump 47 idea of patriotism, right? Because after Trump 47, we done seen what America First is worth. We got whole other countries building bases here, accepting jets from other countries, let China in. Like patriotism, patriotism.
This some old bullshit.
The New England Patriots winning a playoff game is the most patriotic thing to happen this whole administration.
He's right,
When I showed up at 9 a.m., the flood was notably absent. There was no line to check in and no line to go through security. I walked down nearly empty hallways past the nearly empty drug testing station and into the event proper, where a man directed me to a line to wait for an interview. I took my spot at the end. There were only 6 people ahead of me. She said the drug testing station was empty. They were probably late. They were probably, they're pretty unreliable. Our drug testers be pretty unreliable, with ICE. Either that or they show up all over the place. People dilated and crazy. You know what I mean? It just, they only test when they want to test, and they be temperamental when they do.
You're all doing good.
The side monitors displayed static propaganda posters that urged the viewer to defend the homeland and join ICE today, while the large central monitor played 2 short videos on a loop, about 10 minutes of propaganda footage again and again and again.
My body truly grew weary of bending over to trim my nails, often pricking myself in the process,
YouTube sponsor,
until my neighbor.
Welcome to the team, recruits. I'm Christy Nome.
After about 15 minutes of waiting, an extraordinarily normal-looking middle-aged woman waved me forward. Susie Wiles. Sorry. My bad. I thought.
That's good deal.
It's like word association. She asked for my name and date of birth and whether I'm over 40. Did I have law enforcement experience? No. Military experience? Yes. Did I retire from the military at 20 plus years or leave once my enlistment was up? The latter, I told her. Then repeated my carefully rehearsed, completely true explanation for why the resume I'd submitted had a large gap. I had a little bit of a quarter life crisis, end up going to college for part of that time. And since then, I've been kind of gig economy stuff. She was spectacularly uninterested. Okay, and what location is your preference? Now, I got a quick question for y'all. Do you think having a gap in your resume and then saying you spent some of that time in college is a pro or a con on the ICE application? Is that
true? And I will stand by mine.
Like 50-50, right?
I live in an open carry state.
It could go either way. It depends on which of the ladies you get.
Soon.
When Donald Trump took office, ICE numbered approximately 10,000. Despite this event's lackluster attendance, their recruitment push is reportedly going well. The agency reported 12,000 new recruits in 25, which means the agency has more new recruits than old hands. That's the kind of growth that changes the culture of an agency. That's right, changes the culture, kind of like what we've seen in the FBI and the DOJ, which has seen massive purges, both voluntary and forced, going from January 25 until literally this week.
Still, CBS News, a wave of resignations has hit the Justice Department Civil Rights Division because of a lack of action following the deadly Minneapolis ICE shooting. Scott McFarland's been reporting on this and joins us now. I was bugging you early this morning saying, wait, why would the Civil Rights Division be responsible for investigating this shooting? And the answer was,
if there's an accusation of a misuse or excessive force used by law enforcement, the Civil Rights Division of the federal prosecutor's offices lead that. That's a outgrowth of the civil rights era when there were face-offs between law enforcement and communities. The Civil Rights Division handles these types of things historically. They are not leading an investigation of a potential deprivation of color of law, or excessive force by the immigrations officer. So you have departures in the wake of that, multiple departures inside the Civil Rights Division. They were announced at a meeting that was held for the staff on Monday.
But here's the thing. Just because you get an elevated position in Trump world doesn't necessarily absolve you of the things you do.
There's no such thing as an illegal immigrant.
And it doesn't necessarily mean that he will care or be at all appreciative of your efforts. Ain't that right, man, Bobby? You set your whole career on fire and for what? Many of ISIS critics worry that the agency is hoovering up pro-Trump thugs, January 6th insurrectionists, white nationalists, etc., for a domestic security force loyal to the president. The truth, my experience suggests, is perhaps even scarier. ISIS recruitment push is so sloppy that the administration effectively has no idea who's joining the agency's ranks. So I think we gotta finally update, the job prospects for people that refuse to take a background check, who are sympathetic to Antifa and blowing trees.
Are dying.
I think we probably have to Dollar General, ICE, cabinet. That's it. That Dollar General, because it was just Dollar General and cabinet before. Now we got you got three. You got three. It's January again, and by now you started making resolutions to make the new year better for you. Well, now you got Outskill, the first ever AI-focused educational platform to accelerate AI learning for people
as long as they have no criminal record.
They're hosting the 2-day AI Mastermind training live this Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern on both days. This 16 hours AI training has already built over 10 million AI-first professionals worldwide and is rated 4.9 out of 5 on Trustpilot. And this is where you learn how to build AI agents that plan, write, execute, and report for you. Automate workflows that run even while you sleep. Connect tools like Sheets, Notions, CRMs, and email to create profitable systems. People from this very training have launched AI-powered services that bring in $2,000 to $3,000 a week just by applying the systems they're taught. To kickstart your year, you'll also get premium lifetime bonuses like the AI Prompt Bible, the AI Profit Roadmap, and your personalized AI Toolkit Builder if you attend both the days. Seats are limited. Use the link in the description to join. And P.S. join the WhatsApp community to stay updated before the big blast. We're all collectively in the dark about whom the state is arming, tasking with the most sensitive of law enforcement work, and then sending into America's streets. And I would add, with de facto immunity. Isn't that right, J.D. Vance? With de facto immunity, just about anybody. Now, if you challenge her assertions about the level that the bar is set for ICE, I would point you to the latest recruiting push. The document reported here for the first time reveals new details about the vast scale of the recruitment effort and its unconventional strategy to flood the market with millions of dollars in spending for Snapchat ads, influencers, and live streamers on Rumble, a video platform popular with conservatives. Under the strategy, ICE would also use an ad-friendly technique known as geofencing to send ads to the phone, web browsers, and social media feeds of anyone who set foot near military bases, NASCAR races, college campuses, or gun and trade shows.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, and I'm the CEO of Phoenix Energy. Illegal. I look forward to you joining us at our next webinar where we can drill deeper into our bond offer.
Okay, so military bases, perfectly understandable. College campuses, weirdly sensible. So I guess we got our answer on that pro-con thing. So you got military bases and you got college campuses. Where else can we really get really good qualified NASCAR races? That gotta be it. That gotta be it. You know what I mean? Just word association, just word military bases, college campuses, NASCAR. That's what I think. That's what I have never told you how many times I've been sitting there and watching a NASCAR race and say it's a shame all these people sitting here when they could all be improving society through science, through agriculture, through military work, through how many economists are sitting there wasting time watching cars go in a circle when they could literally be saving America's finances, all the time. That's what upsets me about watching NASCAR. I'm like, we literally, at the time of this, they could have saved the world. I got a question. If you hit multiples of the geofences, do you automatically get the job? Like if you stop by a military base on your way to the NASCAR race
as humans,
and then hit the gun show on your way home, you just automatically get the job. Then they make you a squad leader. You become a squad leader. You become an ICE general. If you hit all three of those, you become an ICE general. But then if you end up going up to a college, if you hit all of them, you go to you get a demerit. If you go to a college, if you hit those other three, you know what I mean? 5 stars. But also, let's not forget gun and trade shows. Yeah, that's right. Gun and trade shows. I suppose if you decide not to join ICE coming from the gun and trade show, you always have another opportunity appearing in a segment for ID, because the gun and trade, it's always a gun and trade show, and all their reenactments always got a gun and trade show. So you can help them with that. Snapped over on Oxygen, they got a lot of gun and trade shows over there.
Who are these masked secret ICE agents? We don't know much, but based on some recent reporting, we know that the hiring process is as shoddy and shabby as you might expect. A reporter who has openly criticized ICE, who would have failed a drug test, who did not complete the application and never had a background check, was nonetheless offered a job by ICE. It is unbelievable how little they knew about her and how easy it would have been to learn about her. And the scary part is, even if she declined the job, who is applying for this job? Who is looking to go out and abuse and use excessive force against immigrants and American citizens? The people who we don't want to be doing that. This is incredibly scary, but it's not surprising. And it is imperative that the Department of Homeland Security open up their transparency, open up the cover, and let Congress do its oversight to make sure that this lawlessness stops. It is un-American, it is unconstitutional, and it is unacceptable.
Now, once you get past the empty drug testing station, which has to feel like a blessing to whoever came in behind her, because they was nervous. They was either nervous, they were mad. They drank that whole. Y'all don't know about water. It was water. Beyond the empty drug testing station,
fantasy.
And once you get past the NASCAR races and the gun and trade shows, good slices of America, the multiculturalism of it all. You also have her activity online. Hello, this is apparently the top news story on Twitter, and I'm fascinated by this express sympathy towards Antifa thing. Let's see, liberal journalist sympathetic to Antifa receives ICE job offer despite failing paperwork, drug tests, and background attestations. A liberal journalist who expressed sympathy towards it. That is expressed sympathy towards Antifa. That's funny. I am anti-fascist. I am against fascism. This isn't a viewpoint I'm sympathetic to. It's my own viewpoint. Anyway, life continues to be real weird. Now, this was from the big minds over on X. The kind of play. It's like if a NASCAR race and a gun and trade show had a baby and swore off college. Sympathetic towards Antifa, the kind of mental gymnastics that you have to undergo to put that sympathetic towards being against fascism? That's the lengths that you will go to absolve yourself from being literally fascism for taking that stance. A Slate reporter lied about being hired by ICE to attack DHS screening. She was never hired, never offered a job, and bailed when disclosures would expose her. This was clickbait built on deception. Hey, Christy, no, I got one of those influencers. Y'all got the $8 million just to blanket ICE. I got. He put that for free. He put that for you. Hey, player, get your money, player. They literally giving out money to support to put out ICE proper. That's how unpopular they are. And what you just put out there you put that out there for free. You didn't get no money for what a bad look that was.
Well, it's 95% white boys. Prove me wrong. Because you can't. Especially with your fake propaganda that you push.
Shame. All right, it's been 24 hours and the secretary position calm down narrative has had time to percolate. Seems like not vetting someone for a job with access to personnel files would be bad also. But what do I know? Yeah, anyway, the job was deportation officer. Anybody else?
90% of it.
Anybody? And to her point, you were just a secretary, with access to sensitive files.
Pick yourself up, homegrown.
But, you ain't got to be sober for that. Just nod off literally on the laptop and delete somebody's whole existence. That's just it.
You stand for yourself. That proves you don't care about.
Oh, somebody else want to sign up for the Summer Jam screen?
Constantly ridicule everybody.
Not Christy Nome. This is such a lazy lie. This individual was never hired. This is such a lazy lie. This individual was never offered a job at ICE. Applicants may receive a tentative selection letter following their initial application and interview. That is not a job offer. It just means they are invited to submit information for review similar to any other applicant. Okay. No, I see what's on the bottom. I see what's on the bottom. Before we even get to what's on the bottom, y'all know how we do. In a case like this, we have to evaluate.
I'll tell you what, Nudie.
The honesty and integrity of
you come in my home.
Involved.
There's rules.
Christy, no.
Not fake.
I've met with many, many world leaders. I've traveled around the world.
Or you'll be leaving.
I should not have put that anecdote in the book. And at my request, they haven't moved it.
That meeting didn't happen?
I'm saying that I'm not talking about that meeting. I'm not talking about my meetings with world leaders.
But you
there's
do
some
talk
that are
about
in the
meetings
book.
with world leaders.
There's some that are in the book, and then there's some that's not in the book.
All right, now let's scroll to the bottom. Readers added context they thought people might want to know. The author has provided video evidence of her ICE recruitment and hiring portal showing a tentative offer, final offer, and onboarding date. The video also shows a completed background investigation dated 6 days after her entrance
no big deal.
on duty. Christy, no.
I understood what you meant.
You went and put that out there despite the fact that you knew that she had the goods.
Constitutional right,
out there
homegrown, but I know you don't understand the Constitution. You think
you're
only
already down bad for the empty drug testing station. You already down bad for geofencing the NASCAR race. And you paying propaganda. Like, you already down bad. You thought disputing legitimate evidence she had already put out was going to be helpful here? Wait a minute. Aren't you talking to the same lady who, even though we all knew that we had her dead to rights about the Kim Jong-un thing and the dog thing, just refused to take the L and acknowledge it? Because she thought going on show after show and repeating that section has been removed was helpful and made her look better. So to answer your question, she probably did think this was a good move. She probably did. South Park's depictions of you are literally more accurate than the stuff you put out into the world.
And together we'll make sure everyone is in this country legally.
Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Laura. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, I see what you're about to do. I see what you're about to do. Don't do it. Just have some humanity. You know, I don't rock with Kristi Noem neither. The way she be cosplaying, what she said about Renee Good, I don't rock with her. You gonna do her like? Go ahead.
Straight out and tell lies.
No, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read
what happened.
You sure about that? And posted a whole screen record. She screen recorded the dunk on you with the whole portal and everything. It's all literally right here.
So ultimately, when you heard back from them, what was it?
So I missed the initial email because I wasn't expecting it. Again, I expected them to Google me, and they didn't. A few days later, they sent a tentative job offer. And with that tentative job offer, they sent a bunch of paperwork that I would need to fill out for consideration. I would need to accept the tentative job offer. I needed to fill out paperwork saying I'd never been convicted of domestic violence. I needed to fill out paperwork for background check information. I needed to sign an affidavit that I could pass a PT test, all of this stuff, none of which I did because I didn't see it. And yet, apparently the application advanced anyway, because a couple of weeks later, I got an email from LabCorp saying, hey, come and take a drug test for ICE. And I was pretty sure that wasn't going to work out well. Cannabis is legal in New York State, and I had partaken of it 6 days before their test date. But, you know, why not? I went ahead and took the test anyway. And then 9 days after I took that test, because they're supposed to call you when you fail. So I was curious, like, did I somehow pass this test? So I logged into the ICE hiring portal and was shocked to find that the ICE hiring portal listed me as having a final offer, as having accepted that final offer, and as having a start date of September 30th, which was 3 days before I checked the portal.
That's right. That's the world that we're living
It's like
in.
the only one promoting
So
violence.
that's different than what DHS says
And I
when they
agree with-
posted just now a response to your story on X.
And I'll show
And they wrote
respect.
this, quote, applicants may
And I
receive a
understand your
tentative
views,
selection letter
Judy.
following
You
their
may not
initial
agree with them
application
all,
and
but at
interview
least you're honest.
that is not a job offer. It
That's one
just
thing I
means they are
always
invited to
respect about
submit
you, Judy.
information for review. But what you're saying is, even though you ignored it, they were ready to hire you with a start date, whole thing?
Yep. No, this is, and I went ahead and quote tweeted and replied with a video of a screen capture of what I saw when I logged into that ICE portal. What I saw was a final job offer, a start date, and a little thing that said, welcome to ICE. They can try to hide this all they want, but this was not a tentative selection letter. This was a final offer and a start date for a role as a deportation officer. And it's very funny.
I don't want it with her. No, I don't want, no, she got it. She got it. Don't let her go through your phone.
That they hired a journalist who openly despises their program. That's funny, but what's disturbing is we don't know how many other people this happened to. It seems unlikely that it was just me. We don't know who's wearing these masks with guns in our city. We don't know if they have domestic violence convictions. We don't know if the people who are manning deportation centers, detention centers, have been convicted of sex crimes or crimes against children. These are people that will neither be believed nor missed. I mean, the more you think about it, the worse it
Communist
gets.
countries, they're not allowed to protest. Oh, that's right. You guys
If
don't
you're a
want
veteran with a
protests.
disability
Maybe
rating,
you're the
or
communist.
you know and love a veteran with a disability.
Yeah, that looked like a final offer to me.
Rejection is a real
That
thing.
looked like a final offer because I never seen that. So I have not received no. That's how I know it's a final offer. I don't get that.
Watching right-wing propagandists.
There's more. You came back for more.
Or Truth Social.
You came back for more.
Hey, you have a good night.
Look, I know they love MMA. You know, MMA people be knocked out. You
Well,
jump
let
on top
that
of
communist
them and get you a
Lord-
couple
Lord-
free
Lord
ones before the ref pull you off. Ain't nobody pulling you off. Go ahead. I always wanted to ratio the Department of Homeland Security. Yes, we all saw that. We all saw that. Now here's the thing, right? Beyond the pure shame that we all feel, but we know they don't. Beyond the pure shame of putting something like that out there and disputing how damning the initial charge of hiring her with no background and no drug test and being sympathetic to Antifa, right? As problematic as all of that is. What we really have here, what they have shown, is just how much double talk and how willing to deceive our federal government has become. Literally putting something out into the world that's already disputed by existing facts. And that's a problem. Incredible how blatantly DHS lies. Laura Jadid posted the proof showing the system claims she accepted a final offer, not a tentative selection on ICE's own jobs portal. Could there have been a technical error? Definitely. Perhaps DHS should look into that before lying. You giving them way too much credit. Way too much credit. Yes, there could have been a technical error that gave her the job, but you think they even consider any of that before lying? And am I supposed to pretend like there's no through line between the fact that this happened a mere week after she jumped in a news conference and declared her conclusion that Renee Good's shooting was justified immediately afterwards? But this is how you move online, and I'm supposed to act like that's not relevant. Might be the greatest "this you" I've ever seen. It's up there. It's definitely up there. That's why they did that whole ratio. We stand by our reporting, which reveals minimal vetting in ICE's hiring process. Evidence, including video documentation, shows the journalist who reported the story advanced through multiple hiring stages beyond the tentative selection letter, including receiving a final offer letter and being given a start date. If she would have waited till Friday to post this, she probably would have got her official gun.
And 50K.
You knew this was coming and couldn't wait to post this, could you? Hashtag chess. You know she did. You know she did. You know she had all that evidence. She was like, I ain't gonna put it all. No, because I know what they're gonna do. I know what they're gonna do. I've been watching them. I know what they're gonna do. I'm just, no. She gonna be my D Wade, and I'm gonna be like LeBron. You know what I mean? I got you. Like Kobe to Shaq back in the day. Huh? Oh, George Gervin, Iceman. Yeah, that's the official
Iceman.
jersey for all my Ice stories. At least until I wear it out and I gotta buy a new one. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. Well, what do you think?
What's up, MTV? Come on in, you broke mother.
I'm in my new space. I had teased it to you guys, and here it is. You know what? I like it. It's very well lit. Hopefully, we can make the night videos not look like hostage content. And I was able to bring in a lot of the stuff you guys enjoyed from the last set. You know, I had to have Bob in here. I had to find a way to get Bob in here some kind of way. And of course, I had to have a jersey. That's going to rotate. Don't worry about that. And we might even be able to rotate this mug right here, but we got some more space around here. So, you know, I'm accepting gifts. That's a joke, but I do be accepting gifts, though.
What do you mean by that?
And right here, we have an original Basquiat. I couldn't get that in the old set, but I wanted to. You can't have an original Basquiat and not have it on your set. I got that during Art All Night from a guy downtown 19th Street. His name Original. So that is an original Basquiat. He sold me that one.
Look at my chandelier. It's $2 million.
As far as I know, Nudie,
It's made out
we're
of
all
expensive
peasants.
chicken
Even
dinners
you.
I've eaten over the years.
Here's how you can take advantage of IUL to build generational wealth.
Well, that was it. And subscribe up to Reese Waters. Everything is mostly his opinion. He does speak some truth in my eyes. Somebody like Homegrown, maybe even Nudie. They don't care for this content. That's fine. It's up to them. But I posted the link at the top. I'll drop it again tonight. If you want to like and subscribe to him, I'm sure he would appreciate it. I'm going to sit here and smoke my joint. Drop the link. Play a little song here. Let me see what we got. Oh, damn. Put some of my homemade hash My Skywalker. Oh my goodness. Shit's pretty good. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's play some of this. Good evening, Char. Hope you're doing good. Thank you, Cheryl. All right. I sent you the link, but I know you can get up here. She is. Three. That's it. You gotta pick it up. There it goes. You only have three. I'm bored, Mike. Azrael Crowley, good evening. Just hanging out. Drop the link. Anybody wants to jump up? Oops. 1 second here. I'm on the other tab. All right. Let me see here. That UTPR?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Whoop. Let me put this back even. So how you doing, guy?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Hang on, I got to mute your actual stream because then I get an echo. There we go.
There you go.
All right, here I got a link for you. You can put it on mute in the background so you know it's not a bad thing.
Oh, okay.
Only the first 5 minutes, 30 seconds. After that, it's just a big advert. So it's something. It'll probably change. It'll probably scare you.
But you say the first 30 seconds or a minute?
No, the first 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Oh, no, it's not
short.
Okay, it's not something I can watch though on here, right?
You could probably do it with audio only. It's David Pakman.
Oh, okay. I know who he is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't know how sticky he is with copyright.
Oh, sorry about that. That's it in the back. Oh, fascism expert, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Has fled the country. Oh, shit. Huh.
World renowned U.S. citizen, and he fled here.
Huh. Yeah, I can imagine. You know, I pointed out the 14 points of fascism on MCFs. And him and everybody else agreed to, 10 or 11 of them have already happened. And there's a couple of them, they weigh 50-50, They don't, not sure themselves. But me, I think it hits 12 or 14, maybe 13, So, hey, we got a police state. Is that you, Blackwatch?
Yo, it's me. How you doing?
How you doing, guy? Welcome aboard. Thank you both for stopping up. I could play some of it here. Let's see.
You can listen to a song and then just switch your headphones to listen to just the video on your own and find the spot that you want to show if you want.
Oh,
or
okay.
just don't show it. Whatever. It doesn't matter to me.
I might do that. I mean, Homegrown come running in here, play the whole clip of Kristi Noem, which I was watching this Reese Waters, and he gives his own narration of, whatever he's making a video of and everything. He doesn't play bullshit, but everything's his opinion. Everybody has to remember that, and everything here is my opinion, and what TPR says is his opinion. And what Blackwatch says is his opinion, just like anybody else's.
I think you were there. I don't want to name the person, but I mean, we literally heard a guy say, the Nazis did not go far enough with the Jews in World War II. And I'm like, wow, dude. I can't believe you just said that out loud. But that's where Trump supporters are, that's who they are. And I'm like, okay, good to know. I didn't scream at her or anything. I just, I'm like, I'll listen to either side. Thank you for letting me know who you are as a human.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's a lot of people out there, mostly on the right, that are disinformed, and they follow whatever they hear or whatever the populace of their group says. They're just following. That's what's disgusting. People are not thinking on their own. I mean,
there's been a few in panel or something where I say, I'm already subscribed to the White House channel. I already heard it. You know what I mean? Exactly what you said. Just saying the same thing that he says.
I look at this government that we have in power right now, mostly illegitimate. And if there's 10% of it's illegitimate, in my book, it's all illegitimate. I mean, when they're violating American citizens' rights, when they're killing American citizens, there's a problem. I don't care right or wrong. This is a police state. And if people want unnamed, unmarked cars, patrolling our neighborhoods, yanking people from their cars, tackling them, hurting them for peaceful protest. And you disagree with that, I think you're more un-American than you sit there and claim people are communist or people are fucking left-wing Antifa domestic terrorists, which, you know, you guys are full of a propaganda bullshit, in my book. You know. Not
Well,
saying
like,
that,
if you made like a one decision at your job, like, you know, one day you said, I'm going to do this thing, and 3,000 of your employees quit, would you say that you're doing a good job? Or would you
No.
say maybe I should not have done that?
that's another thing, TPR. There's no accountability. They're not going to fess up to anything. They have done no
they won't,
wrong.
but I mean, don't most people, like, wouldn't you, looking in from the outside of that, like, I told my employees something, or I told the world something, and within my own staff, 3,000 trained professionals who went to school for 5 years just decided to walk away from this, you know, multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars a year job. Would that be a warning flag that maybe I was not a good boss, or maybe my ideas were a little bit crazy?
Well, yes. If you're conscious and reliable and honest, yes. But if you're dishonest, you spread a lot of hate. And like I said, they're never wrong. They always point the finger at somebody. And, and anybody that claims they're right all the time is probably your enemy or chooses to be your enemy. That's just my opinion, you know.
But the thing is, like, I knew a lot of particularly retired police sergeants, about 3 different forces. And I asked a few of them separately. I said, what shines in your, you know, your career? Could be like 30 to 40 years. And almost to a man, it's, I never unholstered my weapon. Point is, those that did and shot and killed have a trouble living with it. They're conscious.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that man who took out, what's her name, Renee Good. I think he consciously it will bother him, because he took a human life and she meant no harm to him. I mean, her vehicle was moving 2 to 3 miles an hour when shot. In my book, nobody was in harm's way. Nobody was in fear of their life. I've been hit by cars, you know. I have had a shattered foot. Woke up, my pants were tore from top to bottom. You know, scars or cuts on my head. You know, I mean, I made it home luckily, but did I fear for my life? No. Did I get killed? No. So to think that somebody driving less than 5 miles an hour, you're fearing for your life, is horseshit. That's just my opinion.
He's never going to get around what he called her. That's how the world has it. You know, that's almost damning no matter what, you know.
That proves that he didn't respect anybody else's opinion or whatever. See, that's where local peace officers that follow the law and everything, at least they have some respect for their community because they live in the area. When you're coming from another state, you know, they really have no relation with the community, and they really don't care because they're looking from the outside in, and they're always blaming people. Like, you know, I hear a lot of people, oh, Chicago this, Chicago that. What about your local metropolitan? Oh, I just took you both down.
we were still here. You just switched the view.
Yeah, I just switched camera view. There's a couple different ones.
I could see if an officer kind of got bumped and knocked into the hospital. Never did anything to her. And, you know, under his breath, you fucking, you know. But not after shooting, you know, not after doing that. It's just.
Yeah, well, I just want to close the loop of what I was saying with Starter. 3,000 lawyers who got their dream job, which is working for the United States Department of Justice, quit in one day because they were ordered to investigate Nicole Good's wife.
Yeah.
3,000 trained lawyers who passed the bar were good enough lawyers to be hired by the federal government, walked out of hundreds of thousands of dollars per year.
Yeah.
Their dream job.
Some of them been there 10 years or more.
Yeah. But they walked out. 3,000 people.
The one lawyer I just heard something about, he prosecuted people on both sides. And he was one of the head ones, and he resigned. You know, so it was somebody with those credentials that served in all administrations, you know, previously, you know, in recent time. You know, these people are supposed to be apolitical. Just because they have a stance when they're at home on certain things doesn't mean that they can be objectively honest, you know, and serve as somebody that doesn't apply their side of things, because they're there to serve, you know, or not dictate, but use the law, use the rules of our Constitution. They can't violate those because they can be prosecuted. They can be charged with civil offenses, violations. So I don't go to work purposely just to violate people's rights, you know, just like I don't go to work and play capture the human and forcefully beat on people. I mean, I don't get it. You know, because if the shoe's on the other foot, get ready.
Yeah.
You know,
if people don't have rules or they're not enforced for them, they go really dark. People are pretty dark.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yep.
Like there's no punishment. Okay, I do whatever the hell I want. Some people choose to be
forceful.
Murderers. They don't give a shit.
And even if they don't choose to do that, they're always forceful and violent. You know,
there's nothing bad that'll happen to them if they do it.
Yeah. You don't listen to me, TPR. I'm allowed to just slam you to the fucking ground, even if you bounce your head on the concrete. Oh well, I got qualified immunity. If you've got brain damage and can't do nothing for the rest of life, it's not my problem. That's the way they're looking at shit. I mean,
and it doesn't mean I'm anti-police. One of my best friends is brass in a state police, and his wife is like extreme right wing. And I don't argue with her. But like, he's one of my best friends, and he's not like that.
I'm not anti-police either, but ICE is not police.
Exactly. They're not
federal agents, and they're not even 47 days training is not a federal agent in my book. That's a joke.
That's warehouse training.
Yeah.
Operating a forklift.
Did you see that thing? I don't know if it's secular talk, because he goes so fast it's hard to follow it all. But there was ICE agents at Jonathan Ross's home carrying out crates. Wonder if they're moving him, or getting him out of the way. You know what I mean? Of harm's way. Crates were being taken out. It was swarmed with ICE officers.
Who is this?
Jonathan Ross, the guy that shot her.
Oh, that's his name. Jonathan
So he
Ross.
probably doesn't live there. I think he lives in Minneapolis, however you say that. So he's probably moved, right? Because for whatever reason.
You mean like all of his belongings, or just
He had a video, which is hard for me to see. He says they're carrying crates out of his house. ICE officers. So
citizen citizens.
Well, and that's the part that's sad, right? Is like,
Welcome
yeah,
in.
he did something really evil. He should face his punishment in court. But the idea that somebody would go do harm to him makes those people no different than him. Like, you don't. People should not be hunting each other. That's like crazy shit.
Yeah. And that's where I've agreed, if these undocumented people that illegally cross the border, if they're committing crimes when they come here, 100% send them back. I don't even care if they get fucking put on trial. If they're caught red-handed doing crimes, I don't care what the fuck happens to them. To be honest. But when 60 to 70% of them are, don't have criminal records, like the one I played the DoorDash video yesterday, and at the end, the person that let the woman stay in their house and drove ICE away, gave a report. What the lady, she contacted her. She's safe. Her husband's still being detained, but she said they've never committed crimes, and they're not people that hurt anybody. They're peaceful people. And, it's like the people that they're even fucking deporting American citizens.
Yeah.
This is out of control. And I hear like a fucking small percentage of people on the right that are against this. And it's amazing to hear these people that spoke about this. Don't tread on me. They don't want the government in their fucking business, but they don't mind the government going door to door. And these are the same people that said Obama was going to take your guns and go door to door and take them. Well, guess what? That was projection, because they're the ones going to door, and they think it's okay now. As long as it's not happening in their town, no big deal. But I'm going to tell people one thing. Michigan's an open carry state, and law-abiding citizens have the right to carry a weapon in a holster or an AR-15 or whatever over their shoulder in the back. It is a legal thing. I don't mean harm to nobody, but I will defend my family and friends of my community against anybody that is a domestic violator of our constitutional rights.
Do you like Michigan isn't like, are you guys in a war, or like, why would you need that to walk around the streets every day?
Well, we're citizens of the United States. We have the right to the Second Amendment. We have the right to assemble. We have the right to form militias. And I understand the Second Amendment more than a lot of people on the right, because they like to preach just the one line, the freedom to bear, right to bear arms. No, there's right to bear arms in a well-regulated militia. Now, they forget that second part. It has to be a well-regulated militia, not some fucking off-the-wall militia where there's, hate breeding and all this other crap that goes on. Michigan is a big militia state. We believe in the right to bear arms and defend our homes, especially if we're law-abiding citizens. I've never been convicted of crimes besides one time possession of marijuana, very minute crumbs in a baggie violation. I did not beat it. I got probation. Didn't get no jail sentence. Got no fine, but I had to pay my probation costs, pay for the counseling that I received, and all these other things. But after a year, it was under assessment, and after a year of no bad piss test and seeing my counselor and everything, on whenever needed, it would be expunged. Mine was expunged. So I have.
Wait a second. Let me get this straight. You smoked the devil's lettuce.
Oh,
I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
Oh boy. How you doing, Char?
I'm okay. Hi, everybody. I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're good. And thank you for coming up. Hey, Godless, what's going on? How are you doing tonight, Char?
I'm doing okay. It's just a little chilly.
A little chilly.
Yeah, just a little.
Oh, it's been cold. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like, is it like 80 degrees there? You might freeze to death or something.
Nah, it's just 26. But I just sometimes when I get cold, it takes me a while to shake off to the bone kind of cold. That's all. You know, it happens when you get old.
Good gracious.
I have not, Azriel. Al Green's speech. Is Al Green still alive? Or you? And that's not probably the Al Green I'm thinking.
You know what you just said the other night? I think it's Midas Touch is using On the Ground. I think it's status.
Wow.
Status quo.
Oh, Godless.
But there was one. I don't think anything came of it. But they mentioned somebody had a license, CCW, and he was there. And I wondered to myself, what would happen? Give me your papers. What are you doing with the weapon?
Well, see, I don't, I have the right to fucking ask them for their papers.
Yeah.
I'll give you mine. If you give me yours, and if they're they're unmarked, they have no names. You're just another thug off the fucking street. To me,
yeah, I would venture to guess they pull their weapon. As soon as
I have the right to defend myself. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I mean no harm. You pull a gun on me, I will shoot you.
I agree, but I just wonder.
I will face the repercussions. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't. I will walk in that court and tell them I don't mean harm to anybody unless they are committing crimes against humanity or businesses. I will defend the righteous people, the law-abiding citizens of my community.
Yeah.
100%. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no standing behind them. I don't stand behind nobody, and I don't bow to nobody.
So glad nothing came of it, from what I understood, because everything was, hell on wheels. But it made me start to think that guy's license, he's legal.
Well, you talking about Minnesota?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Minnesota is an open carry state as long as you have a permit. Here in Michigan, I don't even need a permit.
Oh, is that right? Huh.
But I have to have it holstered or over my shoulder and back to, I can't hide it under my jacket and holster. I have to have it open.
But that, how does that make me want to visit a business? If I see a whole bunch of people with just guns hanging out, drinking and arguing,
no, you're not allowed. No, that's not allowed. You're not allowed to bring.
Yeah, I know you're not
private property. No, and they can't display them. I mean, if you walk into a business like that and people are sitting around, that you can't. It can't happen. It's not allowed.
If I walked into a Walmart and you had a rifle strapped to your back, I would probably choke you down to the floor. Nope, not happening. Not in my country.
Yeah, I would automatically think you're coming in for a mass shooting or something.
Yeah, that's just not normal behavior. This is not like the 13th century. We don't need weapons everywhere.
See, that's another thing. I'm not allowed to go into private businesses or private property. I can be, dealt with accordingly.
Yeah.
If people have this mistaken thing, yes, I'm Canadian, that we don't have any guns. Because our last dictator was like that. Trudeau was like anti-gun everything. He was a fucking clown. That's why he got voted out. But we're not like that. We have guns to defend ourselves against wildlife. We don't shoot each other in the streets though. And we don't have open carry. You can't wander around with a firearm.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that here. If you did, you'd get shot by the cops real fast.
I fall on different levels of the open carry. I don't believe it's necessary. That's why I don't practice it. But if ICE does come to my town, I will have to go get a holster for mine because I will carry it. If they come up on me, it's going to be bad. Because if they charge me or anything, somebody's going down. It could be me, but I will defend myself.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. Like when they use that battering ram on that house, somebody could come and say, I don't care who the hell you are, I'm going to protect my home.
Yeah. If they're a law-abiding citizen, they should get away with it. I mean, unless they have a warrant, that's kind of different.
Yeah.
As far as I know, these ICE are not working on warrants mostly.
No, it's administrative, which is not valid for going in their home.
They can't have a warrant for a home where there's no domestic violence going on, no proof of criminal activity. You can't do it. It's illegal. I would win in civil court, and I would probably win in real court, Court of Justice, 32nd District. That's where I would be going. I would probably win there. I'm not a lawyer, but I've been my lawyer 3 times. And that marijuana case is the only one I lost.
Godless, that's the thing, though. Like, think about it in your head and be honest. When was the last time you heard about an armed robbery at a bank in the city that you live in? It doesn't happen in Canada. We're not like that. We're very different people.
Yeah, Canada, I don't know.
We have guns. Like, we do have guns. Everybody has a gun. But we don't shoot each other. It's just, we're very different people.
But the only people that are saying that are usually Americans. And I see that with a lot of Americans, telling me how Iranians feel, telling me how Venezuelans feel. And they never been there, never planned to, and probably never talked to one. So to give me an opinion, for me to give you an opinion how people in Germany feel is bullshit. Me giving an opinion how TPR lives his life every day is bullshit. I mean, unless I said he wakes up, he eats, he does his own thing, and then he goes to sleep. Now, that's probably a true statement, but beyond that, I don't know too much more.
You guys, the link is pinned. You're welcome to come up. Sorry about that. You go on.
Well, I was gonna say, like, if I guess I could start broadcasting my life on the internet, but I don't need more people following me. It's kind of weird as it is.
Yeah, and you really don't have to prove yourself at all. I mean, I give some of the accounts that have happened in my life, but I'm not afraid to share my, things that happen. I'm not a dishonest person. I've had people in my chat that have known me since I was 17, 18 years old, and they verified, most of the things I've said. When they were in here, they verified them. Some of the things they probably weren't here for. But, Babette, I've known her all my life. Mm-hmm. And she's been in situations or been at situations I've been in. Like when I was assaulted by a cop, and that's one of the cases I won because they charged me with interference of a city official's duties. And I beat that. But I swore in court 3 times. She gave me the gavel and told me one more time, and I'm going through the other door, not out the door to go home. And then right after that, she dropped the charges, and she dropped the fine that was going to be imposed on me. So $500 fine I would have to pay.
Damn.
They were trying to get me 30 days and fucking a fine.
Well, that comes back to another thing. Like, just thinking about like what people say on the internet, or what people say on Fox News, or on their, the left side or the right side. They'll just listen to it, right? And I've had it done to me where people say all kinds of shit about me. And I've heard it and I've been told, hey, these people are talking about you right now. And some people believe it, and I'm like, you have no video of me saying or doing these things. But people, they're kind of sheep, right? They'll just be like, oh, the person that I know said that you did it, so therefore you did.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And the same thing with politics. They're like, well, no, Trump said it, so it's true. Or, Newsom said it, so it's true. Yeah, you need to look around and see an awful lot of stuff before you make a decision.
Right.
Usually when somebody says it, I consider it their truth, even if it's a false narrative. Maybe that's what they believe. That's up to them. But for somebody that has the biggest microphone in the country and in the world, possibly, to be spreading lies is not a good look on our country. And that should be noticed. But a lot of people don't pay attention that Europe, Canada are turning their backs on us. And
we're done. We're absolutely done.
Going forward as a superpower and acting like we can do no wrong and people should fall in line. Well, I've already said there's 7.5 billion people out there, and we're only less than 350 million. So good luck with that. I don't care if you have the best weaponry in the world. You're not going to have guerrilla warfare in every other country. You're not going to win.
They just landed troops. Like NATO has landed troops in Greenland.
Oh yeah,
and like I told you a week ago, we just raised
other places, Denmark, special forces.
And we just raised 5 times our standing army in civilian defense force. Yep. Sponsored by the government, not like random crazy people with guns in the shack. I mean, the government just raised 5 times its normal standing army to defend us against America. Like, that's how you're looked at. And it's like, but it's not like your particular fault or Char's particular fault or Blackwatch's fault. We don't think that. But we know that if those troops come across the border, we'll let you go past us because then we can shoot you from behind. Because one way or another.
TPR, Blackwatch is Canadian.
Oh, well, there you go. He knows what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to be a fun fight. We'll let you get in. We won't let you get out.
I miss the days when I could cross the border. I'd take the Grand River bus down to the bridge and take the bridge bus. And all I would have to do is show my ID, and there'd be no searches or anything. I could go down there for, the night, stay the night if I wanted, and go right back home. It wasn't a big thing. Now we put up walls and we have to have passports. Walls are made to keep people in usually, not to keep people out. I mean, that's the way I look at it. We're imprisoning ourselves. And I think that's what they want. They convince the people, you're under attack, you're being invaded. Well, some of these states that they're crossing into were Mexican states. They were Mexican land. So
I was wondering, when that's going to become illegal, leaving the states, because that's usually how dictatorships go. Is at some point you're now no longer allowed to leave.
I don't know. I don't know if that will ever happen. It's possible, though. I mean.
Yeah.
We have our borders with extra security, but I'm sure there is people that leave because, I live in Detroit. Back in the day when it was more open border, and it's never been an open border. There's always been a checkpoint. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, your Democrats want open borders. No, if you cross over fucking by road, you have to go through a toll booth. You have to fucking show your ID. All these good things that, stand for America. So there's no open border, because if that was the case, I'd just be able to drive right across. That's a facade. That's a lie, a flat out lie to say we had open borders. far as my lifetime, there's never been an open border.
Well, Annie, the one thing I would say is, like, if you don't like living in Canada, you are free to leave. You know, you can go.
Oh, what I was
make that mistake of thinking you're imprisoned, because you're honestly not.
What
You're welcomed around the world.
What I was saying is there was a lot of people in Detroit that had jobs over in Windsor, and people in Windsor had jobs over here. It was a thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I doubt it's that much of a thing anymore, to be honest.
Like, I didn't like when I lived, like, because Canada did have a dictator. His name was Justin Trudeau. I didn't like him as a leader, but I never hated my country over it. I despised him because he didn't represent what Canada is.
There's a fine line.
I never hated my own country for it. That's just silliness.
There's a fine line when you say the word dictator.
He took out military troops against civilians. Kind of like what you guys are
What are
doing.
you talking about when they blocked off in Windsor the Parliament?
It was in Ottawa, and honestly, what they were doing was kind of ignorant. They were trying to get a point across, but they went a little too far with it.
I think
did they need troops for that? Did they need to freeze their bank accounts? No. That's an asshole thing to do.
Yeah, that's. I don't know if it's a dictatorship, because socialist countries would do it too. Communist, communist social, like China and that.
Socialism is everybody pays in, everybody gets back. Communism is very different. Communism is I decide what your life will be. I will decide what your opinion is. I will decide that you will bow in front of my statue every day or every time that you pass one. And if you fail to do so, I can kill you.
And
that's communism. Socialism is not the same thing.
Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? I might be dating myself. I saw a YouTube video. It was the news. Selma, Alabama. Those two kids, college kids, the water cannons, shooting people down the street. Just about the same anarchy, isn't it? Collect them up with, in a different kind of format, but the same concept. You're brown, so we're going to, whereas then it was black. Use water cannons to shoot them down the street. That was this evening news. What's going on in Alabama?
Well, it's happening with the black people now too, because that's why they had the report out of Minnesota about Somalians and shit, which is 90% horse shit. You may have 10% of them committing some kind of fraud, but we got fucking 40% of Americans that are committing fraud. Working under the table, not paying taxes, all kinds of illegal shit, selling fucking dope, selling, whatever. There's a lot of criminality going on that's not being addressed, and especially on one certain side, which would fall under me, and I'm in that category. I have complexion protection. I can walk by police officers and they'll say, how are you doing? Or not say nothing at all. I have family that walks by them and they're stopped and questioned just because of the color of their skin.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. I mean, I walked by some police that went down the street and I was walking towards the store which way they were going. They pulled over at the store. And when I walked up to the store, it happened to be one of my nephews that they had up against the car, put him in the car, ran his ID, and then let him go 20 minutes later.
Yeah.
It's racial profiling.
Happened.
Well, Annie, by the way, like I know a few people in the States that have gotten pot charges, like just marijuana, and they're banned from Canada. And like Americans, they're banned from Canada because of pot. Right?
Okay.
I mean, it happens on both sides of the border.
Yeah.
being a pot smoker, I'm not supposed to be owning a gun. I don't understand that. But I'm a law-abiding citizen, so there's a gray area there.
Yeah.
Well, they won't do it anymore because like it's different now. Like here, it's totally legal. But at the time that this guy was talking to me about, it was back in the 80s, and it's like, and he blamed me. He's like, "Well, you're the fucking Canadian here," and I'm like, "How is this my fault, dude?"
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You said something to the border agent that pissed him off. That's not my fucking problem.
No.
Yeah.
I've heard people like, I can't get into America because of Canadian customs. Like, that's not how that works. Canada can't prevent you from entering America.
Well,
America
maybe
can prevent you.
I don't know. They're insane Wayne. What's going on, Andy? What's going on? I don't know what their Border Patrol's agenda is or their rules or anything, but they might be just fucking protecting you.
You don't want that damn devil's lettuce up here in the Great White North. Where it's legal, where I can grow it in my backyard.
I got you, Insane Wayne. I got you. But we live in a legal, it's legal here, so.
Well, that's how Trudeau got into power and stayed there. Was all make pot legal. Everybody wanted to vote for that. They just didn't count on him being there for 9 friggin' years.
No president's ever claimed to make it legal, but they want to declassify it. Biden didn't do it. Obama didn't do it. This president finally did. That's one thing I can say. Trump did good. He declassified it or lowered it. It didn't make it legal though. So, his decriminalize. He didn't even decriminalize it. He just lowered the bar. That's bullshit, to me.
You got to admit, when your secretary of the FDA and all that comes in looking like RFK Jr., you kind of go, oh shit, what the hell? Make it legal, right? Can't look any worse than this guy. Yeah. But the reason I some people have said you're kidding. I think it's well documented. He bragged about cheating with 300 women on his wife.
Jeez.
That's not the upper crust.
I wonder if he was religious.
Yeah, I don't know. He did it religiously, apparently.
Yeah, that's true. Some religions promote that. Have as many wives as you can.
We're not supposed to talk about Mormons, are we?
Well, it's not just Mormons. So there's some...
Oh, I know.
A lot of polygamists out there.
Oh, did you see that Nick Shirley interview some guy did? I got it off of Secular Talk. I got the link, or I checked it.
I think that's the guy that spread the Somalian propaganda.
Yeah, and it's all, for the most part, bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, the previous administration, I don't know if they convicted her, but they were already, investigating. I think maybe even had her arrested. The lady that did it, that set up the organization that defrauded money, and she was white.
I said to one panel with that
there goes their Somali fucking cry. But go ahead,
I said on a panel that woman said I'd been around for over 5 years, and I said my memory's damn good. I told you about this stuff in 2023. When Biden, they found out about her and 72 others. This isn't new. He charged her.
Sorry, I'm looking at Azriel's comment. I just wish people acted more responsibly with weed. I've been smoking almost 50 years, and we've always kind of done it undercover. We didn't just walk around the streets smoking weed and walking in buildings smoking weed. We were not people that broke rules and did crimes and shit. That's not really a crime to do things that I feel that I have the right to as an American citizen to consume, that has no addiction really to it. It's not like crack where I'm going to go sell my TV to get my next bag. I can smoke weed and then a couple days later not smoke any at all. So it's not like it's got a hook on me, you know, and it doesn't make me promote violence or criminal activity. Obviously, as I said, I have no record. I'm a law-abiding citizen. You know,
you're knocking on wood every time you say this, right? I have no criminal record, and then you're like,
no, I haven't knocked on wood. Like I said, there's only the one time that you know, the other one was a domestic violence accusation. I beat that in court. What was the other one? They said that how'd they phrase it? Go ahead.
No, please go ahead, because you're in the middle of thinking, answering.
Think about it. No one ever questions this. They made it legal, not mean attacking people on it. Well, only made it legal in certain states, and most red states, most they'll ever do is fucking medical. You know, then that's for profit. You know, and it's all for profit, to be honest. I mean, we just passed a 24% tax on fucking weed. You know, but that's what they wanted. They wanted to be able to make their own money on it. I understand a little bit being excessive on the tax, but whatever.
I don't feel like people act the same way on it, Azrael. Excuse me, Ron. I'm sorry. It's, to me, it's not the same way as alcohol, where it inebriates you and people can be an angry drunk, a mean drunk.
Alcohol doesn't make you angry. That's a misnomer.
I was just getting ready to say that about pot is the same to go, okay, maybe they're mean and angry to begin with.
Yeah.
you know, I have seen people who lose their cool, but they already have a temper problem. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I've been smoking for as long as I've said, and that's true, probably about 48 years. But I've never had a car accident where weed was involved. And I've smoked weed behind the wheel and never smashed into nobody. So I dare anybody to drink a 6-pack and drive.
That's like saying, like, you know, 5 out of 6 doctors agree that Russian roulette is totally safe.
Yeah.
Place the fucking odds.
You got a 1 in 6 chance or whatever's in the chamber.
Because I have seen some airplane crashes and some balloon crashes, because I'm mostly involved with aviation.
I have a friend
and they're related to smoking pot, because you're not paying attention anymore.
I had a friend, my buddy Andre, back in the old neighborhood, played football with. He shot himself during Russian roulette.
I try not to play that with a Beretta, but you know,
Jesus,
I'll give other people a chance.
And back then, I don't even know if I don't think he smoked weed. He was one of those guys that went to school. I think he was trying out for varsity at the time. I'm not sure what made him do it, but you know, people, it's what, you know, people that don't have guns usually don't get shot, especially by themselves. But I know a lot of people that carry guns that end up shooting somebody or shooting themselves. They say your chances go up 20% of you
There was a
using that
video.
gun against yourself. Go ahead.
There was a video of an ICE officer actually shooting himself in the leg or shot the sidewalk. I don't remember if he clipped himself. But yeah, just trying to like reach for his gun, and it's like, yeah, you're fucking trained.
Oh yeah.
How the fuck did you get your finger on the trigger in a level 3 holster?
There's, I think, a couple videos out there of motherfuckers looking down the open barrel. It's like, what are you doing? We've had cases where people shot themselves. The one that just happened in Florida last year, he did something, claimed that it was self-defense or he was protecting a business. I don't know what the fuck happened, but then he fled the scene and shot himself and said they shot him. And the forensics proved that it was his own fucking weapon.
That's crazy.
Was
his name Barney Fife?
I'm sorry.
Was his name Barney Fife? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Pretty much.
Shot himself, you know.
Our rule here, when you want to get a restricted, which is like a handgun, or a PAL, which is firearms in general, so a rifle, is you never point the firearm at anything you don't want to kill.
Yeah.
So you don't point it at yourself. You don't point it at anybody else. You don't threaten anybody with it, because you could be charged just with pointing it. Even if it's unloaded and the breech is open, you cannot point a firearm in any condition at another person or an animal.
It's not safe to point it at anybody. Now, an animal, it depends on the situation. If it's attacking or you're out hunting,
yeah, but I mean, you don't like threaten your dog like, "Hey, I'll get you." Like,
yeah,
being drunk or high or stupid, you can still get charged with that. We're pretty strict on it. But at the same time, we don't have school shootings. We don't have mass killings. We're just we treat them a different way.
There's a false narrative about like that with Australia. They don't have no guns. Yeah, did they do gathering and taking of guns? Yes, but they were told to turn them in. But you can get a gun in Australia, but they give you a booklet of to take a test. You have to fucking know the rules. You have to study them. You have to go to gun training. You have to do all these things. You got to jump through hoops just to own that gun. It's a lot more strict to get one. I mean, it's just the way it is, because we have fucking lunatics out there that are so scared that everybody around the next corner is out to get them. And that's not true. No. How fucked up are you when you think that everybody wants to hurt you? I mean, I walk down, not lately, but I used to walk down the streets of Detroit when it was the murder capital of the world. And I'm still alive, but I didn't fucking play stupid shit. I didn't fucking point fingers at people. I didn't, make ridiculous statements or racist statements to people, or else I would have not been here.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Char wants to spank me, but I don't think it's for violence.
Yeah. Wow. Here we go. Did he send you?
I did send you. Go ahead, Char.
No, please.
No, you haven't spoke. You haven't spoke.
I was just gonna. Well, see, I forgot. So.
My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Wow. Oh, I know what I was going to say. No, TPR. I'm just a moderator with an attitude.
Yeah, Char's a bully.
I'm a bully bitch.
She is. I heard that you're a big mean meanie head, and I think it's true.
I heard it too, and I'm liking it. Yeah, I'll take that for a while until people figure it out and go, "What? Huh? Okay."
Char, you need to buy you a whip and hang it up behind the wall behind you or something.
Crack that bitch every chance I get. Yeah, that's me.
You don't listen and you get the whip.
That's right. Don't make me mad. Timeout? Oh, hell no. We don't bother with timeout around here.
That's not true on my panel or channel. Sure, you warn them, you time them out, unless they're doing some, there's certain things you definitely can block people.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I definitely like warnings, and the certain people that come around and fuck around, you just give them timeout after timeout and tell them to shut the fuck up about what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't promote people attacking people.
No, you've always told me you do what I feel I need to do, and I appreciate that. But my whole thing is, I don't care who I'm modding for. People have to understand you're providing a service. You're allowing them to come up and chat. Show you some respect, whether it's you or anybody. You wouldn't come in somebody's house and be an asshole. Or if you did, you wouldn't be back. That's for damn sure. And I don't know why people feel they have that right.
So you're saying I can't poop on your coffee table?
No, you can poop in the corner over by the broom, but not on the coffee table, because that's where I sit my glass, and that would freak me out.
In my house, you can poop in the bathroom or in the backyard, one of the two.
That's right. Yeah, don't. You won't be staying in very long, because not only will Motor deal with you, but so will Blue. So don't do that. No poo.
But I've said this before. You've heard me, Shar. This channel is an extension of my home. I pay for this channel. If you don't respect my home, I'll treat you accordingly. And that goes for if I would let anybody here probably in my home. Invite you in, smoke one, drink one, have dinner, have some snacks, whatever it may be, order pizza. But it's up to you how you leave, with a handshake or walk out, or maybe dragged out. I don't know.
Right.
I can hear some of the Americans now. Carney was in Beijing for 2 days. He's going to India next. It isn't a letter of understanding. It's signed today. 5 steps. About 49,000 a year EVs coming in assembly. I can hear the Magna now. Oh, they're communists. Canada just went communist. As soon as they got, I'm sure Trump knows about it. He probably got wind of it as soon as it was announced. But I can imagine the MAGA going, oh, they're with the Chinese now. Do whatever you want. Nobody had a choice. They basically, that woman we arrested on extradition to the United States, right, wrong, or indifferent, and China got pissed off about 10 years ago. Well, the EVs are on 6.1% duty. Pretty well back the way it was with other things. But the Magna is going to say, oh, Canada's communist now. Chinese haven. I can just hear it.
Anybody that says that doesn't even understand the word communist.
No.
Well,
you had a little choice, right, Motor? I mean, you don't talking to Trump. Tried and tried and tried. And if he didn't get his way, another 25, they gave up. They gave up 2 months into this and started to look at other, we got to find other trading partners. That's all it was. Simple.
The news one that the headline I got was Trump says he supports Canada-China trade deal. I didn't read the article.
Yeah, but I'm suspicious of that, CPR. Why?
I'm suspicious of everything he does, but
he'll use it somewhere.
Well, Trump has no right to fucking
No.
I mean, he's allowed his opinion, but
Yeah.
his opinion doesn't matter within the borders of your country.
Exactly.
But he seems to think that he can make comments about things and it's supposed to happen. And hell, he just stole a Nobel Peace Prize. And, the Nobel Peace Committee or for the prize, I heard they bashed him or something, basically. I guess he definitely won't get a real one.
They reiterated the original point, which is you can be gifted one, but it doesn't mean that you have the Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh no, that's
but like the recipient can do whatever they want with it. They could sell it, and they made an example. Somebody sold one for 10 million or 100 million.
Yeah, that person needs to be taken care of.
I'm getting them. Sorry.
Good,
Let's
thank
get
you.
ready to type something. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to do it myself.
My bad.
The
I'll get a
Bachman one,
life.
though, you should really watch. If you have a second motor, it'll blow your mind.
Yeah, I definitely will watch it. Let me see. I do have it in the background.
Like for that
Is
kind of a
not
person with that
a random
education.
What's that?
Well, I was summarizing it, but okay. Like if you're playing it, I'll just mute.
I'll play segments of it.
Look how fascism works, and he has left the United States because of Donald Trump. Stanley was a professor, tenured, prestigious, kind of as protected as it gets in American academia. And even he decided it wasn't safe or honest to stay. And so he has moved his family to Canada and is now teaching at the University of Toronto. Why? Because in his words, the Trump administration has carried out a coup.
Which is true. Pause it for a second. See what. Whoops.
Not a metaphor, not hyperbole, a coup. Stanley says the Trump regime believes it has enough control over the levers of power that it doesn't need public support anymore. That is a chilling sentence. And according to Stanley, universities are being targeted first, funding threats and political pressure, demands for compliance. And he believed that if he stayed at Yale, the institution would feel pressure to tone him down. Not because Yale necessarily agrees with Trump, they probably don't, but because Yale wants to survive. And Stanley said that the message would have been very clear. Do not do anything to provoke retaliation from Donald Trump. Don't bring heat. Normalize what is happening. And he refused, and so he left. And from outside the country, he is now saying what many institutions in the United States are too afraid to say, which is that Trump is using classic fascist tactics, a cult of the leader, scapegoating immigrants, LGBTQ people, political opponents. They all get scapegoated, delegitimizing your opposition, criminal.
And that's exactly what I was saying. Scapegoating everybody, accusing them of being this or that, and constantly engaging in the politics of other states and cities that they will never visit in their life. It seems to be like people are putting up this facade that they care about other people in other cities when, to be honest, deep down they don't fucking care at all. They only care about their opinion. Which is a disgusting display of dishonesty. Police has been banned from this channel. Thank you, Shar. Yeah, we don't allow that one word to be said in here.
No.
Because usually the person that's saying it fits the description and definition.
That's exactly right. Go someplace else and play your games. Not here.
I missed his on all that about things happens beyond what I can deal with, just me. I didn't see his comment there. This I would even challenge them. Is this the comment? Well, that's the same with me. That's why I said if I seen somebody that I knew was an American citizen being attacked by unmarked or masked people with no badges, I'm going to consider them a thug. I'm going to consider them as a criminal. I mean, I don't care if they fucking are a federal agent. I want proof. You don't just walk up on an American citizen and demand them to do what you say. That don't fly in the face of legitimacy. I don't know. But
Did you see that guy in the press gallery the other day? He really got Caroline Levitt. Wasn't like the tough little bitch thing. She really got pissed off. So stuff was starting to get to her too. Called him.
She's one of the biggest propagandists. Sorry, Black Watch.
Well, she's got to do what he says, just like what's her name did for Biden. But he said something, and she says, "What do you think?" I can't remember exactly what he said. And she baited him. You shouldn't be here. You're not a reporter.
I did hear some of that. Yeah, you're a legitimate reporter. You're, I don't know. She said something about him being left wing or something.
Left activist, and you're planted. And I thought, I wonder if he'll come back. I wonder if he'll. But it got to her. She's been tough before, but it got to her clearly.
And that's what's disgusting. To sit up at the podium of the White House and claim that a journalist is an enemy of the state. Wow. That's telling. That's very telling.
Yeah. So things are getting very thin. Even her with her motor mouth, which they all are. All the press secretaries are that.
Well, they're a voice of the White House. They're a voice of the agenda that's going on. So you have to take what they say serious.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they're telling lies, you got to find out and recognize the lie. Check their sources if they even give a source, because that's the biggest problem with the shit's going around. Nick Swirly or whatever his fucking name is, or even people on the left. I mean, I don't want to say David Pakman's a liar or anything, but most of his stuff is his opinion. I mean, besides when he has people on there that are legit, like this guy we were playing, and he's an expert on fascism, and he's telling, I don't know if he's American and went there to live. I'm kind of guessing that. Maybe he's got good citizenship. I don't know. But he has the right to speak out, and now he fears for his fucking life. This is America that I fucking grew to love.
Maybe I read too much. It was Andy somebody interviewed Nick Shirley. And he says, so you went there at 11 in the morning? Yeah. Nobody was there, the daycare. He said, did you notice the sign that said open between 2 and 10 p.m.? But you kind of odd, nobody's there at 11 a.m. Oh, yeah, but, and I go, what? Geez. He got baited by J.D. Vance and a couple. They sent him stuff, and they glorified his video, It worked.
When they start invading churches, schools, and shit like that, they're borderline, I don't really want to call it dictatorship. It's an authoritarian state, or a police state. I don't know what whatever you prefer to call it. Yeah, it's fascism, to be honest, but some people don't even understand that term because I've seen people call me a fascist that were on the right, and I guess that right there is telling, in itself. It's like, well, you don't know the political spectrum then. That just, you just fucking proved yourself as an idiot.
Well, I don't know if you caught it at Minnesota or Minneapolis high school where they walked out. All of a sudden, they got a very interesting interview they never expected with Jesse Ventura. That was very interesting.
Yeah, his was good. I saw his.
I used to like him. I mean, I can't say I agreed with everything he did, but he was straight up and honest and would fucking question his own fucking colleagues.
But did he ever hit Trump for constantly through it all calling him a draft dodger?
He was a draft dodger. And these people want to scream the word patriotism while your fucking, so-called fucking leader is a draft dodger.
Yeah, but did they call Ventura out for not being a Navy SEAL? Then they back-checked it all, and he is. Everything he said about himself is true. But he went through the ringer. Anyway, he was a very eloquent speaker, I thought.
And to be honest, that makes them look even more foolish. But, there's a lot of people out here that don't have a conscious mind, and they're not honest. And I've seen a few of them that hang out on the panels that are very disingenuous, and cry victim all the time, whenever they are confronted with, what they do or what they say. I'm not going to say names. Some of them know because I call them out for it. They don't really care for the truth, I guess. I don't know what it is. Claim to be your YouTube friend or whatever, and they never come to your channel, which is understandable. Some come to the channel and never say a fucking word. I don't know if they're ballless or they want to act like they support me. You don't fucking even say hi. You're not a fucking respectable person in my book. That's just my opinion.
A lot on a given channel say hi and that, but they just enjoy listening. They enjoy the company. But I know what you're saying. On the other hand, some just
I never liked the Bush family, Carol. I've traced their lineage back into the 1700s, and they're all political. Even in the 1700s, they had people in the city councils, mayors. Bush was in bed with the Nazis. And it's proven. It's not, some, propaganda bullshit. Henry Ford was in cahoots with the fucking Nazis. That's why we didn't attack. That's why we didn't defend Europe right away. Because we were fucking secretly, talking to the Nazis. Henry Ford supplied the Blitzkrieg with troops, trucks.
Yeah. Arms. I heard there was, I think it was prior to Pearl Harbor. There's an island, not Manhattan Island, an island in the Atlantic. And that's where the America was storing the armaments to sell. And a spy got in there, blew the whole bloody thing up.
Well, a lot of their armaments was built here in Detroit. We had a few armories right up down 8 Mile, up and down 8 Mile.
But this was stored to be shipped.
Yeah. Well, they made the B-50 or the B-52? One of those bombers they made here, and they flew them out of Willow Run.
I think it was a 29, B-29. It was
it was back in World War II, whatever bombers they had then. Not sure.
29 was the last bomber of World War II.
Okay.
You remember a minute ago, though, where you were talking about going door to door?
Yeah.
That's what they did in Germany. And
oh, yes.
They did have the populace. They did it nice and slow. And they actually had the populace behind it. And now I see some people And I mean, thankfully, they're honest enough. They'll come out on a panel and say, "Yeah, like I support what ICE is doing," and that's what ICE is doing. They're going door to door. They've selected a group of people that you must all hate, and people are falling for it. And that's what happened in Germany. And the second World War II was over, you know, the Germans were like, "What the hell were we doing?" Or they were finally allowed to speak up and say, like, enough.
Yeah.
You know, but they had the option to rise up before that, and that's what I'm afraid of with America is no one's going to say enough. Like, if you get the order, if you're in the military and you get the order to invade Greenland, are you going to go along with that? Like, well, no, it's okay because we need it. Like, are you going to believe that rhetoric?
It's a tough question, you know. I mean, I have nothing to do with it. You know that, and you've just said that. You said that earlier. I understand. I don't have to say I don't, consign to it because I'm obviously speaking out against things. So you know that. I don't believe we should invade any country. I mean, that is not openly bombing or trying to harm their own citizens. We have it's none of our business what they do beyond that.
Well, to be honest, Motor, a second ago you said like that's why we didn't go to war with Germany right away. I was thinking, dude, you're Canadian. We did go to war.
Oh, Canada
like
did.
That's kind of the way that I think of you. Is I was just thinking, you are Canadian, Motor. What the fuck? We went to fucking war before America.
I knew that. I knew that. You guys were in the war before us. I already said that like a week or so ago. I'm not a fool. I understand what history is. I used to love war when I was a kid, so I would buy all those books you would see in the, the paperback selling area where the magazines were. There were hardcover books that had just illustrations of World War II. I think I still got one, but I read about the war big time. I was born in Dearborn, so I read up on Henry Ford. I know his history. I know my city's history pretty good. I'm not the best educated. I have an 8th grade education. I went into 9th grade, got jumped a few times. But 3rd day, I walked out, never went back. But I mean, then I went to suburban school for 3 or 4 months, and there was issues there. But I took adult ed, and I had 5 A's out of 6. And the 6th one, tells me you would have got an A, but I had a seizure in her class, and the whole school got evacuated because ambulances and everybody showed up and everything. So everybody was standing out on the lawn while I was brought out on a stretcher. So, but legally, I could have probably taken her to a civil suit. You just said that I would have got an A, but I had a seizure. And I scared the shit out of her.
Not sure how that works, but
I had the same lady for math, and she gave me an A.
Oh wow!
in math. So I took her for her word, the way she said it. I was like, okay, well, I get it, but that's no reason to fucking change my grade.
This may sound familiar. Hitler ran for election in 1932. He lost. He went to court, even though it was 6 million votes, but he challenged the election. Sound familiar?
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that you could almost exactly the same. I mean, the propaganda, the hate for immigrants, the hate for minorities, the hate for the disabled, the hate for people that are gay. These are what should have been telling is when the guy fucking said he wanted to do away with articles in the Constitution. That should have been a red flag. I don't know what else to say. And if people don't see that, we're in big trouble. And I'm not in big trouble because I'm not afraid. But I'm just saying our country as a whole, the view of the world, it's not good. And I hear a lot of other people, they don't really care. They think, oh, we'll figure things out and be able to sustain ourselves. Well, we get a lot of products from out of the country. And China does all our manufacturing now. So good luck with trying to open up places that build furniture and, even get the car industry back, because we got factories in Canada and Mexico. I mean, most of our F-150s come from fucking Ontario.
Yeah. That's one thing. I think it's Georgia, where Trump all of a sudden, I'm going to throw all this on the furniture industry, right? Because, to get our furniture going, all the parts came from Canada. It's probably like, what? You're trying to stimulate our business by taxing on parts that are coming in to build the furniture. It was, you kind of go, what? Did you check this out? Did you ask anybody?
I kind of
part. They're only taxing themselves. So it's like,
yeah, that's the problem. They sit there and preach how much money the tariffs have fucking brought into the country, and it's like, that money wasn't brought into the country. You're the motherfucker that's paying for it. It's not brought in. Just because you implement a tax on somebody else doesn't mean it doesn't go against you.
I think he follows things, because you say about the Venezuelan oil, all of a sudden it's an account in Qatar. But you go back years ago on a major swindle, scam, fraud down there, somebody did the exact same thing. Used Qatar to clear the money. How's that for Americans? You know what I mean?
I thought I just heard a report that Trump is opening up a Qatari bank account.
No, yeah, exactly. And that's where he's going to clear the money from the 50,000 barrels or whatever it is, millions of barrels of Venezuelan oil that he sells.
Well, see,
I'm still trying to get over the fact he said that Venezuela stole America's oil. I'm like, how? Explain geology to me again, like I'm 3.
Yeah, when were they digging for fucking oil in America? I don't remember that happening, but okay.
Isn't there something CPR, something in the 70s where, quote, Venezuela reimbursed American oil companies for a fair price? I think that was in the 70s.
Well, I think secretly our leaders in our country, especially the administration that's here now, they are trying to formulate this narrative that all American countries are on the beck and call or live under the United States of America's rules. And I mean, it's not true. Canada is, Canada. South America, not North America. Central America, not United States. But I don't know. Some of my thoughts could be wrong, but I think Mexico is our next target.
Yeah.
Godless, it's not that simple for gas prices, by the way. And Annie, there's a few plants. Oshawa is one of them. Hamilton has one. There's one halfway between Toronto and Barrie, right where it bends around to the northeast of the lake, and I can't remember the name of the damn town because it's been 30 years since I lived there, but there's a few automotive plants around that area.
Yeah, I'm with you. I can't remember them.
What's up, puppy? How you doing, puppies?
I used to drive past it every damn day, and I still
Come on
now.
In there,
What do you want? Huh?
Oh, no, Sudbury's too far north. That's where we get our nickel and rare earths from. That's a comet impact site, but that's science.
I was wondering,
Geology.
like, I wonder what it is. 10 years ago, our intake of Canadian wood and I'd wonder what it would be now. You know, the comparisons. I would
I don't know
imagine.
if it's gone up or down, but yeah, we do export a lot to you because you want it. You buy it. So.
I think it went down. I'm just going to guess.
Well, if it did, you would have less homes being able to be built. I think you're still buying as much of it, but you're paying more for it because of the tariffs.
Yeah. Oh,
Again, it's
definitely.
your own making. Not you, but you know what I mean.
When I first moved in here, 2000, I think it was 2006 or 7, I bought 6 panels for my fence and replaced them, and they were $22, $24 a panel. And the same panel goes for like $78 now. Same kind, and they're the cheaper kind with the point. Them are the cheapest, wood fences.
Oh, you mean like a finished, 8-foot section or whatnot?
Yeah, 8 foot by 6.
Okay, I was getting not per fence picket. Holy shit, that's crazy.
So it would cost approximately $3,000 to $5,000 for my whole yard.
Oh, my fence in my backyard's $10,000.
It's crazy.
But that's I live here. But
and I'm just giving a guess.
It nowadays though, you would pay the same thing, but in American dollars, which is crazy.
Canada's accused of dumping lumber every 10 years. They're saying, you're dumping your stuff. That's normal, which is not true.
Well, the simple fact is, don't buy it then, right? That's your cure.
No.
They're flooding our market. Then don't buy it. Buy only things that say made in the USA. When Americans whined about it, what did we do? We said, okay, we'll only buy Canadian then. And now they're whining that, we're not buying enough. Well, of course we're not. You're being assholes. You're threatening to invade our country. Of course we're not going to fucking support it.
Right.
Screw your fucking head on.
I just heard that they, Jim Beam closed their main factory down for a year.
Yeah.
I heard they went to Chapter 11 court and tried to use 15 million barrels of whiskey as collateral, and the court said, "Ha ha, you're kidding." Closed all together. I thought they closed all together.
Canada was Jim Beam's largest market.
And that's probably why, they shut down production there. Yeah. I know they have other plants. I think there's one in New York or something, and I don't know where the other one is, but their main plant, they closed for a year.
Yep. Production halt in Claremont, Kentucky.
Yep. I guess I read legit sources. Imagine that.
Said the company cited a notable shift in consumer behavior with a decline in alcohol consumption and U.S. adults and the economic pressures affecting the spirits industry.
Because you're not allowed to say that, Donald Trump caused it.
Mr. Nils, what's going on, sir? How you doing?
Hi, Nils.
Good to see you all. Man, it's always good to see you guys.
Hey, Nils, before you start, I guess, I got to run to the store because I only have 20 minutes to do it. So I'm just going to mute. If you need the space, just feel free to boot me, okay?
That must be a Canadian thing.
In the basement, but bring it back up.
I'm just always messing with you.
You're already
it's a Canadian thing to not have stores inside of our own homes. That's correct.
Yeah. It's like
we have them separate from our homes.
It's like you have stores longer than a kilometer away. That's what the hell.
No, actually, my store is about 1,100 meters from my house.
Shh, this is my lie.
I have to go.
You tell your own.
Correct. I have to warm up my dogs for the dog sled. That's
Okay.
Yeah, lots of caribou meat.
Oh,
Ah,
How you doing, Mr. Nils?
I am as right as the weather. So, and the weather's always changing. So, but anyhow, no, I'm doing well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Family's doing well. Everyone's doing well.
Good.
I'm sure you have some things to say because I know you don't agree with some of the stuff.
What happened?
Oh, just things that we've been talking in that. I mean, yeah.
Oh, there's always a difference in opinion, whether it's a box of 64 crayons or whatever have you. You know, it's always natural these days. But yeah, I irritate people because even my son, he's like, your politics are all over the place. But
that's okay.
Yeah, which is natural. It's like, you know, your principles, your values, your belief that's your own. That's what you have to your own, other than your habits. So, and don't mix your habits and your principles and your values
and your politics.
Yeah, and your politics. So, like we talked earlier, so on the immigration issue. So, yeah, it's kind of wild because people are like, "Oh, you're a conservative, so you want ICE to take all these people and deport them and blah blah blah." And I'm like, "No, actually, I have a different view on it." So, it's like, you know, if you've been here or in any country for 10 years, you've been a functional member of society. You've done your dues. You paid your taxes. You know, you've assimilated and proved that you're here to be a functional member of society. Fast track those motherfuckers into citizenship. You know, because they have tried to earn it. Don't deport their ass and say, you know, hey, they worked. You've been here 40 years. You've had a family. You're a functional member of society. Don't turn around and say, hey, we're going to send your ass back to wherever you were born. That's to me, that's just ignorant.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of people think that I'm like this hardcore Trump-loving conservative until they actually try to figure out my political views. And like I said, my son is in college right now. He's like, I don't know what your political views are because you're kind of like everywhere. And I'm more of the Jefferson, as far as American, the Jefferson Madison, like Democratic Republican Party of 1810.
Oh, there you go.
Henry Ford came up with biofuels like soy diesel and soy and biological sugar cane for both ways, less CO2.
Starter, good to see you.
Yeah, you know, and I agree with you know, like my politics can be back and forth on certain issues.
Yeah.
You know, like what's going on now, I think this is a tyrannical government that wants to bring forces from other states into my state or any other state and impose what they believe. That's borderline fascism. I mean, in my book, it is, but others.
That's a very, very, that's worried me as well. Because there is a submission to a centralized form of government, which in America is the federal government. But I'm a very staunch believer in state rights. You know, the consent of the people give consent to the government itself. Yeah. But whereas you have criminals, there has to be a line between, you know, the same laws that as citizens we have to abide to apply to everyone, whether it's immigrants or naturalized citizens. It just, so you have to eliminate those labels. You know, a citizen is a citizen.
Yep. Yep.
So there's no special treatment, and this is different. You know, being raised in Sweden, we abide by what we call the laws of Jagten, which and I've found in America is very, and especially in the past 15 years, where there's been this entitlement that everybody is special and they're an individualistic right. So there's been this rise of individualism as which has become very narcissistic,
Yes.
Versus collectivism, and where Trump is trying to destroy collectivism, but collectivism as a whole creates great societies, which is why in Scandinavia we have the happiest societies on earth.
Yeah.
But what many of these countries today fail to realize is the world was created on socialism. So what's best for everyone, the clan, the tribe, whatever you want to describe it, it's for everyone else. However, everybody has to pull their equal weight.
Yep. Well,
So
I don't mean to interrupt you, but doesn't Sweden and some of those northern countries go by more or less natural law than common law?
Well, not necessarily. So, like I said, we abide by what we call the laws of Yanti, which is actually we call it Janteloven, which they call the law of Yanti. So it's like an unofficial social code. It's very prevalent in Norway today in some extent, and more in Denmark and Sweden than, say, Finland. And it discourages individualism, because individualism can breed narcissism and egoism. So it more emphasizes collective well-being and modesty. So versus saying, hey, I only care about me. While I'm caring about me, I'm ignoring Motor City or Charbatti or Blackwatch or TPR. It's like, but there's there's an importance there as a society to recognize that. So breaching the unwritten law, which is basically, and I've found this in America with the narcissism, as people believing that they are better or smarter than others or displaying some type of superficial wealth. And it can lead to subtle social shunning as a way to enforce community, which is what we do, and that still happens in Scandinavia today. Now, I've said to people, if you think you're special, you have to remember the chromosome of a potato is 3 times more than what you are. And if you want attention, get a puppy.
That's great. I love it.
Yes, you want somebody to always look up to and be devoted to you. A puppy's a good choice.
Yeah. So when you try to argue this with current society around the world, there's always a social exclusion or hostility or type of suspicion, because they're promoting their self-arrogance, trying to rise above their whatever social group that they perceive. And it ends up being some type of, hopefully, social ostracization, because people get away from community. When you do that, when you think, hey, I'm more special than others, you get away from community, and you get away from that groupthink aspect that pretty much the world was founded on, the creativity and the innovation, in some contexts, that
But
some
what
individuals.
I don't mean to cut you off, but what you're describing is, I see more and more Americans signing out to that, not respecting one another, not showing, empathy for others. They're too interested in their beliefs, and they want to push those beliefs on others, and that's very anti-American in my book.
Yeah.
I gotta say, that thing you said about potatoes, I'm starting to understand Tom Holman and Stephen Miller a bit now.
Yeah, when people tell me, hey, I'm smarter and better than you, I'm like, a fucking potato has, 3 more chromosomes than you. So you kind of, you can Google that. So
yeah, for somebody to think that they're better than other species, and I would just like to point out, I know I could name 50 species that don't kill their own.
Yeah. And the starter, yes. In short, Jörgen and Svenska. I'm from Sweden. I've lived in America since I was 11 years old, but we still, and even my sons, we still hold to that same true principle of
Well, your
Jantelov.
guys' law over there, a lot of countries have faced the barrel of the Nazis.
Well,
so they understand what narcissism is, and they understand what somebody trying to press their rule.
Yeah, and we were the one country that the fascists could not overtake.
Yeah, them didn't they? They didn't take over Finland, did they?
No, they tried. Even
Finland
the Russians
fucking
tried.
Finland put up a fucking fight.
Yeah, Norway, Denmark, of course, in like 17 minutes they gave up. Norway said, "Hey, we'll make a deal." Hitler tried to invade Sweden. It was like, you're literally fighting Vikings with guns and tanks, basically. So, not very advisable.
Berserkers.
Yeah, it's like we will rearrange Europe like we did in the 1500s. So, and he didn't fuck with us. And then the Russians tried to come in. The Nazis tried to come in Finland, and that was a bad idea.
Now that you mentioned Sweden, I had to laugh. Trump said it was going to be 39% tariff. Then he found out 70 to 90% of the world's gold is refined there. Oh shit, I just taxed gold.
Yeah.
Back.
But it's absolutely amazing. So, the Scandinavian countries, the happiest countries in the world, even though we were the most violent at the time and like took over half of Europe. But and kind of calmed down over the years. But not trying to make it about that. It's a collective and survivability that we had done at that time. And now we're a lot nicer than we were then. Norway and Denmark were actually more violent than the Swedes were. We were more like, hey, let's focus on trade versus raiding, even though we raided the Russians a lot. The Slavic people. So a lot of people say Slavic. It's Slavic, which is where the term slave comes from, because they were constantly fighting amongst themselves, which is why Ukraine was established today. Because they had asked, hey, can you guys come down here and straighten this shit out, because they just keep fucking fighting each other, and and we were like, sure, hell yeah, we'll come down there. And yeah, that was a mess.
Yeah.
Where Belarus comes from, which is actually an old Norse term for roda, or road, which means rowing, which describes the people along the coastal region. So from eastern Sweden all the way to western Finland, down to Latvia, Lithuania, present-day Estonia, they were known as the Rus, which a lot of people mistake for Russian or Russian.
Okay, yeah.
The Rus were long before the Russian state.
Yeah, they were just the coastal people. So the Slavic people, which a lot of people say Slavic, it was Slavic, which is where the term slave comes from, because like it or not, we went into those regions, and anybody that was captured, that wasn't killed, became a slave when slavery was still predominant.
And that's one thing. Kiev was called Kiev Rus.
Yeah, Kiev and Rus.
Yep.
A
lot of people don't understand them.
And founded by Swedes. Belarus all the way. Because when we went up the Dnieper River, we took our boats out of the river and carried across overland, as mentioned in the old stories, and then put it back in the Volga River all the way down to the Caucasus and into the Black Sea.
Things I didn't know.
Yep. So look up or Google Sweden, this like Swedish history in the 15 to 1600s. Like we were the Varangian Guard. We were the guardians to the Ottoman Empire, or the late Holy Roman Empire in Constantinople. And even today, you can research this yourself. Even today, there is still some of the older Futhark runes that are carved into the old temple by the Varangian Guard. Of course, they were there, they were invited, and they were paid. And then once, the mercenary guard made their money, they left, which King Harold was one of them, who also, when in 1066 England was challenged, returned there to fight for the crown between the three kings, between Alfred and King Harold and others. King Harold died, of course, and Alfred ended up winning, not King Alfred, but King William, which most people know, William the Bastard, which most people name as William the Conqueror, ended up winning and becoming the reigning heir of England when he defeated King Harold at the Battle of Stamford Bridge.
I'm trying to.
There's a whole lot of history in that.
Trying to think when was William Wallace? 1200s?
Yeah, 1200s, late 1200s, early 1300s.
Okay.
And then that's when Robert de Bruce.
Robert. Okay, that's right. Robert de Bruce.
Yep, Robert de Bruce, which was Robert de Bruce.
It's de Bruce.
Yeah. So, one of my ancestors was Robert the First de Boyd, which came from de Boyd, which meant fair-haired. From my Norwegian ancestors, which were Swedes that had gone west, was a cousin of the Bruces. And of course, the Stewards were as well. The Stewards were the thrones of the King of Scotland, and so were the Boyds, as they called them. So there was many that had came and like the ones that came with Rolf, which was later known as Rollo, which was the grandfather of William the Conqueror. So Tolif Helgenson and some of his family, other clan that had gone south with Rolf, when King Harold, which is my 25th great grandfather, kind of just seized his lands and kicked him out, because Harold had this thing that like, hey, we're trying to establish our own country. You're either with me or I'm going to seize your lands and excommunicate you, basically exile you. And he did the same thing to Rolf, and Rolf went to France. So many of them had raided for like 300 to 500 years, which was interesting, until King Charles the Simple said, listen, if you stop raiding our people in Francia and present-day France, northern France, and northwestern France, we'll give you lands and titles and stuff like that. And they said, sure. And they continued to raid, and King Charles was like, listen, I'm sick of this shit. So, but they've like forced them to convert to Christianity, which some did as like a mockery. And so Rolf became Rollo to the French, which was the grandson of William the First, William the Conqueror, William the Bastard.
Good.
So my ancestors of King Tolef, Helgenson, and others, which were Ulfhednar, the Wolf Warriors, the guardians of King Harold, fine hair. They say fair hair. It's fine hair. It's mispronounced because our hair is so thin. That's yeah. So, and in our generation, in our family, we're actually born blonde, and then later it gets darker. So it's kind of weird.
Oh, okay.
That's how my hair. I was bleach blonde, and then I grew with dark streaks, and my hair got a little darker.
Yep.
And then it went gray.
So we're like blonde for the first 8 to 10 years, and then boom, we're just brunettes, which is a very, very Scandinavian trait, especially with blue eyes, which I have. I'll show you in a minute when I come back on camera.
I have blue eyes myself too.
So, but in Ireland, they call the brunettes with the blue eyes, they call them dark Irish, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, they call them the dark Irish or the black Irish.
Yeah, I was blonde all my life, but it just got browner, and then it started getting black through it.
Yeah, I was born a blonde. My older brother was born a blonde. I have pictures, many pictures.
Oh yeah, I got up till 5. I had bleach hair.
My sons are the same way. They were all born blonde, and my wife's like, well, she's a blonde, so, and she's Danish and Norwegian in descent, so she was like, oh, and I was like, oh, yeah, they'll be dark headed when they're older, trust me. And they did. And she's like, what the fuck? And so I told her the whole, history. And she's like, ah. It's not uncommon. It's really not uncommon.
My dad was adopted, but his family, the Savan family, is, I guess, from northern England. And because the word Savan, I think, has a meaning. I don't know if it's highlands or wetlands. I don't know what the hell it stands for. The lands of something.
Very common in the Shetland Islands.
Okay.
Very common.
Yeah, because
actually, let's see, it's the 16th. So let me check the calendar real quick.
I know there's a coat of arms for the Savan family.
Well, no, there's a big festival coming up in the Shetlands, the Orkneys, in northern Scotland, which is what we call Uphelia. You can YouTube that as well. It's the 27th. It's Tuesday the 27th. So Uphelia, I'll type that in the chat in just a minute. It's called Uphelia, which is a very ancient tradition. It's like a midwinter festival to invoke the light for the return of the sun. Let me type it in chat real quick.
So that's probably on the solstice, right? Or near it?
No, actually, it's past the solstice. So we have the solstice, which is the first day of Yule, which lasts for 12 days. So for all you Christians that love Christmas, that you have, your Christmas Eve. I'm not against it. I'm married to a Christian, so we have a badass holiday here. We actually combine it between myself and my wife's ancestry and plus her belief. We call it Yulemas.
Yeah. Well, that's why they have the Yuletide Carol.
So so the 12 days of Yule, that's where it comes from, and each night is a different feast to different gods or things or whatever. So so imagine like getting gifts and just feasting every night for 12 days straight. It's wild. So King Haakon of Norway actually decreed that you have to drink so much alcohol, so much mead, and so much ale on one night of Yule. So imagine like going to a Christmas party basically and just getting just shit-faced drunk and then driving home and the cops pull you over and say you haven't drank enough. And so you have to face a fine. Yeah, that's basically how it was.
We've been following you
back in the day.
Off the road yet.
So this is one of the ancient traditions. It's called Uphelia.
I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out.
Thank you. Okay.
Fair enough. So there you go. You can Google that. It's actually one of the biggest what we call midwinter festival for the return of the sun. It's absolutely amazing. So hurry up, TPR. I'm timing you.
Traditional celebration end of the Yule season in Shetland, Scotland, involving torchlit processions and burning of Viking replicas.
Yes. So basically, you burn what they call a galley. We call it Drakkar, which is one of the larger ships that was burned.
Wow.
The whole reason this thing was torched, like it's just a huge ass bonfire,
right?
Is because this is the darkest time of the year until mid-February. So you want the return of the sun. You want the return of the sun because sun also brings life. Your crops come back. Everything warms up. It's survivability is a lot better in warmer months, and you can grow you can start your crops to survive through the next winter. So everything was about survivability in ancient times. So that's why you saw so many ancient cultures that were and around the world, from North America, South America, Northern Europe, and Northeast Asia, or Northern Asia, that there were so many sun worshippers. Even the old Druids of Scotland and Ireland, that the original term in their ancient language was Drua Rehada, which meant followers of the red sun. Was because the sun returned life, from the darkness of winter.
Okay,
And,
yeah.
Yeah, and restored the light to grow crops and things like that, so you could survive from the dark harshness of winter.
That's fascinating. Yeah, I've just looked it up. I'm gonna read in more about that a little bit later. But thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Well, isn't it the 22nd where the days start getting longer?
Yes. So back home in Sweden, like early to mid-February is when you start noticing the arc of the sun coming up more.
Yep.
Which the ancestors did as well, especially in Northern Europe.
Yeah, because I always notice that because I see it switch sides of my lawn. It usually goes north on one season, and then it goes south of my lawn or my yard on the other season.
So winter was a time, and the seasons were based even from the old Celtic, what people call Wiccans or witches, to the old Celtic religions, whether they were Proto-Germanic, Indo-Germanic, or to the Old Norse, because the latitude was different than what you would see in, say, modern North America, unless you were really far north into, say, Minnesota, Maine, northern New York, and stuff like that. So where I grew up in Sweden in the north in Hemmerdal, the 6 months of winter that you hear about, it's not just in Alaska. It's all over Northern Europe, Northern Asia.
Isn't anything that's up in the above the Arctic Circle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So it's very important for that. So winter was more of a time of reflection for us, for what happened through the year, but each season represents something different. So spring is birth, summer is life, fall is death, and winter is dying. Excuse me. Fall is dying and winter is death. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's a very beautiful thing. And then the cycle just repeats itself. It's done this forever. So where in our culture, in the old Germanic and Norse culture, a lot of people are like, why did you celebrate death? And it's like, we didn't celebrate death or worship death. We just accepted it. It's just a natural part of life. You're going to die eventually. You don't know how you die, but how you die is how people remember you, which is the most important part.
That's funny because I kind of always lived by that kind of rule. And not the same because I look at, winter things die. It's cold, things can't survive the temperatures. So it is kind of true. Spring is the birth of plants, animals, other things.
Sundresses on girls.
Yes. So we had a
late spring, summer months, and then you have the summer where everybody dances in the sun. Even if it's a plant, they reach for the sun. And then fall, I always considered the season of harvest.
Yes. So yeah, which was
Has
very
Neil's
huge.
taken a breath since I left? Just
No, maybe 2.5 seconds. So man, you're
Look here,
on it.
TPR,
You're
I've
on the
been
ball
enjoying
line.
it.
So yeah, there's actually 3 spring festivals. So we have one in February, which is normally when we start planning for the crops and stuff, and then we have one which in the ancient Celtic language is Eostra, which is present day Easter, and then we have one May 1st, which we call Walpurgisnacht or May Day, which is the official end of winter and the beginning of spring. So there's like 3 fire festivals that are 3 spring festivals. April and May were the huge ones, which were fertility festivals. And of course, the most common signs of fertility were rabbits and eggs, chicken eggs. So, which the Christians adopted for Easter after the goddess Eostra.
Interesting. No, what's about
Sami. I'm actually Sami blood. That is cool that Trail Dog said that. So it's the origin. I'm going to show you something really cool, and then we'll quit talking because I've been drinking a lot of schnapps. Which, I do stick and poke tattoos. So you can see the one here. That's the first one I did.
Oh,
that's,
wow.
That's the Rin for Wolf. But up my arm, I started doing one, which was a. Most Sami don't believe in tattoos. So, but this is just like a history of our family, and I still have to complete it and touch up some. So the two circles and the line is Sami symbol for happiness. The tree is the red rising sun, and then of course you see the sun and the moon here, and then you can see the Drakkar, and then you can see the shaman with the reindeer antler here, and then the gods of the winter, which is this one's is Allur, and then the Vikingur ancestor. So yeah, and I'm doing that all the way up my arm, and then on my right arm I'm doing something a little bit different. But Motor City hasn't even seen this. MCM hasn't seen this. So my name, my Norse name is Iron Wolf because my element is earth and specifically iron, and we were Ulfhednar plural, from our family lineage, hence Iron Wolf. So now you know Nils might give him a name. So this was the first.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, first one I had from the runes. So Iron Wolf.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's cool. I only have one tattoo, and it's like a sunburst on my chest. I always never wanted to get a tattoo, but
is that from like the TV show Supernatural to keep the demons out?
I actually got it after the death of my father, and I found out he was a sun worshiper, which I kind of knew all the time because he was
pretty ancient.
So I did not know him and didn't like him because of leaving the family and everything, but still, you know, I have that love for him because he gave me birth, he gave me life.
That's right. You don't get to choose who your parents are, but you get to choose what you will do in life.
Yep. Paved my own path.
That's right.
Right or wrong, but I always try to I just try to respect others as they would respect me. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I've never gotten a tattoo because I never could commit to anything. Maybe that's why I keep getting divorced.
There you
fun,
go.
But I don't like that bar anymore, so I don't really need to date you to get good prices.
See, I never wanted to go down that road of marriage because I you know, you never know what people think or their rules of commitment are.
I've never minded marriage. Just my first one, you know, when our son passed away, it just took a toll on her, and I wasn't there for her. So I was the asshole, and you know, I admit that. It is what it is. And my second wife, well, shit just went sideways, and I'm just like, I can't agree with the things that you're doing, and I gotta go. I'm still friends with both, so
fair enough.
But marriage doesn't bother me.
That's the thing I've always said about, you know, you don't know a person really until you live under the same roof with them. And,
well, my second wife, like I knew since I was a teenager.
Oh, well, that's different.
You know, but like I was only married to her for a couple of years, but she just did something that I just couldn't agree with. So I mean, you know, it was what it was.
Which one did you get along with? Which one did you get along with the most? Don't mean to interrupt.
Well, I mean, the second one, I mean, you know, I'm still hanging out with her 3 nights a week. But,
oh shit. Okay.
Like not hanging out in person. We just play games together.
Okay.
But
you just stay in touch, though.
Oh yeah, and I still stay in touch with my first wife too. There's just I'm not getting back together with either of them. it's been discussed with my first wife, but I was like, nah, I'm not the same person, that I was when I was married to you, and I don't know that it would work anymore.
Yeah, I've always stated
marriage is a sacred vow, right? You make a promise in front of the God of your choosing that says, I will love, honor, and cherish this person so long as I live. And I take those vows seriously.
Mm-hmm.
If I make a promise to somebody, I make a promise. Like, this is what I'm going to do.
Yeah, 3 of the 4.
Yes, an oath is an oath.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
3 of the 4 of the last ones I've had relations with, I'm always been in contact up until I moved into Detroit, and then there's been less contact because they're all, and one's passed. Actually, 2 are passed. I just found out last year that my fiance passed. I was about to marry in '99, but and she was always a nice person. We stayed in touch. She'd still come over and stay the night or stay the weekend once in a while. And we stayed close for a long time.
There's only a couple people that I've ever dated that I just can't be in contact with. I just don't find them to be good humans. So.
Oh, yeah. No, there is 2 girls that I've went out with that I've known all my life that I'm still friends with on Facebook. And, I mean, they're good people. They've always been nice. And
like I said to Char, on a different stream, I actually called somebody a name, and I'm like, it's not me. I don't do that. I don't resort to name calling. But I'm like, dude, like, you're the dumbest motherfucker that I've ever met.
Who was that? You said that about somebody I was on the panel. You're like,
that was the only person I've ever called stupid, and I'm like, I feel bad, but you're fucking stupid, dude.
I almost said who they were, but it's funny because you said it 3 or 4 times, and I was going to make a comment, for somebody that's never called anybody that, you've already did it 3 or 4 times now. I was going to point that out.
Making up for lost time there, man.
Yeah. It's like it felt good, and I'm going to do it again.
That's one thing my mother could not stand. If my father did that, he never did. Called her stupid. I remember that. I'd forgotten about that till now.
Well, I believe that we're all ignorant until proven stupid.
Well,
remember, like, you gotta remember what ignorant is, right? It's I don't know, and I don't want to know, and that's what he is. It's like he doesn't want to know, and it's like,
well, yeah, they don't care to know. That's stupidity. Yeah. That's pure stupidity. It's like, okay, you just only care about what you think. And we do have a lot of people out there that are like that. They put up a good facade. They put a mask on.
I called TPR bald once.
Did you?
I am fucking bald.
Oh, no.
Exactly.
You got something against bald people.
An accurate statement.
Well, I mean, I'm not actually bald, but I'd shave my head.
Yeah, I shave my
head. Right now, I kind of look like a Brillo pad because somebody likes it when I have whiskers on my head.
Oh,
I'm not gonna say why, but.
I knew somebody like that. Always rubbing my fucking head.
Oh my!
I won't get graphic, but she likes to rub her thighs on them.
I was going to say, I already knew you didn't need to fill it in. Wow.
Yeah, this is what this was for. Thigh tickler.
Well, you guys, I can come back later.
My wife calls my beard.
Sure.
I just want you to feel comfortable.
And well, sure. You know what? Somebody did ask me, like, how come I never bring her up here? And I'm like, no, not a fucking chance in hell that I would ever bring her into this.
Nope.
Yeah.
He said there are Canadians that still have standards.
There you go.
Well, you've been around YouTube a while, and you know the crap that's going on, and Yeah, I wouldn't
Oh,
want to introduce certain people to this.
Dramadone is what it is. Good Lord.
You know what it is,
It
Annie,
can
to
be-
be honest? It's my space to argue about things. Like if I want to talk about politics, she doesn't like politics.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually a Charlie Kirk fan. And so I don't argue politics with her. I just, we just don't talk about it. It's just easier to have fun and leave it at that. If she saw me on MCFs or on here,
MCF,
she'd probably not enjoy it. So it's just easier to just keep this separate. And like, this is my space,
Right. It's your getaway. Where you let your
No, I
hair down.
I will debate
Details.
and respect the opinion of others. The same as American president, the fourth president of the United States, Thomas Jefferson, said, I've never found the difference in politics, philosophy, or religion as cause for withdrawing from a friend. But when you spend half of your stream trying to convince me that Oreos are Jewish, I have an issue with that.
Yeah. I don't feel the need to have to prove myself every live.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to validate yourself.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. You should
Sometimes
never have
we feel the need to, which is understandable. I mean, especially when you're faced with some fucking idiots that, have no fucking life, probably behind the scenes.
There are stupid people in the world.
Oh, no. Welcome, Maya.
Many. There are some
quite a bit.
there are stupid people that will try to convince you that they're not stupid or ignorant. And the difference is ignorant does not know and is still willing to learn. Stupid is they know, but they don't care. They don't want to learn. They're stuck in their own ways.
Yep.
And that's unfortunate. And those are the people that kept me in business when I was working in the emergency room at the hospital.
See, the one thing I'm open for is like my views can change if proven the ones that I'm believing are illegitimate or doing harm or wrong. I can change my opinions, but 9 times out of 10, you're probably not going to change them.
Yeah, and that's just a cultural difference. You see it all around the world.
Yep. Because I've always said on panels that, you and me are going to agree on fucking 60, 70% of everything. There's just that fine line where there's stuff that we disagree on certain, issues in a different way.
Yeah.
The only time I really fly a flag on anything or like prove who I am is like somebody will say, where's that friggin' Canadian guy? I'm like, right here.
Well,
the 3 maple leaves and apparently the 3 crowns, the way that they're shaped. Oh my God, up for date.
I've got
a maple leaf from our trees.
I've got to use that identity politics because it's been around for 20 years or more. People have their different opinions on that are my age. But when you're consistently called a communist or a socialist, when I've born in the manufacturing capital of the world, we did more for Americans during the World War II than any others besides the ones that served in the military. We supplied the military. We built the fucking military, most of it. So
Good point. And on panel, as soon as somebody in America says Canadian,
Hold on.
that label.
that's why I find it highly offensive when people say that kind of shit.
Labels are absolutely ignorant. You'll love this. TPR will appreciate this too, dude. MCM. So I have a very close friend when he was going through a very rough spot in his life. He's in the EMS, so Emergency Medical Services in America. Very pro-Trump, which is cool. You can have blind allegiance to whichever leader that you want to follow in life.
Just don't bring it to your job.
He worked public safety, anti-socialist. went on this huge rant, and I was like, so of course, being Nils, I had to educate him. You work for a public safety agency that is funded by the funds of a county government, and also additionally supported by the state government to provide a service that you're paid for to the people that you serve within that county. By definition, that's
no matter who they are.
He lost his mind.
Yeah.
I said, if you're in law enforcement, you're a firefighter, you're an EMS, you're a veteran, you receive, at least in America, 40-hour work weeks, paid vacations, so on and so forth. Then by definition, you're a socialist. He lost his shit.
Oh,
Tried to argue every which way, and I was like, you understand that the Pledge of Allegiance that you covet was written by a Christian socialist. You guys can Google this.
A lot of people, yeah.
So he's like, America's not socialist. And I was like, listen, America is a constitutional republic with a democratic process, of course, because they're a constitutional republic, that is endorsed. Well, I'm going to say endorsing, but that follows socialist, thanks to, in large part to FDR, socialist programs.
Yeah.
So it's like welfare programs are socialist. Veterans benefits, pensions are socialist. Every time you call 911, that's cops, firefighters, EMS, the paramedics in your house. That's a socialist program.
Yeah,
I've
always
got
said
to understand.
There are over 70 programs that all Americans engage in that are socialist programs. That doesn't make us a socialist country. Correct. Because I understand the American way is a melting pot. So we practice different types of government besides the controlling ones that, include dictators and that kind of shit. So, but we
Even
do
in
have
pure socialism, people are allowed to make whatever they make. What it means
not
is that all the
necessarily
programs that you get.
Well,
just because they're socialist programs, and actually pre-World War II Nazi Germany proves this, just because they're socialist programs doesn't mean that they're not regulated. It just means that the money is funded by the people for basically collectivism. You know that, TPR. I don't know why I'm explaining this to you. You already know this. We discussed this
military
before.
is the biggest socialist program.
So, well, that's to an extent.
It's funded by the American people.
There are countries that have done socialist programs with.
I'm not talking about other countries. I'm talking about the one with red, white, and blue.
Okay, well that's fair. But I'm saying, no. What I'm saying is, in history, there has been proven that there has been socialist programs within that country that was not an anarchist regime. Say ancient Persia.
Yeah,
is a really good example. Damn, it blended so well there too. That somehow they decided, hey, we see these constellations and discovered astronomy and algebra, and holy shit, we come up with the actual number 0. So if you hate math, blame Persia, blame ancient Persia.
Yeah, I've said the same thing. Yeah, you might as well get rid of math if you hate Arabic people.
But there's like all these ancient cultures that said, hey, we've done these things for certain reasons. Sparta, Macedonia, ancient Greece. The Romans, the Ottomans, the Holy Roman Empire, the old Germanic empires, the Swedish Empire from 15 to 1600, that have contributed something to human history. Here comes Steve Jobs in the 20th century. That's a whole different discussion. But it's like, if you're going to try to control the world for some reason, at least contribute something to human society. I know these ancient cultures did, whether it was military power, astronomy, philosophy, mathematics, something. At least they give something to that, which, like, everybody always praises the Greek, or during the Romans and the Renaissance period, or the ancient Greek philosophers and educators and stuff. And it's like, do you not understand that Euclid took, for anybody that understands Euclid, very, very great mathematician. That Euclid took most of his learnings from the Persians that he learned when he was in Alexandria. So,
what'd you say, 2PR?
Was it,
sorry,
like,
go
have you
ahead,
ever
Peter.
watched a show called Star Trek? I don't know if anybody's ever seen it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like you realize the moneyless society is based upon socialist principles. Do
Mhm.
they seem warlike?
Only against the Romulans.
I think the Romulans started that, but
Damn it, Jim.
Yeah, but the Romulans, to be fair, were like, the space age barbarians of the time, which most people would think were the Klingons.
well, the
Oh my
Klingons were
God.
the allegory for the communist regime.
You're gonna bring out my inner nerd
Soviet
in a minute.
Russia, but,
Yeah.
but I mean that's like people have the wrong idea about socialism. They've been taught it's a bad word and they don't understand what it is. That's how that system actually works. Is like
Yeah.
you don't need money because we all pay into with work, getting the benefit, which is all of these things like food and all that stuff.
Yeah, the
We all
ancient
get the same
cultures,
things.
the ancient human cultures are all about socialism. It was all about collectivism versus socialism.
Yeah, you're
actually.
supposed to help out the pack, the flock, the group, whatever.
Yes.
Man,
Man, it was about
for
survivability.
just you and watch your fellow neighbors fucking die or go without. It wasn't a thing.
Yeah. Aristotle's Ethics, yes, absolutely. Especially his first and second book is amazing, Azrael. There's, a lot of people know Socrates, they know Aristotle, but they forget Euclid. They forget Tacitus. Tacitus is actually, especially on the Gallic Wars. The Gallic, I can't remember the term in Latin right now, but yeah, TPR knows what I'm talking about. We discussed this many nights.
Yeah.
Yes, well, that's true. There's different. Some oppress.
Yes.
Some work for the people.
Yeah, what I liked about Aristotle, and Socrates actually taught Aristotle this, is he would have you argue a point. So, like, for example, and this is just hypothetical, that the personal valuables, the personal, this is the vodka talking, the personal values and principles of Trump, as a person, not as a president, but as a person speaking. And we would talk about the negatives of that. Okay. And then Aristotle would say, okay, and until you proved your point, you convinced him of all of these negatives. And then Aristotle would say, okay, now argue a counter argument against those points. So you saw both sides of the fence, and that was true logic and reasoning.
Yeah.
So, like, you could tell me why a tire
and bad. That means
like why a tire should be absolutely perfectly a circle instead of an oval, and just all sorts of points. And
Well, that was
that's
one of
what
the things they used to teach us in debate classes. I want you to defend, and I want you to defend the Nazis, and you have to somehow come up with a way of defending what it was they were doing. They didn't go that far, but I mean, you could.
Yeah.
Right. Like if you understand how to debate and how to look at the other side's opinions, then you kind of understand how to get back at them or prove them wrong. But if you don't understand what is they're even talking about, what they're afraid of, what they see as the enemy, then you're never going to be able to understand them. Like, why do they think this way?
Yeah, because if you cannot describe good things from people you oppose or people that you feel that they're your enemy, then that means you never understood where they're coming from, or you didn't pay attention to what they were saying.
Yeah, it's like the ethics of law. Man, it's always been a huge, from the Romans to the Scandinavians, the old Germanics, to the Egyptians, the Greeks.
One thing I
just
read
the
about
ethics of law.
Some John Locke, and I don't know if you know who he is.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So I know I'm not.
Oscar Wilde is actually one of my favorite authors. And one of my favorite quotes by him, and I tell people when they ask me about, like a personal relationship or something, like a hobby, like you like to do. And I said, one of my favorite quote from Oscar Wilde was, "Find something you love and let it kill you."
Oh, was that my audio or his?
I heard all of what he said.
I heard what he said.
Yeah, he kind of
Well,
he kind of blinked out. I don't know if
okay,
that's
then
his.
it's you. It's yours. Because he didn't blink out here.
It's that Michigan internet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let me
it didn't blink-
refresh. I'll be right back.
Okay.
It didn't blink out for you, TPR, right?
Nope.
No, it didn't for me either.
If I start talking too much, for fuck's sakes, please tell me shut the hell up.
For fuck's sakes, we sure will.
Yeah.
No,
we have
you're
to be able to
fine.
get a word in.
Yeah. TPR is very polite, very civil. I love him for that. Even though other people give him shit for that, he's still civil.
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah, but he's still a fucking.
He's like, oh, what the hell? No, it's always good. Me and TPR have been friends for many years now.
Well, this is one I get well, if you think that these guys are wrong, how come you don't go up there and argue with them? And I'm like, I could just give you the classic Winston Churchill quote, right? Like, I don't have to fight every battle that appears.
Oh no,
I don't need.
You got to choose carefully.
Yeah,
And in society today, too many, mistake silence for weakness.
Yes, I agree with that.
When
It's a matter of I don't want to fight that battle today. Yep.
There's some like the one that's going on currently. It's like I just don't I don't care about your opinion. Like you don't actually you don't know me.
Yeah.
You've never even spoken to me. So how can you decide that I am this thing? You don't know me.
That's what irritates me in social media, because it reflects the same opinion outside of social media with many people. Is, well, I don't like this person, you shouldn't like this person. No. I take one person at a time. Any person that judges others by a group is a peewit.
Yeah. I mean, unless proven that they are a collective voice.
Yeah. I mean, we're not dealing with dodos. For fuck's sakes, we're human beings. We're still part of the animal world, which is the whole point of psychology, is actually the study of human and animal behavior. But it's like, because you dislike somebody or disagree with somebody doesn't mean I'm going to disagree with them.
I can't agree with everybody.
Yeah, and then that follows. It's not so much in society as on social media. It's following into politics, because people aren't thinking. It's like, okay, you don't like Trump. Why don't you like Trump? And I'm not going to blindly follow him, because, and it's like there's multiple reasons not to like somebody. But that's with any politician, because I mean, they're a politician. They're going to silver tongue your ass to death. But that doesn't mean that you should blindly follow them. There should be zero blind allegiance.
That's what we're seeing though right now.
And yeah, and it's like, blind and I had a friend who's like hardcore Trump, and I was like, blind allegiance is not patriotism.
Nope.
And the first thing people go to is Hitler, and I'm like, no, that's not it. You have to actually understand history, because the word Nazi, and I don't want to trigger anything that's going to get your thing, your stream flagged, but there's so many different terms today that are so just vagrantly thrown out there to accuse others, that it's lost its actual meaning, that the world is actually going to forget what that meaning is. Racism is one of them.
Yep. But
most people don't even know what racism is, and I don't get mad very often. I think you've seen it maybe once.
I mean,
once on a different occasion. It's pretty rare that I actually get annoyed or mad.
Nazism is basically dead and gone. I mean, yeah, you're going to have some selective groups that are, basically supporting or trying to practice the similar traits. But
what irritates me, I'm sorry, go ahead and finish, and then I'll.
yeah, there, like I said, there's groups that are doing these things that the Nazis used to do, but they don't have the powers, and they will never have the power to do so. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, there is a form of human behavior that is discrimination, and what I mean by that is not just so much your neighbors or because of a race or a person, you know, because if they see the devaluation of one person, they want to discriminate the race, but you have to look at a more local level, like you segregate your bowls, your plates, your forks, your spoons, your knives, and so on and so forth. Now, that's an organizational segregation, but it's accepted in society. So you're not going to eat soup with a fork because there's no logic in it. Correct? Okay, so there is some form of segregation. So there is some form of segregation and discrimination. And even if you're walking through the park or you're walking through the woods, you don't just randomly walk through and say, fuck that pine tree, or fuck that poplar, or fuck that oak tree. You know, you don't discriminate against that. And that's the one thing in society that I wish people would understand more than others. As healing as the forest is, you don't see people walking into a park and they segregate or they discriminate against trees. Why can we not do the same against humans?
There you go.
I don't know about that, because you know what? I really don't like the spruce tree in the front of my yard. It's killing my lawn.
But spruce has been. Anyways, we can get to that discussion for an hour. So the whole.
I had a tulip poplar.
I love. See, this is why I love TPR. TPR is so autonomous with his debates and discussions. That's what makes me admire him so much. that more logical people don't understand.
Jeremy
you
knows
guys are.
I said I
You
had
guys. You guys are so highly intelligent. You understand
tulip popular destroy both my fences, so I don't like them.
Oh well, I mean, yeah. You know, I would blame the wind, but you can't see the wind for all the air. That's my excuse.
But it was a beautiful tree. It was the tallest tree around my area.
That's what I tell the insurance company when they're like, "Well, how do you know? How do you, they're like, how do you know there was a high amount of wind?" I'm like, "Well, you have to trust a meteorologist.
Man,
but, you know, meteorologists you can't trust." Because meteorologists are the only people that can lie to you on a daily basis and still keep their job. So I couldn't see the wind for all the air. And then the insurance company's like, the hell are you talking about? So they have to go back and research that. So in the end, they eventually, you know, succumb to whatever I tell them.
He's having connection issues. That's
I
why
was going to say, I'm pretty sure he's having some internet.
Yeah, there's been some issues up that way, but yeah, I mean, even, you know, Azrael said discrimination with Tourette syndrome mixed in there, and there's a lot of people that don't understand. There's Billie Eilish has tics, you know, that's a whole different discussion, but yeah, it's like, you know, just deal with it. That's the thing. People, even intelligent people, everybody's intelligent in some way or another. But and there's no argument against that. Everybody knows right from wrong. You know, they have that consciousness.
Everybody. Well, I wouldn't say everybody, but you're close.
Well, depends on how you define right. That's the question.
Well, I mean, there's you know, there's those character traits, which, you know, everybody that, you know, has studied this understands that the psychology of that. You know, traits are what you learn. Characteristics of what you live on learning those traits, you know, like racism, things like that. But what really irritates me is people that are playing the victim in life.
Oh boy.
Yeah, let's start this
The world's
discussion.
against me. It's your fault.
Yes.
that the world-
Yeah, I was dealt the wrong cards.
Well, that's kind of how I figure
Where
out. Like,
we all-
people will try and randomly add me on Facebook, and if I see in your description, like,
Oh, you had
your
to say the-
education
you had to say
is, I went
Facebook.
to the school of hard knocks, I'm like, you're not a person I need to hang out with.
Yeah.
Because that immediately screams I'm a victim.
Yeah, remember
My
20 years
education
ago
is I
when
went to the school of hard knocks. Like, shut up.
remember when it was 20 years ago when it's like, well, I have a college degree and you don't, but they could not blatantly explain Copernicus or Euclid or or the Pythagorean theorem, you know. which that's basic elementary algebra, that you were taught from third grade in America up to the high school level. So, and they're like, well, when will I ever use this? Well, okay, yeah, wait till you build your own home.
Wow.
So
Cut
yeah,
a piece of wood and want to make it a 90-degree angle or
but
45-degree angle. How do I figure that out? Well, it's fucking math. 3, 4, 5 triangle.
yeah, only on an isosceles triangle, not on an acute triangle, but yeah. So
excuse me. I'm going to drop for a second. I got to restart my laptop because it's starting to robot and shit. I don't know why. It's done it 3 times now.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to try restarting the laptop.
Roger that. You have to have Frontier Internet. I'm just say that.
Well, it's not working well tonight, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I knew that
But-
some
All right,
of
everybody
it's
get
been,
naked. Naked.
Yeah, woo, party time here. No, but the whole point is
naked
is
and barefooted.
the world in the 90s, everybody, and in the 80s, it was different, but in the 90s, and it was everybody trying to be equal, and then somehow people thought that they were special or superior. Like there wasn't a war on poor people, there was a war on poverty. There wasn't a battle against less intelligent. It was the intelligent people trying to, the precursor to that was the intelligent people trying to teach those to be smarter. And it wasn't a manipulation. It was a battle against ignorance. And the difference between ignorance and stupidity is ignorance, you don't know. You just simply don't know. And people should learn something new every day. Stupidity is but you don't care.
Right.
And the world got more stupid. And what irritated me personally the most is, and TPR, Charbatty, you can attest to this, Black Watch, you as well. We didn't grow up with this. We had to learn this from someone who was in anything. If it was woodworking or knitting or economics, anything in the world, that you outside of school, the deep trade secrets, you would have to learn from somebody, or you would have to go to a library. And we had the Dewey Decimal System that was worldwide, which is no longer in use today. And that's how you had to learn this, from an encyclopedia.
Right.
But our generation said we want to provide something for the next generation that they don't have to suffer from the same woes that we did. So we created the internet. Google was created. The most open source of free information on the planet. It's literally a digital library of Alexandria. So you can learn to repair any appliance in your home, to breaking down a motor and repairing it, to talking to a giraffe in 5 minutes. Sign language you can learn in literally 24 hours. And society became dumber because of it. And there was absolutely no excuse because they were not using the tools provided for what they were used for.
Right.
Such as social media for social interconnection. If you didn't have time or didn't want to leave your home, to where it became more dependent. So when I see 18-year-old kids that can't change a tire, I said, there's no reason for this level of stupidity.
Nope.
There's
not at
absolutely
all.
no excuse because they have something that we didn't in our generation.
Yeah, and I
And
think
they-
I've thought about that. Can you imagine if we had it? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And yeah, absolutely. And it's not to degrade the next generation. It's like
No.
the generations before you created this so you would become smarter, better, faster, stronger than we are.
That's right.
And you failed. You absolutely failed.
Don't use it for what they could. Instead, it's this
Yeah.
drama, bull crap, bully, that kind of crap. And it's insane.
Yeah.
But the problem with it is that, and by the way, the reason for the picture is
Autodidactic.
Asriel
Absolutely.
was talking
Asriel
about
nailed it.
surrealism. That's a classic. That's not the
Mhm.
exact photo that I wanted, but it was one I could find quick. Of a surrealistic painting. It's like random things put together in a
Yeah.
realistic fashion. election.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, the problem with Google is that you get the answer, but you have no idea how they got to the answer. And that's where I ended up calling that person on MCF stupid, because I'm like, you actually have no idea
I can't go
why
to MCFs.
that answer isn't correct. Like, you have
Yeah.
no idea.
Their MCFs is MCF knows better. Like, I like MCF. I don't like MCF's logic, if that makes any sense.
No, I wasn't fighting with MCF.
No. I understand what you're
I
saying.
was arguing with the person that was there, and it's like, you don't even understand the words that you're saying. It's like when people say, like, oh, well, you don't like Trump, therefore you must have fucking green hair. And it's like, what? Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, you're not making any sense, dude.
Yeah. I somebody I think you were in that panel. Someone asked me my opinion on Trump. And I said I like what Trump has to say. And I don't like what Trump has to say. That's my opinion.
Right.
But considering where the United States has been in the past 37 years, we really haven't had a lot of options. Rather, it goes back to one of Aristotle's quotes: "An uneducated populace will elect uneducated leaders." So, the better of the two options, and what irritates me the most is there should be the better of more than two options. Like his first term, when I had this debate with my friend, everybody's like, "You voted for Trump?" No. "Oh, so you're a Democrat? You voted for Biden?" No. "Oh, so you voted for this person? Which was the third most popular vote?" No. And they're like, "Well, who did you vote for?" "Well, that's my personal choice," and it was Andrew Yang, because he was the one that made sense at the time. And they're like, "You're voting for a Democrat and you're a conservative." And I was like, I vote for the best candidate. I don't vote for the party. I don't vote for the group. If their ideals align with what I believe, then yes. And that was pre-COVID, when he said, "We need UBC. America needs universal health care." Yes, they do. Because the insurance companies, America, are you want to fix America, destroy insurance company and lobbyists.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Trump wants to do that, but he's slowly doing that. Anyhow, so whenever when Andrew Yang came out with the UBC theory on the debates, and everybody said you're crazy. Mostly that was, I think, confirmation bias, because he was Asian too, but he was a very successful entrepreneur running on the Democratic ticket, and they're like, "You're just nuts." And then COVID broke out, and they said, "Oh shit, people, if we're going to keep them home, they have to survive, so let's go ahead and install UBC and give them money." And Andrew Yang's like, "Fuck me, right?" And I'm like, everything that in UHC, universal healthcare, so everything that he had actually stated in the debates, the presidential debates before COVID, they started to invoke, and then he was kind of just shoved to the side, his ideals. And it really irritated me. So a lot of people are like, "You're a registered Republican." I'm now an independent, but at the time I was a registered Republican. So they think, "Oh, you're going to go ahead and do that." No, I've always voted, even from the local to the federal level, to the national level, rather. I won't say federal, I'll say national. I've always voted for the best candidate, not the party, because parties are a joke. You're not going to vote for the boys club.
Right.
And
I think that's a lot too, where if they choose to, okay, I'm Democrat, I'm Republican, one or the other, there is no middle. Bullshit. I'm going to go for who's going to do the job right, or at least hope they will. But I have not a lot of faith in any politician, because as you said, the lobbyists. And it's like, if you knew they were going to stick to doing what they promised, doing what's best for all, but they get in there and that's it. It's over with. It's like, well, what happened to this?
Yeah.
and it's so discouraging. So yeah.
Well, okay. On the subject of Trump, like I just got to find my receipt. So, like when I went to the store tonight, right?
Oh, I know you had some anti-Trump stuff. I love hearing this. Like if people are anti-Trump, it does not bother me. Like hardcore Trumpists. I don't even say MAGA. I just say Trumpists because it just sounds cooler.
Right.
Oh no,
but
like we have racists in Canada. So like this is like
no. I'm not saying that, but it's like if someone is like an anti-politician, I'll say that. If someone's anti or candidate, I love hearing the opposite side of the story, and a lot of people don't understand that because they're like, "Oh, so you're for this person?" No, I just like hearing the opposite argument. That doesn't mean I'm 100% for this candidate,
right?
Or for this person. You know, maybe I'm 100% Nils and fuck all of those people.
Exactly.
So yeah.
So, no,
but I love TPR. TPR has such great stuff, though. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay, well, no, like this is like okay, like literally, I was just at the store, right, and I didn't say anything about it because it didn't really occur to me at the time. It was really that important, but so I'm second in line at the store, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's an oil rig worker in front of me, right? He's grabbing his beer and whatnot. Fair enough. And he looks at the clerk and he's like, "Oh, so where are you from? When did you get here?" Right? And I'm kind of just standing there like, and I know the guy, right? I didn't know his first name. Like that's why I have to look at the receipt to find his.
But you like seen him around this stuff.
Yeah, but I see him at the store, you know, and whatnot, and I'm friendly with him, and it never occurred to me to say this to him. And he's like, "When did you get here? Where was the first place you were? Have you ever done this? Have you ever seen that?" And I'm like, just thinking in my head, like, you know, I never saw him as any different. Like, yes, he has darker skin than I do. But it never occurred to me to be like, you know, let me question where you're from.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, and it wasn't like hateful or anything, but it's still softcore racism. I see you as different because you don't have the same color skin as I do. And I'm just like, and like when I got to the till, you know, I'm like, I'm sorry about that, dude. And he's like, "No, it's fine. It happens." And I'm like, it really shouldn't. Like, because in Canada, we don't do that. But I live in Alberta, and unfortunately, Alberta has some people that act that way.
Alberta, Manitoba,
he had a point. I was like, you know, because he said it, like, you've never seen the mountains, you know. And Akash looks at him and he says, you know, no, I've never been there, you know. And then they had the rest of their conversation. So when I got up, you know, because as soon as he left, I said, well, you know, he had one good point. You should go see the mountains. He's like, "Oh, I don't have a driver's license." I'm like, "If you need a lift, man, let me know." Like, because I don't see him as any different than anybody else. Like, it never occurred to me to question, where are you from specific? I want to know the country of your birth. I don't do that with people. I'm like, you know what? You're just, you treat me good. You don't give me shit. You don't talk in a different language in front of me and then make giggling, you know, gestures at me. Like, you're just a human being.
Yeah.
I'm like, at what point did we start doing that? Like, oh, we have brown skin, so fuck you. Like, wow. Like,
I got bit by that, and it wasn't because the color of his skin. It was actually from his nationality, if that makes any sense. If we were at Custer, South Dakota, the hotel we stayed in, there was a Jamaican there. And so when we checked in, you know, and I'm talking to him, and he's like, "How are you?" And I was like, "You know, everything's Irie," which in Jamaican is everything is cool, it's chill. So he's like, you know, from his culture, he was like, "Oh shit, I understand that," and you know, told him we're here. But at the same time, he's Jamaican. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing in South Dakota?" That was my second question. It's like, "Hey, you're cool, you're chill, but what the hell makes you want to move to one of the coolest places in North America?" Hey, he grew up in the islands. He just wants to see something different. And maybe, you know, like some folks, he's just sick of the fucking heat and he wants to see snow and just a more chill kind of culture and environment, you know, in the States. And It's like as soon as he told me that, I was like, okay, that's cool. You know, like there was no confirmation bias. It's just like, what the hell would make a Jamaican move to South Dakota? It was just an inquiry, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's no confirmation bias because he was dark skinned or he was Jamaican. It's just like you come from a very warm Caribbean environment to one of the coldest places in America in the wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where it's even in the beginning of summer, it's 50 degrees at night. You know, it makes zero sense to me. And then I turned around and was like, you know, I'm a fucking Swede that came to America at 11 years old, not by choice, but yeah, and lived in a subtropical environment. So I completely relate to that.
I've never felt the need to qualify. Like, I have, you know, this many black friends. I have this many native friends. I have this many friends from India. I have this many friends from Pakistan. I just never felt the need to count them or qualify them that way. They're just my friends. I don't care. As long as you're nice to the person next to you, I really don't give a shit. You could be Muslim and hate women. But I mean, unless I see you hit a woman or say that women are scum, I don't give a shit if you read the Quran every day. What the hell do I care?
What was it that I know I just typed this in chat, but what was it? One of my favorite things with Ernest Hemingway, he said you can either be judgmental or you can be curious.
Yeah, I mean, like when I lived abroad, I would ask people questions about living there and what's it like, and you know, what are the things to see. But I don't walk up to random people in the street in Turkey and, you know, what are your views on women? Like those aren't questions that you ask. Like that's just like let's pick a fight.
The one thing that affected me greatly in life, DPR, was when we were in Haiti for the earthquake. Of course, the poorest third world country in the Western Hemisphere. Haiti's always caught shit, but their culture is great. The people there are absolutely amazing. And when we were down there, you know, offering our services and stuff on the medical side, and I remember, and then they're different because like most Americans or those in North America go to church on Sunday, they go on Saturday. That's their seventh day. So a little bit different of the culture, and they're the ones that will tell you that we're like 96% Christian and 100% voodoo. So that culture is pretty cool. But I remember these people had like no homes and like no food and water. They didn't know when they were going to get their next meal. But on that Sabbath day, that sacred day to them, they all just formed in the streets and walked to their church. So as a non-Christian watching this and stuff, and for those strong in their faith, I was like, these people lost everything in their singing in the streets every night and on their sacred holidays. And when I go back to America, I can eat wherever I want to. I can drink whatever I want. These people hardly have anything now because of this disaster.
Mm-hmm.
And they're celebrating. And that really greatly affected me and made me rethink a lot of things, not only of gratitude, but of sustainability and resilience, and absolutely overwhelmed me. So when for the first few years when I'd come back to America, when people would like stand in line, they would bitch because they had onions in their burrito. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. And I would just go off, and Angie was like, you know, hey, stop. And I'm like, no. You know, I just came from a country that they don't have these same options and blah, blah, blah. And she's like, I get it, but you need to calm down. And I'm like, I'm sick of these entitled, privileged fucking bitches, you know, blah, blah. And I just go on my whole rant. So it's like people, the biggest thing is I've noticed, especially in the past 20 years, that people aren't grateful.
Yep.
They're not grateful.
And now,
people.
now that motor's back, everybody put your pants back on. Party's over.
Boring.
Yeah.
Boring.
People don't respect the rights that they really have, and most concerning thing is they don't even recognize they're supposed to recognize those rights to others. And when we impose our beliefs on, like if I was to impose my beliefs on somebody in Tennessee, and just say, hey, no, this is the rules we have in Michigan. We believe you're doing things wrong, so we're going to come over there and fucking make you do things right. That's the way I look at things are going on now.
Yeah. What happens in Michigan at the state and local level belongs to the citizens and the residents of that state. Like Minneapolis, people are like, oh my gosh, you know what? They have to.
We all have. There's 50 constitutions.
They have to sort that out.
There's 50 constitutions among the states. There's only one that is the government. The United States government. So people should go back and read their state's constitution also, not just the Constitution.
Yeah, and we've all had differences and stuff like this. Is the one thing I love about coming on here is like MCM and I have had. I want to say I don't think we've ever had a heated disagreement. Not even you, me, and TPR, Charbaddy, anybody. We've had disagreements, but never anything heated. And we could disagree and still be friends.
Right.
Dave Brown the same way. Dave gets so passionate, and especially when Dave and MCM gets passionate and stuff. It's like then there's still
I get
friends
passionate a lot about how I believe. I mean, it's understandable though because we all have opinions, and there's some things we see out there. It's like, wait a second, what the fuck are you doing?
And even MCF, it's like, okay, but I want you to see it from not your opinion at all. Like completely abolish your beliefs and look at this, and then go back to your beliefs and compare the two. And everybody, one of us, we've done that stuff. But and it'll make you wiser and smarter for that. More empathetic as well. More empathetic as well. People are like, what do you think about Trump going after all these illegals? Well, if they're illegals, then that needs to be dealt with. But I have a mixed opinion with that. And MCM and I talked about this earlier. If you've been here 10 plus years, you've assimilated, you have proven that you're a good member of society and stuff. And I really got pissed off when someone who's been here for 40 years with a family just got deported. And he's checked in with his immigration officer every week, and they still deported his ass. Anyhow, so if you come here as a refugee and you assimilate and you become a good member of your society, no criminal record, you're not doing any capital crimes or very dangerous felonious crimes, and you prove that you truly want to become a citizen, then yes, you should be fast tracked. You've paid into your insurance, you've paid your dues into taxes and stuff. Then absolutely, yes, these people should be fast tracked. And if you're here
illegal immigrants don't get ACA benefits. They don't get welfare.
Yeah.
They have to pay taxes, but they get none of the benefits.
Here they get benefits. It's
From
very
where?
corrupt.
Because I haven't seen a single program that does that in America.
In America, it's very not like the information that you give. They actually don't research and check up on that because there's so many applicants. Now, since there was a law passed as of January 1st, they check into that more. So there's like a delayed.
From
what is
all
it?
the stats I've seen,
I promise you.
Illegal immigrants do not. Illegal immigrants.
No.
Do not give
There's
a shit.
that's the thing is there's no discrimination between illegal immigrants and actual citizens of the United States. They don't do background checks on that. So there's very limited information for like emergency.
I don't know what's going on with my internet.
So
I was going to tell you, but
Yeah. It's absolutely crazy that everything's done on the internet. They give you one phone call. You do that. You provide the information. You can email the information, whether it's true or it's false, and they actually don't check into that. It's crazy. Since Trump passed that measure, now, as of January 1st this year, they actually do. But within the past 25 years, they would not enforce that. Because everything's dealt at the state level and released with federal funds. So, and when they release the federal
state that I'm
funds,
aware of that will allow that kind of crap to go on. If you're not a legal immigrant, then you get no benefits, but you do have to pay taxes.
That's how it should.
You have to have a legal ID from where your residence is.
Yeah, and there was many states that were, even as illegal, they were giving legal ID.
They're not allowed to, and they won't.
They did. California is a common proof that. Utah did it.
No.
Yes. I promise you.
You have to provide human necessities. That's something different.
Yeah. Well, we're talking on the DHHR side of it. So California, Utah, even Texas did it. Illinois, North Carolina.
That's
even during
government.
the disaster in North
that's
Carolina.
United States
No.
program.
What I'm saying
DHS?
is like the USDA provides the states with the SNAP benefit money, and then that money is distributed through the program of that state. But these states mismanaged that to these people, and they even provided them legal identification, which illegally provided them legal identification. Illinois, California, North Carolina, Texas of all states, Indiana, West Virginia, thank goodness. I don't know how the hell they got by with that. Ohio, the same thing that's going on in Minneapolis right now with the whole daycare fraud is actually going on in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah,
you don't hear as much as like, holy shit, but that's a whole different topic.
State.
Yeah. So there's like so much fraud that's going on, but they're doing it on a basis of necessity, state by state. Kentucky's about to get hammered.
He's a fucking fraud. He's committed more fraud than anybody.
All presidents are frauds, MCM.
Yeah, but no, not this
that.
one's a different fucking whole.
I've always heard that this president is more of a fraud than this one.
5,000 times. I'm just going to let you know that.
Biden's a bigger fraud than Clinton was, and George W. Bush is way worse than Trump. But I will say this about Clinton:
money better.
I will say this about Clinton: when he was president, everybody had money in their pockets.
Well, Clinton was a fucking
Motor, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, no, I meant it's specific to Motor. Do you have a cable modem or a DSL modem?
I have from phone company.
I'm sorry, I missed the words there. You have a which?
Router they have for the internet.
So, but is it a coax or is it a telephone cable?
Real quick.
It's not the ones like the old cable where it has a little wire that spits out the end there when you screw it in.
No, it's just a plug-in.
Okay, so it's a DSL modem. Okay, fair enough. This is going to kick you off again for a minute. No, it doesn't. It's mine is a single wire because mine's fiber. Mine's very different. But
I was going to say because we got
as far
2
as
gig fiber.
getting your internet stable, unplug the electricity to your modem.
Oh yeah, the router.
Yeah, for 30 seconds.
Do you have a gateway or do you have a modem and then a
I have T-Mobile, which they have a tower.
Oh.
Okay, wait, but okay. Do you have in your house? Do you have 2 devices that give you internet or one? Do you have
just one?
Okay, so you have a gateway. Fair enough. So unplug the electrical power to that modem and give it about 20 count.
Yeah.
And then plug it back in. It will kick you out, but then when you come back, you should have stable internet.
I had this problem with my old one, and they do have a new one now that has a emergent, a kill switch on it, so you don't even have to unplug it.
It won't do the same thing.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will, because this is This
You
was
have
a
to
problem.
discharge the electrical, the caps,
Um,
the electrical capacitance inside of
T-
it. So
TPR,
that's why you have to count to 20.
what they've done in America is with a lot of the server farms, they've been running them off of a satellite.
It
So,
shuts down for
and
a
But the
period.
problem 99 times out of 100 is within the modem itself where it runs out of memory because it's still a computer. You just don't realize it. It
I
runs
agree.
Linux.
I agree, and to where that connection goes to the box and then goes to the
So
server farm and shit like that.
the difference
A lot
is
of
if you have a
them run
cable
onto the
modem,
satellites and stuff, and where he's having shit weather right now, that signal will be blocked, so that could have something
the
to do with it as
difference
well.
that I'm talking about is if you have a cable modem, sometimes you can just unscrew it and ground the cable to the screw in an electrical outlet, not into the electrical outlet.
Right.
Don't kill yourself.
Right.
The screw
Yeah.
is
Stick a
still
penny in the light
grounded.
socket.
The screw is still grounded to the rest of the box because the box is grounded. And you can have something called AC induction
Mhm.
in that coax cable. So there's two different ways to do it. So if he has DSL, which sounds like he does, then just remove the power to the modem.
You're gonna love
But
this
you have to
TPO.
count to 20 because you have to let those caps, they're basically little tiny batteries, and yeah, it'll fix it.
Yeah, that's what
So,
they've always told us to
you
do.
know
We
how-
unplug it and count to 30, plug it back in, and it does. It refreshes.
Yeah, but I'm giving you the scientific reason for why it actually works, and it's not just
Mhm.
like, have you tried turning it off and on again?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
telling
that's
you
the rule.
why
That's
it
the first
actually
rule of
works.
IT is turn it off, turn it back on. Second rule of IT is unplug it, plug it back in. You're gonna love this TPR. So you know how some people have their fancy little curtain tiebacks and stuff like that. We just have cup hooks. So I would take it and I would actually discharge it off that copper or brass. Well, I'm not gonna say brass because it doesn't conduct electricity. But yeah, we would try something else that was not grounded to just discharge that to absorb it and then plug it back in, and it would work perfect. I mean, shit, you can use an American dime. Works great.
It's a good way to give yourself a good jolt if you have AC induction, though.
It's very low level.
I wouldn't suggest it.
No, it's
screws.
it's very low level because of the amount of zinc that's in it. So
Give me
it's like
about
you
5.
don't.
I need to go give
it's-
myself a little shock.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, literally, like you would not even feel a jolt from it. Like you would just like it's like pressure from it.
Somebody
But
who's
yeah,
been electrocuted more than once.
you don't stick a paper clip
just
in the light
use a
socket.
fucking grounded screw or something. Like,
Yeah, so yeah, we would hit that, but most of the shit in my house is, other than that is brass. If it's come to some type of non-electrical source for grounding, especially on the windows, that's aluminum
Well, no, but
framed in
it's-
America for some fucked up reason.
no, like okay, if you run a coax cable and an electrical cable in the same conduit or next to each other,
Mhm.
there's a phenomenon called AC induction, and you can generate a current within a line that's not plugged into electricity. It's just physics. So this is why you
Yeah.
do these things.
Yeah, you're talking like
This is why I can fix shit
low-
that people with CCNAs can't fix. Is that I actually understand the rest of what's going on.
When I actually took an electric test, it was so great because it was one of those 10-question like common sense tests. One of them I giggled so much that I actually had to crumble up the paper and throw it away and said, "You're either going to hire me or not." The question was, Ohm is Buddhist for electricity. Yeah.
Hey,
I told my-
MCF.
MCF, I was just talking shit about you like maybe 10, 12 minutes ago. It's about time you showed up.
His ears were
That's a great
burning.
way to burn out your retirement fund. I mean, I can give you like basic shit that you can like not have to deal with that.
No, MCF, it's good to see you.
Yeah, you're welcome to jump up. It's the link is pinned top of chat.
Yeah, jump in. Jump in.
MCF has a channel?
Yeah, you didn't know he's actually
Oh.
got 3 channels.
That's right.
Yes,
When we
God,
drop
that
you
was
a-
my point. That's why you count to 20. I say they
He
say 10,
has
I say 20,
MCF.
some people say 30.
And then he has 2 other conspiracy channels, but yeah. Chad is great to talk shit from. Thank you, Collis. But yeah, no. So thank you for the validation that of the degree. That's and of course we were talking about like you can disagree with somebody and still be friends.
And TPR, I dropped a link, so you can hit it up and subscribe.
Oh, thank goodness. And this MCF guy, where does he lie on politics? Does anybody know?
No, he just says fuck Trump, and I say fuck all politicians because because they're politicians. So
I don't know. The only towards MCF all of a sudden.
Well, no, it's not. It's not because of whoever the current president is, whatever your religious or political beliefs are. It's the only two people that you will ever trust in your life is your banker and your barber. So if you get a haircut by a barber.
I was going to say.
So, yeah. And
get a haircut and get a real job. Why can't you be like your big brother Bob?
So like when the whole thing here in the States, when like Trump's going after Greenland, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, being Scandi, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I understand why. And I understand the whole political backlash and shit from it. So
MCF's in the chat.
Yeah, bring MCF up, man. It's cool.
Your ears must have been ringing because Nils or somebody was talking about you.
That's what I just said. I was like, I was just talking shit about you 12 minutes ago. So it's about time you were fucking summoned, slacker.
Bring your ass up here. Is he? Wait,
I'm going to tell people you're from Georgia the way that slacking over here.
Does he have a live set? Do you know? Sure.
I didn't look, but I
disappointed me. It's fucking all politicians.
I can look too.
So if you trust a politician, yeah.
Well, nepotism.
I ever said fuck Biden.
I'm sorry, TPR. Go ahead.
Yeah. When Biden was president, it was fuck Biden. Same with Bush.
I'm pretty sure I never said fuck Biden because he was doing good.
Keeping it motor. Hey man, we need to make a T-shirt like that. I'm going to keep it MCM, keeping it motor.
Is your internet better now? Like you can hear us. Nobody's roboting.
Not yet.
Good.
I'm just playing. MCF, jump up, man. It's been a while.
It started lagging
and doing back online reliably.
How it does the circle of death on the avatars in the picture. It was doing that, and then the roboting.
Yeah, that's
don't make promises you can't keep.
That's right.
I'm drinking vodka.
I've seen that before on the rare event.
I have no Jewish conspiracy theories. So sorry, TPR.
No.
My apologies. No, I interrupted you. My apologies.
Oh, it's okay. No, on the rare events that they have to work on the box outside my house. That's what I get. Is like all of a sudden everybody's icon goes circles, and I'm like, shit.
I had the problem for I don't know, like 3 months where my internet was just so fucked up, and they kept telling me, do the same thing, unplug it, and do this and do that, and
yeah, it's called Frontier.
Then they finally gave me some key that I could stick in the back of it and reset the box somehow. And then they suddenly got a new box, and he said, he specifically told me this is to do away. They had an internet problem. People were complaining about it, and the little button's supposed to reboot the internet, basically. And it worked. I've only had 1 or 2 problems. This might be the third, but it just could be the lining of the stars or satellites, wherever.
Hey, I got something interesting to tell you.
If you have an older computer that still has like a reset button, that's what that thing is on your router. But unfortunately with those, they have flash memory, so they store everything in VRAM. So as long as there's an electrical current, it stored all of the errors too. That's why you unplug things.
Okay.
Oh, the clear.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm being like, I'm sorry, I'm bringing out my Network Plus license.
And now you're trying to.
be bro, go for it. Yeah.
I mean, technical about it.
He's right though.
Hey, trust me, I rebuilt alternators in that, and there's certain things that go wrong, and you just know it's that certain thing. If somebody can describe what the alternator's doing, I can decipher if it's a diode or a fucking regulator.
Well, then you'll understand like what we were saying while you were gone. As I was talking about AC induction.
Ms. Buddhist for
like you can get
electricity.
free electricity. They'll notice that you're doing it because they'll see a power drain from that sectional line. But yeah, you can generate free electricity just by running a bare copper wire next to an electrical line.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And that's exactly what a coax cable is. It's a copper wire just laying there. So that's why you short out your cable line into a screw, not an electrical outlet. You fucking moron. Don't do it. Into the screw. The screw.
My one buddy
you'll discharge any of that.
My one buddy that he worked retired from GM, but he also worked for a cable company, and he ran a cable up the telephone pole, stapled it to the telephone pole.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Connected that thing up and ran it through the crack of the sidewalk, and then dug a hole all the way to his window in the basement and ran that cable all the way underground, and it came up and fucking went into his basement window. And he had cable for like 12 years, never noticed.
Wow.
That was hilarious.
I don't recognize the name Yummy, but
Yummy?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. MCF was saying that name.
Yummy.
Yumi?
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 Yumi,
okay,
probably.
I read it. I read it. No, I'm Canadian, eh? Hey, take off. Get out.
Yeah, for
Get off my
real.
roof.
I was like, is that Yumi or we you?
Yeah, hoser.
Can somebody please be grammatically
geez.
correct tonight before you destroy my damn Swedish brain that's understanding English? English is hard.
She's somebody I met. I met a Yumi on Marissa's one time, so I think that's probably what he's talking about.
Okay.
I
don't
recognize
it.
Yeah. You
I
mean
read it as like
okay.
speak
I got it.
of Yummy. I'm like, okay. Well, whatever.
Yummy sounds better.
I mean,
yeah,
if you
let's
want to
go
call
with-
her Yummy,
let's go
that's
with
up to
Yummy.
you.
Yeah.
I don't know who the hell she is, but anyway.
Well, I'd have to see her to know if say she's Yummy.
Like you pop back right before you pop back up, or like MCF popped in. It's like, hey man, pop in. MCM will be back in a minute, and he's like, well, I'm going to start my own channel, my own live. It's like, no, jump in here first.
Oh, okay. He is doing a live now.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, he's probably setting it up right now, but it's like, why just jump in here? And it's like, man, I was just talking shit about you 12 minutes ago, and then you don't even jump up. You just start your own panel.
Oh, he said in the chat he'd be back. So
Yeah, I know. I just have to give him shit. I haven't talked to him
you
in a
have
while.
to.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
give him shit.
I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah.
MCF, he enjoys running his own panel.
Here he comes.
Well,
Dun,
I
da-da.
mean, you run your own opinion, you run your own opinion, and that's respectable, because, yeah.
Well, before he
your
goes
ass
off
up
on
here.
some long rambling speech, I'm gonna go pee, so I'll be back.
Potty
hope
break,
every-
potty break.
Hey, TPR, I hope everything comes out okay.
Yeah, get your ass up here, MCF.
Yes, hurry up. Come on.
Blow it
man.
out your ass.
Oh, MCM, did I tell you that I met Dave last September?
Oh, really?
Yeah, in real life, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
Yeah, we went to my wife and I are big on, she's bigger than I am on music festivals. So she got free tickets to Bourbon and Beyond in Louisville. So the whole fun part was that I was texting Dave, and I didn't know he didn't have a cell phone. He just had a home phone. So I'm sitting there texting him, like, why the hell isn't he responding to me? This stuff. So I was like, fuck it. I got irritated and impatient. I called him, and he's like, yeah, I don't have a cell phone, fucker. So I
I've
didn't know
checked him a couple times
So-
myself.
Yeah, so we met him up. Absolutely amazing guy. Amazing guy. So,
He's-
and of course, Dave, for those that don't know, Dave and I also have, separate opinions and stuff and things like that. I don't judge people
Right.
or friends on their differences of opinion. I actually covet that, I like
Yeah.
people that have
Me
different
and Dave
opinions.
have had this discussion just lately because some shit went down between me and him. I don't fucking have to like what the fuck somebody thinks. And I can strongly, say
Yeah.
you're a fucking asshole on thinking that. But that doesn't mean at the end of the day I don't respect you. I just don't respect your fucking opinion on certain thing.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a
I don't
bourbon
have to
connoisseur.
fucking go off and attack you because you don't fucking agree or you get upset.
Yeah, it's like I'm an asshole, but I am your asshole. Don't let anybody take that away from you.
Well, you won't be my asshole because I always go by, at the end of the day, what other people think of me is none of my business.
That's what my grandmother used to tell me. She said, someone's opinion of you is none of your business.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, you're going to have to live with that opinion, not me, because I know who I am.
Right.
Yeah. You know your principles and your values.
Yep.
And your character. And it's when someone attacks your character, that's when I get pissed off.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it was TPR or MCF or anybody else, it's like, you can disagree with them, but you don't have to say that they're like the scum of the earth, because I've seen scum of the earth. They're far from it.
There's a lot of it around, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah, I said exactly like my husband is my ass. I always say the opposite. As you know, my wife is
Internet's doing it again.
And
Really?
Oh no, it's definitely frontier internet. But yes, there's actually a coworker today that asked about my wife and our relationship, and I said she's everything I am not. That's what I covet.
She completes you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep.
And that's the thing. It's like, you don't have to have the same beliefs and agreements. We have similar principles and values. She's Christian, I'm pagan. People are like, what's that like? Our holidays are awesome. And they're like, yeah, but as a hardcore Christian, you're going to go to hell. Well, yeah, we have a hell, but it's a little bit different yours. But if that's what you believe, that's what you believe. I'm not going to say, you're evil because of it, but that's just your belief. But she's never told me that. And
You can have different beliefs and different opinions without hate or dislike.
well,
I mean,
our family, yeah, and Charbaddy, our family's different. So when we were younger, we were taught everything. We were taught everything, the history of the world and all of that. So we were given the free will to choose what we want to believe without indoctrination or influence. So, which still instills that free will in humankind. But that doesn't mean that you have the ability to discriminate or the allowance to discriminate against others. You always have that ability, but it's like, when I was 5, you know what I hated? Vegetables, certain vegetables. I'm
like them
46.
now?
Yeah, I'm 40. Oh, I love vegetables. I'm 46 now, and the one thing that I discriminate against is taxes. I despise taxes.
Right.
I don't care what your religious or personal, philosophical or political belief is. You can hate whoever you want to. That's on you. That has nothing to do with me. And you see, MCM knows that. MCF knows that. He can hate Trump. Cool, that's fine.
That's right. Got nothing to do with you two.
You're allowed to believe that, and I'm not going to tell you that you have to believe differently. I might disagree with it, with whoever that you disagree with it, but I'm not going to tell you that you can't discriminate against that person or you don't believe in that person, because that's tyranny. Simple. So that. I don't know why I'm preaching this.
That's what I
We don't
pointed
have
out.
to agree. That's what makes us special.
But what'd you say, Motor? I'm sorry.
I said, and that's what I pointed out earlier. I see tyranny going on. I see war crimes going on.
Well, it's not so much tyranny. There's a lot of willful coercion. And what I mean by that is if you don't believe in what I believe, then you have to die. That,
Well, yeah.
Whichever side it is
Or
unacceptable.
I look at it as
I'm not going to say deportation.
Just basically saying
No,
we don't care about your life.
that's and you know me. I have a big mixed feeling on that. But when it's absolute, when that willful coercion is absolute, that is tyranny at its worst.
Oh yeah,
and it's not on one side.
Hey, Bob.
That's the scary part.
Bob, absolutely. Haven't seen you in a while, guy.
How you doing?
I mean, I have plenty of people told me I was going to hell, and I'm like, okay, cool, see you there. You know?
I was going to say.
Which one? Because I'm not religious. So
Yeah,
I would like to know what religion is hell. Then
well, I mean, like if a Christian tells me, "Hey, I'm going to hell," I'm like, "Well, as a Norse pagan, our hell's a little bit different, so it's not that bad compared to the Christian hell." So there is a huge difference. So I'm like, why don't you just say, "Hey, go to your happy place"? So
yeah,
like,
why stoop to a dark place?
Like when I get upset at Ohio drivers, and I say Ohio drivers because they're the worst drivers in the country, and we live very close to them. So I had to retrain my thought, for anger and discrimination.
I don't think I've ever said that to anybody. Go to hell.
So before everything has been so violent that hey, you don't agree with me, or maybe you're a bad driver, or hey, you're an idiot. So I turn that negative into a positive. So when someone does something that I don't agree with that upsets me, I just roll down my window and wait for them to roll down their window. I'm like, I hope you have the day that you deserve, or I hope you have an awesome weekend. I try to turn it into a positive point to where they're like, what the hell
Exactly.
is he saying? And it's positive because you don't want to wish ill on anyone else. You really don't. I mean, hell, we're Americans. We're supposed to stand side by side with each other, especially in the community. So a lot of people are like, fuck you, and they just start cursing and things like that, and it just ends up into a violent, negative situation. It's like, I love you. I hope your family is well fed. You're not having any problems for the rest of the year, and I hope you have an awesome day, and you just drive safely. And that's basically what so it's like taking a negative situation and turn it to a positive situation.
Right.
And whether they're stumped, it's still a positive compliment.
Exactly. Because when they think about it, it was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People think.
So-
It does make them think.
It does.
Yeah. So my wife laughs at me now because that's how I respond to things. Like somebody cuts me off, I'm like, I hope you have the best meal ever. That the Taco Bell that you're going to, and I hope you order 2 double-decker tacos because those are my favorite, and I hope you appreciate those. Something not trying to turn it to like a narcissistic thing, but
Right.
it's like I hope you have an awesome day, and you get to where you're going safely, and instead of screaming, and obscenities and vulgar reactions to them, and then they're like, oh wow, and then it's like some type of sarcasm, but it's genuine.
Mm-hmm.
So, because you don't wish ill on anybody.
No, I
So-
used to say to my mom after somebody would cut us off with me driving, I said, look, they beat me to the red light.
Yeah, I remember my grandmother. If like, if she was riding the car with me, and I was like, somebody in front of me would slow down, and I'd just keep speeding up. She'd say, "If you hurry up, you can hit them."
If you hurry up, you can hit them.
Thanks, Grandma.
Yeah,
Or if
just
somebody
little
like,
tap.
if you were traveling the speed limit or 5 miles above, and somebody just passed you like 90, she said that person really has the poop.
Great. Yep. I remember
So
hearing
it
that
just
from one of my
the
friends.
way
Yep.
that it would just change your train of thought. You were like, what? It's really not that bad.
Right.
You get upset like that idiot. He passed me. Blah blah. I'm going to catch up to him and show him what. It's like you don't. It doesn't really matter. You know, are you going to just sweat all of these petty things that happen? And that happens a lot too when you get older. It's like you start to really evaluate what matters. This person cut me off, or you know, I'm sitting here doing the speed limit. This person passed me just to get in front of me in 20 feet to turn to the next red light. Who cares?
So what? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't know
What?
their situation. You don't know their situation.
Mm-mm.
It's like, why are you getting pissed off over nonsense? You know, just let it happen. Let it ride. You know, that's on them. That's not on you. Does it really affect you? So you have to start reevaluating things. You know, and that's one thing that I've noticed with the millennial generation. They get upset over small things to the point to where our generation and Gen X, we just want to smack them. What the hell's wrong with you? But we don't smack them. We let reality smack them. It's like we don't even touch them. You're going to learn on your own, because whether you realize it now or you realize it in 20 years, you're going to realize it, period. It's going to happen. And then when you realize it years from now, you're going to feel stupid about it. And then you're going to turn around and say, man, I wish I was this way 20 years ago. Every generation does that.
Oh, yeah.
That's just life. You know, you weren't smart then. You can be smart now. And then teach the younger generation, hey, we screwed up.
Well, it seems like the older and older.
Hey, SnugX. Sorry.
What's going on, SnugX? You're all right, Char. I understand. Yeah, I feel that everybody, as you get older, you start realizing why your parents said and, you know, told you to do certain things, and most of us want to go against some of those things. And you find out later, well, wow, what the fuck?
So for those that don't know, I work for Toyota Motor Manufacturing North America. It's a very, very awesome job. So you don't do the same process every day. If you get stressed out of your process, they don't want you, like they're very adamant that if you come to work, you're stressed out, you do this process and you let them know, hey, I can't do this process. They understand that if you're stressed out, if you feel rushed, you're going to fuck up, and they don't want you to do that and screw up the product. So they will move you to something different. So we have this 19-year-old kid that was like,
Japanese company.
Yeah, I mean, there's, and I'm going to type this in the chat, and I want you to look at this too, because this is very Scandinavian. This isn't this falls in line with a lot of most people say Japanese ideals, but this is Scandinavian. This is actually ancient cultural ideals. So Janteloven with current Japanese ideals. So yeah, if you're stressed out and you can't perform your job, and you're eventually going to screw it up. So they want you to be at your peak, and they'll do whatever they can to make sure that you're, 100% at what you, at least close to 100% of what you want to do. So there was this 19-year-old kid, and he was like, the only job that he's worked is in the mall. He's never worked a real job before, and he's like, this job is hard. And I said, trust me, no, this is not. This is an easy job. And we went through this whole 9 yards, and I'm telling you, I could have been like, oh, your generation doesn't know stress yet, and you don't know this and that and stuff. No, it's like, you want to coach them. This is an easy job.
There's different kinds.
This
of
is
stress.
why it's an
There's
easy job
different kinds
compared to
of
how it
stress.
used to be. Yeah. And if you get stressed out, let somebody know. Somebody else will fill it for you, but that doesn't give you an excuse not to do your job. And this is why you want to be better at your job. So you're constantly coaching some of these kids. So
1 second here.
walking the dog. Okay. Yeah, he's walking the dog now. Cool.
I want to.
MCF, you never told me what type of dog you have.
You got one of those little mop dogs.
Mop dogs, like a Pomeranian. I love Pomeranians.
I'm not sure what they are. Char, you know what dogs I'm talking about?
I think his is like some kind of a terrier, isn't it? I'm not really good on.
Oh,
I know
Rat
big
terrier,
dogs.
Boston Terrier.
What the hell's the name of those little fuckers? They're hairy.
Little fuckers.
They can't see your eyes. They're always fucking dirty in the face.
Well, I mean, like a Scottish.
If people don't
Yorkie
take care of their hair,
Is that Shih Tzus and Lops?
Yeah, there you go.
Shih
That's
Tzus, yeah.
Yeah,
We had a
okay.
Shih Tzu, lots of Opso mix named Cable.
They look like if you
he's
turn them upside down, you could mop your floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I understand that. Yeah.
Makes you want to
Yeah.
grab a bowl and cut their hair, so they can see. I get it.
Pick them up and dust your tables and shit.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Oh no, but yeah, I mean, they're absolutely. What was it? There was a cartoon back in the '90s, like the dog, would like his head would be on one side, and they're like he'd stick his head in, and it would come out the other side, and then he'd just start walking. That's like, man, I swear I've seen actual dogs do that, of that breed. And it was like a Lhasa Opso, was it Shetland mix?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you like the Shetland sheepdogs? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like the short, fuzzy ones. It's like, I swear I've seen one of them do that before. They just look like a mop, literally, with a
Mhm.
tongue. A mop with a tongue.
Mhm.
Fraggle Rock. Oh man, I remember that was big all over the world, especially in Europe. The
Fraggle
Shaggy
Rock?
Dog, yeah. The Muppet Shaggy dog, yeah.
You see, remember the what was it? Family something. Fuck, what was it? The little. It was always about a little family. The one kid with round head. Damn. Let me look this up.
You said that. The first thing I thought of was that damn dog-like creature off of Dark Crystal.
Yeah, there's a dog.
You're not
I
talking
can't
about
remember.
Marmaduke or something, are you?
Oh, Marmaduke, yeah. The old cartoons? Well,
Mhm.
the
Old
Sunday
family Sunday paper family.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Marmaduke with a
was
great
one of them.
Family Circus. The Family Circus.
Oh, Family
Oh.
Circus, yeah. Bill Keaton. Was it Bill Keaton? I think it
I'm
was
not
Bill Keaton.
sure.
Yeah, Bill Keaton wrote that one and illustrated it.
Let's see, looking it up, Wikipedia.
It should be Keaton.
Yeah. Bill Keaton.
Ah, my
With
American-
me on the end. Yep.
My Americanism is good. I love
I
that
remember reading that all the time in the paper. It'd be there every day. I
What
knew-
was a kid with a doll that like was an actual tiger?
Hobbs,
Hobbs.
Calvin and Hobbs.
Yes, that one. I love that one.
Yep. So
I used
did
to
I.
love that one. Calvin and Hobbs. Yeah, that was cute.
Ziggy was another one. I
Ziggy,
like
yeah.
Andy Cap.
Andy
Cap,
Cap.
yeah, in the bar. Always-
Yep.
Oh, what was his wife's name? Because they always said, so and so. Flo? Was it Flo? No.
Oh man, I don't remember.
Yeah,
not
he'd be
sure,
something.
yeah.
I miss those days.
Yeah.
Baby Blues, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
What was
Oh,
Andy?
yeah. I'm sorry.
Wife's name? Not
Yeah.
Andy Gibbs. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it was Flo
Andy
for
Gibbs.
Flory.
Yeah,
When
Florence.
Flo for Flory. Flory.
Yeah,
or something.
Flory or
Oh,
Florence.
yeah.
Yep.
Good one. Damn. Hell of a memory.
Sometimes. Other times I can't count on it. So what can I say?
Another
MCF,
one.
MCF, are you still here?
He said he's gonna walk the dog and then be out.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I was about to give him shit. I was gonna be like, bro.
I
you
always
better-
used to like Ziggy too.
I was gonna say,
Mhm.
oh, Ziggy was great. Oh, what was the one? Carol?
Oh, Kathy.
Kathy.
Kathy. Yeah, that was a great one.
My mom always wanted to read that.
What was the one with the husband and wife that were always fighting?
Dagwood.
Oh
No,
yeah,
no.
no.
Lockhorns.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yep.
Lockhorn.
I
I don't
remember
know
that.
how I remember that. Shit, that was a long time ago.
I used to deliver the paper, so I mean, I seen every Sunday comics all the time.
The Lockhorns, man, that was great. Oh, those were good times. I remember growing up reading those. I was like, I hope me and my wife never end up that way. And then
Dennis
you
the
get
Menace,
old
that Shaggy dog.
Dennis the Menace. Mr. Wilson.
Yeah.
Beetle Bailey. What was another
Oh,
one?
Beetle Bailey, great one.
What was the Vikings one?
Shit.
There was a Vikings one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I don't remember this. I always read Garfield first, like that was the best one, and then the Lockhorns, and then Bill Keaton, Family Circus, and then Hagar the Horrible.
Hagar. That's it.
Yep,
Hagar,
Hagar the
there you
Horrible.
go.
Yep, Hagar the Horrible.
Hagar the Horrible.
Now, do you remember like his sidekick's name?
No, but I just
Eddie.
looked up Hagar. I could figure it out real quick.
I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, because my grandfather told me I thought I was wrong once, and I was wrong. I think his sidekick's name is Eddie. Eddy.
Yep, the Peanuts Carol. That's right. Forgot about them.
Peanuts was always great.
Let's see. Whoops! Ouch.
So it's funny because in America, and I got hooked on it. Like I'm absolutely in love. You have to watch the original 1964 Rudolph for the Christmas season. You have to watch the Peanuts Christmas special.
BC was the other one. I'm sorry. BC.
Yeah, BC.
BC, yeah, BC. Oh yeah. Oh, that was great. So in Scandinavia, Charbaddy, you'll like this. So when we have our like Yule, and we exchange gifts, like on Christmas Eve today on the modern Yule, they'll exchange gifts on Christmas Eve, and then instead of like a big feast like they have in America, normally it's like pizza, and then everybody will stay up all night and they'll watch a old Donald Duck Christmas special. And it's
okay.
Yeah. And then wake up, and then Christmas Day is just any other day. It's just a big celebration, but it's any other day. So Christmas Eve is a big thing. But in America, it's like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day is a big thing. And then in the traditional Yule sense, from the winter solstice around the 21st for 12 days until January 2nd or 3rd, it's just huge. So
was the Donald Duck one the Scrooge?
No, it wasn't the Mickey Mouse Christmas
Okay, so
Carol.
you're talking about the older one. Yeah, because
yeah, the older 60s
Christmas,
one. That was
this last Christmas, Citizen Z played a lot of the old Christmas cartoons. Like,
so
would we go back to 1930s, Motor?
Yep.
It's very specific to Scandinavia. They do have it on Disney Plus, but not many people watch it. And it's not the Mickey Mouse Christmas Carol, which is actually one of my favorites. But
it's Mouse before Mickey Mouse.
Yes, from like 1960 something, and they still watch it. It's still a tradition.
Oh no, this was long before that.
It's still a tradition in Norway and Sweden, and actually it might be the 48 version, but I'm pretty sure it was the 60s. But in Norway, anyhow, in Norway, Sweden, and Denmark, they still watch that on Christmas Eve. It's still a tradition, and I'll fall asleep to it every 24th of December, just because we watched it growing up as kids. So it's like a tradition in our family.
Yeah, ours was always what is it? Jimmy Stewart.
Wonderful Life.
It's a Wonderful Life. My mother.
Yep.
My mother would fall asleep to that. She would watch that every Christmas Eve and make us watch it.
What's the one with
Great
the red wagon and the Daisy rifle? Kid who sticks his
A Christmas Story.
Yeah. I just love that.
Ralphie. Yeah, you'll shoot your eye out, Ralphie.
Stuck his tongue to the fucking pole.
Oh, yep, that's right.
Yep. Oh, what was that kid's name? Like Scrat or Rat or something? Or no, Split? I can't remember.
Oh shit! It was just in my head too.
We watch all those movies now, so that's like a thing in our family. So a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're from Sweden, so you just watch this." No, I'm
The one dad got a fucking. He wanted
Ralphie. Wasn't it Ralphie?
Ralphie, that's what it was.
Yeah, Ralphie was
the kid's dad wanted a fucking leg for a lamp. Remember those?
That's right.
Yeah, he won that in a contest. Yeah, they still sell that Oh my gosh, we were at Home Goods and they had the miniature version. I told Angie, no. My wife, I said, I'm not buying it. I am not buying that. Like you can get the full size lamp to put in your window. It's like, nope, nope. Hold on, I'll show you. Because we do something.
Man,
the one Scandinavian
my
tradition.
StreamYard's lagging again.
It's doing it again,
Fucking
Motor?
Christ. Yeah, I don't know what the fucking, and
Oh,
it's
but-
doing it right up where the emblem of the StreamYard it spins like it's connecting.
That's different. That's weird.
I don't know if it's. I don't know. I don't think it's my
So-
internet anymore. I'm starting to think it's
See here.
StreamYard.
We still have our decorations up. So trees
Okay.
over there. We have a tree here. So
What day is it?
MCM, can you hear me okay?
Oh yeah, now I can.
Okay. So there's a tradition.
Can you hear me?
Absolutely. 100% clear.
This
5 by
is
5. So we everybody's like, oh my gosh, it's January 16th. Whatever. Normally it's the 13th, but because of work. So
far side.
yeah, we still have, our tree way over this way. And there's ways. We have more than one Yule tree. We call it Yule tree. Jultre. You can Google that if you want to. So anyhow, so there's a tradition in Scandinavia to where we put up our tree, and then around the 13th of January, we have what we call the shaking of the tree, which the old tradition is when you take down the tree, the kids go outside and they say, "Hey, we're taking down our tree." And then all the kids get the candies. Everybody eats the leftover food from Yule, whatever there is. And we dance around the tree. We sing a song, and then we take the tree down. Well, we don't do 100% of all of that. We basically just take all the candy off and give it to the kids or whoever. And then we just tear down the decorations, basically. So, yeah, we don't take it down. Some people take it down like right after New Year's or right before New Year's. And we keep it up until middle January.
I was going to say we were always told to, but I think sometimes we even left it up to end of January, beginning of February.
Yeah. Yeah, so we do that every year. And TPR, you're going to be back in an hour? Asshole. Anyhow.
Yeah.
So
We'll be
yeah,
on that stuff in an hour.
So yeah, just Google shaking of the Yule tree or shaking of the Christmas tree or shaking of the tree, and you can see the whole story behind it. So yeah, that's what we still do.
Can refer to a natural phenomenon. Oh no, that's totally
Yeah.
different.
So and I'll type it in chat what we actually, because we say Yule, we don't say Christmas, we say Yule. So and we say Yule tree. It's actually Jultre. So
He's back.
oh, good for fuck's. Oh yeah, you had to come on in number 2. Hurry up, jump up here. I'm getting impatient. I'm getting
get your
anxiety.
warm-up.
Yeah,
Get your
damn it.
warm-up done.
MCF, you're giving. Yeah, for real, man. You're giving me. I'm getting anxiety here.
Okay. Often tied to ancient Norse dramatic Yule winter solstice traditions, symbolizes celebrating the return of light and life and the sun's strength, connecting themes of rebirth, good fortune, and ancestry reverence with decorations representing stars or spirits, and the practice echoing the Yule logs burning of luck and warding off evil. It signifies breaking the winter's dominancy, welcoming longer days, and connecting the earth and realm with the divine, much like the Yule log tradition. Oh,
Correct.
Interesting.
Oh, I've had a shot here for like half an hour. It's probably warm now, but I'll
do it.
I'll drink a hot vodka shot. I'm going to do this one to MCF.
Oh, cheers.
This is
wait
gonna be-
before he comes up. Okay,
well, yeah, we can wait. I'll wait.
I'll do one anyways. Catch up.
Okay. Well, some I'm a bitch. That's what they say in the South of America. Some I'm a. They don't say son of a bitch. They say some I'm a bitch. To MCF, may you forever fight tyranny and oppression. Skull.
Cheers, all ya. To
Cheers.
the ones we love, to the ones we lost.
So yeah, we Yeah, ancestor veneration is very big on our belief because you're literally the project of I almost said product of 1,000 loves. So, and it makes you more humble and modest when you think, of everything that you're going through. Oh my gosh, there's inflation and there's Trump and there's these wars and blah blah blah. Your ancestors went through way worse. They went through.
Oh hell yeah!
They went through plagues. They went through localized wars and things like that. So everything that they had survived, you were literally the product of champions.
What gets me is
survived every generation for the past 1,000 years. It literally took 1,000 years just to create you. From all of
what gets me is most of the time that things that people believe that are bad or wrong are usually not the things that they're living through or that really is ever going to bother them. That's what gets me.
Yeah.
It's kind of like me worrying about shit that you do. We don't know each other. You don't interact with me in real life. So why would I fucking honestly at the end of the day bother?
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. And I actually had a discussion with a friend from back in.
If you're harming somebody,
well,
that's a different story.
I actually had a friend back in Tamworth, England, about this, and it's not. And it looks like it's picking on Americans, but it's not because it's all around the world. That some people have become so entitled and privileged, narcissistic and egotistic and selfish and greedy. There are differences to those terms too.
Oh yeah, malignant narcissist.
That not just one country but many have.
I think as humans we all have a small amount of narcissism in us. It's just it can grow like anything.
That's where like we have the 10 rules of Jotun. It says Jotun. It's spelled Jonteloven. And we pronounce it Jotun. So it's very disturbing because even in America, at least America that I remember in the 90s, all the way up to the early 2000s and after 9/11, that collectivism isn't bad. Collectivism for national pride isn't bad. Because that form of collectivism is a form of socialism, which that form of socialism isn't bad because it's not radical. So radical socialism is nationalism, and rational nationalism is communism. But it's to the point to where people did things for the greater good for others. Like you did what was good for your neighbor, not yourself.
Confuse people now.
Yeah. You're going to learn today. So it's like, everything was based off of community, clans and tribes. That's how the world was founded. So even today, I would protect my neighbors and my community because everything is, as far as I understand from growing in Scandinavia, and especially as an American, and I'm proud to say that, I was born somewhere else. My mother was American and I'm an American. That my family, my home, my community, my county.
And there's
and
one
then
thing.
Let me
interrupt you for one second.
And then my country. That's my sense of
He's
patriotism.
not hearing me. The one thing that I understand and I know for a fact, I know my neighbors more than anybody that's outside of my community. So for somebody to come in here and impose their rules or try to run in my neighbors' houses, if I see them going into a house where I know the motherfucker's 100% legit of a law-abiding citizen and is a good person, I will fucking stand up and I will recognize that.
Yeah.
I will not let them be fucking treaded on. There's no way.
Anytime we have a major disaster here, we had an ice storm a few years ago. After we were taken care of, we went and checked on our neighbor. Hey, are you okay?
Oh yeah, that was the first.
And then checked on our community. And what I love about living here is when we had that ice storm, most people would just sit at home and say, okay, we're going to rely on the public services that we pay taxes for
No, you got to rely. Your neighbor is supposed to come together
to clear these roads, and our community is not like that. You'll see chainsaw crews going out to West State Road to help clear the trees out of the road. That's my sense of patriotism and community.
Yep.
And then when it gets to a larger level, to the national level, it's like what happens in Minnesota is Minnesota's issue. I wouldn't expect someone from Minnesota or in your case, Michigan, to make a ruling or law about, something in our state and our community. And I would not expect anyone, even at a federal level in Congress,
I would be imposing.
To me, that's tyranny. It's like, hey, they're dealing with their issues, but if there was a state representative from my state, and it's anti-centralism, basically, most people would say. So if there's like what's going on in Minnesota right now, if my state senator said, hey, we need to take care of this. Yes, you are a federal centrist government, but they have an elected representation to handle that themselves. You might disagree with it, but that's what they had voted on. And if it defines those federal powers, then that's a problem. But there's no right for me to push someone from my state to say, hey, you need to take care of this shit in another state. That's their communities can deal with that issue. So that's my belief.
What do you think about all the people resigning because of the certain things that they're wanting to be investigated and all that kind of stuff? You hear about this?
Yeah, I have, and and the federal prosecutors, and that's a red flag to me. That's a red flag.
Yep. When everybody's leaving because of what the administration or
Lucius,
soon to be called a regime, because that's what they're acting like.
Northern Trail Dog said, Nils being Scandinavia, you gotta love Lutefisk. Lutefisk on Lefse. Lutefisk on Lefse. Yeah. Now we're talking. You're in my zone now.
Well, MCF said he's on his way up, but he's supposed to go live in half an hour.
Hell, he said that 20 minutes ago. I don't even believe him now. I'm pretty sure
he's got him live set for 2:30, but that's more like 3:00.
Yeah, MCF's like, I'm going to be up in a minute. Trump's going to take Greenland before you jump on MCM. So I don't know.
What's that, Char? What you were going to say?
In case you didn't know, he is going to read the rules here.
Just tell everybody to come over here and you can read them off.
That's right. Read the rules at Motor, then show up for the show. There you go.
Iran's going to get bombed. Trump's going to take Greenland. NATO's not going to collapse, by the way, so you all can let that go.
He would like that, though.
No, it's not going to happen.
I know.
Man, there's so much stuff. So I understand why he wants to take Greenland. I disagree with it. I highly disagree with it. Like, what the hell are you thinking? But at the same time, I understand why he wants to. And I understand the pressure on NATO, because NATO does need to step up, which is why Britain and other countries have sent like a security force to Greenland. Greenland is a very strategic.
Europe and France and Denmark and a few others have sent their special forces.
And regardless of what you think of Trump, he is a magnate for real estate. I mean, he can eyeball the same stuff. Now, in the 80s, now everybody's like, that's not a big deal. But in the 80s, it wasn't a big deal because we had the 3 American bases in Greenland. We had the NATO base in Iceland. It doesn't exist
it's not
anymore.
even a big thing now.
So it is. It absolutely
can't
is.
Even beat Ukraine. Now, imagine them trying to attack us.
Hold on.
No. Step back and think about it. If
Russia has not
us, we would fucking blow them to kingdom come.
Russia has only thrown conscripts at Ukraine. They have not thrown the best of their military force.
Yes, they have.
No, they have not.
Hundreds of thousands of people at them.
No. Okay, that doesn't matter.
They called up over 100,000 people and then did another one.
Yes, they have all been conscripts and draftees.
Motherfuckers lost over 60,000 fucking people. Russia's dead.
That amount has not mattered. The best of their military, they have not.
Well,
The conscripts, the criminals,
the
and
bigger,
shit like
you
that.
mean the bigger number? Because they're running out of fucking people.
What I'm saying is they have taken all of the criminals out of the gulag. They have had draftees and volunteers and stuff like that they have like ineffective combat troops that they have thrown out. Now and this is the point that I know you're going to get to. The ones that have not been killed are now battle hardened veterans.
Oh yeah.
Which just adds to the stability and the strength of the Russian military. But the best Russian military troops, they haven't. They've thrown the lower level people, But now some of the ones that have been conscripted and drafted, they are battle hardened veterans, which is very dangerous. Very dangerous. And I think NATO is underestimating them. But NATO has been really weak, compared to what has happened. And they've had to pull the chains back twice on Poland. Poland has had such a bad history with Russia. They want to turn loose. And honestly, if I was a NATO Secretary General, if there was going to be an action against Russia, I would turn Poland loose first. I mean, they're absolutely lethal. They have no idea how bad Poland is. But I'm not going to say how bad, but how lethal
countries ever.
Poland and Germany are the most lethal within NATO next to America.
the most invaded.
But
Poland's one of the most invaded countries in the world.
Yeah, and Putin is threatening, we're going to launch nuclear weapons against you, but it's different from America than it is in Russia. So in America, Trump says, hey, let's launch nuclear missiles. He gives the validated codes and boom, our birds fly. In Russia, it's different. Putin says launch the birds. There's 10 regions in Russia. That's not left up to the president. It's left up to the generals of those regions.
Well,
so Putin can say launch the missiles, and all 10 generals can say,
listen,
it's different. It's a different America.
One thing
that's how the critical is.
Factual. In Russia, Putin is the only one with the finger on the button. In this country, Trump one third of fucking the button. He doesn't have the complete control.
He does. He validates those launch codes and the birds fly. It's opposite MCM. So there's 10 regional generals in Russia. So if Putin
they don't have control of the fucking.
If Putin says launch the birds, it's up to those generals in those regions to say, okay, we're going to launch nuclear weapons.
Oh, and okay. For their regions, but I'm sure that he has control of the region of Moscow. So,
no, he does not.
They will be
launched for that.
But that's never. I don't think that's ever going to.
I promise you.
That you?
I promise you, that's not the case. He can tell his generals. He can tell his generals, hey, let's launch. And those generals can say, you know what, fuck you. We're not going to go through a nuclear holocaust and actually defy Putin and not launch. But it's different in America. The president says launch, they launch. And Russia, it's separate. Those generals have to agree to launch.
No, I think you're misinterpreting that.
I absolutely. You could look this up right now if you want to.
Trump says launch missiles, it's not going to happen.
Yes, they launch.
It has to be verified and gone through by 2 other fucking chains.
No.
Yes, there are 3 fucking keys to the fucking.
To an extent, they have to verify the launch codes. Yes, but in Russia, it's a hell of a lot different than the U.S. But this is the problem. Russia has 3 times the amount of nukes that we have.
Well, this is true.
And
I don't know about 3 times, but they do outnumber us.
They have a lot. And
does it matter?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yes, actually.
The first 10 or 20
I mean, so they have 9,700 nukes right now. So, and they're like 400 megaton nukes. So whether it's 1,200
I think they got more than 97.
So whether it's 1,200 or 9,700, I mean, either way, it's going to obliterate the Northern Hemisphere.
It's going to obliterate them too.
Yeah, we're going to send ours.
Well, that's what I said. It's going to obliterate the Northern Hemisphere.
And we have them, in satellite countries. So you got to
Yeah.
remember
We'll
that.
get there first. Don't worry.
If they
Did
hit,
you know?
they hit us, they have to hit France, they have to hit England, they have to hit a few
Oh
other
yeah, they'll
because
obliterate
they
be
will
ready
fucking
before they will.
That's why I said northern hemisphere. The entire northern hemisphere will be obliterated, if in theory, hypothetically. But
What's up? How you doing?
this is MCF.
Hey,
Good to see you,
MCF.
man.
What's up, guys? Shar, of course. Motor, thank you. Black Watch, probably sleeping. Niles.
Why do you say Niles? Everybody
Because
says
it
Niles.
pisses you off.
I know. You know that. He pays attention.
Nils.
He pays attention.
Nil, like in zero.
I'm cool with it. No, he does that. I understand. Yeah, when Harley Dad first did it, I was like, "You dumb fucking hillbilly." There's no E in my name.
Then MCF did it, and you're like, "Oh, okay, you can't say that no more."
He does it because MCF does it because he can. I think the only two people that have not called me Niles was Remy did it one time, and then Casey, and that was it.
I heard some stories about them with the situation going on with them. They're fighting.
Oh, that's
really?
stupid. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid.
Yeah, you know, when they start doing the things that they're doing, they start eating themselves.
Well, yeah, but man, it's not so
I
much
hate to say
that.
it that way, but it's true.
No, it's not so much that. It's just misinformation and misconstrued just because of two people.
Well, they have nobody else to argue with, nobody else to fight.
People no, and it's because of one wire gamer, somebody.
Oh, that situation.
Yeah.
I've told the whole goddamn community that motherfucker should be fucking banished.
It was Wire, but it was also KC. I think what I got is Wire, KC, and DJ Electra went around and started spreading that. They were all pedos.
No. It wasn't Remy.
Fuck that.
Spreading that. It
No.
Wire, Electra, and Casey. Yeah, you're right.
I said Wire, Casey, and
Yeah.
DJ Electra.
Yeah.
They were spreading rumors, or that's what I'm hearing. I didn't hear anything, but they said that supposedly that the pedos.
No. I was wrong.
Harley
I
Dad,
misread
Remy. Those are the pedos, is what they're saying.
Yeah.
Because
That was.
one of
And
Harley Dad's family members,
G2K and Drew.
Yeah,
and,
I heard a lot of names. But I'm just like that's what's gonna like. That's the kind of shit. Like when you think you are your shit don't stink, like you think you're the one who's like the moral police. That's when you start getting into trouble with that's when people start crossing a line of being moral police and saying, "Hey, this is right, this is wrong, this is the law, but this is really YouTube rules, it's not really the law." You know what I'm saying? It's like there's things like that where people take it to the next level.
I think that reveals people's character. Because when you're
because
constantly fucking talking shit and blaming other people, there's something that you're fucking got on your.
Well, one, it's YouTube, and two, YouTube is not necessarily law.
Well, if you want to call it YouTube,
some of that's policy. What does Casey care about policy when it's not? I'm trying to say it's under the guise of caring. Some of these things that people do, they're under the guise of caring. It's really about telling them what they can and can't do based on their morals.
Which is tyranny, in my opinion.
Well, that's what a couple of those people are doing as far as the puzzle pieces I put together. That's what it sounds like to me. So you already know I don't fuck with some of them. So
and it's got
no big deal for me. I'm out of it.
I understand that. There's a difference between having an opinion and then just outright defamation of character.
Mm-hmm.
And then one
YouTube at the same time, even defamation of characters, you really can't do shit on the internet. Sorry, people gotta be bigger. They can't be snowflakes on here. You gotta be able to take shit.
Yeah,
I call him Niles. Well, you gotta take that shit, Niles. I'm sorry, Nils. Oh, I'm sorry.
So, oh man,
I take anti-Jewish shit constantly.
Miss. Well, what really irritated me was the fact that not that people just say whatever they want to and get away with it on YouTube these days. It's more the fact that people don't have the honor or the audacity or the courage just to say, not you, but to others that literally will type and chat or say something and outright deny it. And it's like, there's a difference between the real world and hiding behind the keyboard. And Remy called out Electra on it last night, and she's like, "I never said this." And Remy's like,
"No, it's funny. I heard somebody say that to me, and I couldn't get over there. But you know what happened is that she came to my channel and started.
Did she really?
Yeah, she said she said it was a pedo panel. I'm like, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know what's going on.
So I'm not going to get involved in that. I literally said that I didn't go against Harley Dad or anybody else. I just said, I don't know what's going on. I know he's got like a family member that goes on there sometimes, but I don't get involved. You know, I don't know what's going on. I ain't saying that until I hear proof of that. But she was going around saying pedal, and Casey started saying pedal. So they're starting. You're saying, you see, it's the morality police. I'm like, don't come to my channel.
Well, this is the problem I have is
I'm the morality on my channel.
Right.
Correct. Yeah, you are the top dog of your own channel.
Right.
What irritates me is when, and if you smoke or whatever and you drink, that's fine.
That reminds me.
When you're involved in other drugs and stuff like that, you're not going to have the clarity of mind that you would without it.
I agree.
So, and then when you're so fucked up that you're on panel that you automatically assume stuff, and then you start spreading that rumor, and you're going across multiple panels and stuff, that's just dishonorable.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is. It is really fucked up. So, and it's like you can disagree with somebody, but just disagree with them and keep it on that panel, but don't accuse them of shit like that.
Well, I think it's the morality police disease is what some people have, and they really think that they are the ones that are moral, and they should be able to dictate what's moral across all channels, and that's why I'd have my channel. You know, that's what happened with Mosh. You know what I'm saying? So it's happening with some other people now.
Well, I don't know Mosh. I've heard.
You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to get involved with Mosh. I'm not bringing up Mosh to have a conversation. I'm just saying it's an example so people know.
Oh, just
Mosh has been very anti-freedom of speech, and so similar to this situation, he's the morality police on his channel, right? So. That's one of the reasons why I made my channel, because I couldn't even speak my points without getting backstaged. So I did my own thing. But my thing is that this other group of couple of people, I guess you could say, are kind of spreading like, oh, this is the way it's right, and they are pedos, and like that's fucked up. That's that you could say why you think it's wrong, but to call them pedos, yeah, that's crossing a line. And obviously, it offended some people there.
People are using that word. They throw it around, and it's bullshit. You don't just throw that around. You don't accuse somebody of that.
Yeah.
Just because you have a problem with them.
And when they said that Casey said it, and you know, I've been friends with Casey for a while, and so it's like I'm going to say Casey's the brightest person.
He's not. I've known him for longer than you have. He's far from the brightest person.
Yeah,
he freedom of speech.
I'm trying to be. Casey's not the brightest, but he's the nicest. You know, he's genuine in that form that he's very
Don't
nice.
buy it. Don't buy it. I'm telling you, I know him more than you do. Don't buy into that. I'm just saying he acts. That's what I'm saying. He acts like he's the moral one. Then he'll go and do something like I've seen. I'm not saying he's drunk with family members.
Casey's always been nice to me, and he's misconstrued stuff, and I've been
nice is a different word than what you said,
and understood.
He's nice,
and I've
nice to him.
He's misconstrued shit with me, and I've called him out. And oh, that's not what I meant. You know, correct him immediately. He's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. And that's just because of the part. It's like, you know, and he's tired. He's fucked up. There's a lot of shit going through his mind at the same time. I don't know what's going on in his life, and I'm not going to judge anything that's going on in his life, your life, MCM's life, Dave Brown's, Char Batty's, anybody's. You know, you all combat your own demons your own way. But he's always been genuine and nice to me. But when someone like that would come out and just because one other person said it, said, oh shit.
Yeah, you don't always take somebody else's word.
And it's like, you know, a professional always gives all the information and then makes a determination. And the amateur always hears one thing and runs with it.
Jumps on it. Yep. That's why I said on my panel, on my channel that night, it happened literally that same night. They came over. I mean, Shar was there. I'm not sure if Modi was there, but they came over and they were like, you know, they're pedos. And I'm like, I'm not saying that. Like, that's not you. You guys have that right to freedom of speech, whatever. But I'm not co-signing that. I have no idea what happened. So you come here saying that, and I think they took it away. They stopped after a couple of minutes, but it was just like, you know, like they're making a big jump there without show. You know, I just had any proof. I'm not going to just take your word.
Yeah.
That's the way everybody should handle that. Any kind of stuff about anybody.
Yeah, and you've never had a confirmation bias like that before.
You know, you talk about calling somebody that. I modded for a guy.
He woke up.
Channel builder in Northwest Seattle. And she, through somebody, was going to, there was a pedophile convicted by the same name in New York, but it's not him. And he was waiting for her to drop that. And he says, when I sue her, I will not take a lump sum payment. I will make her pay every month for the rest of her life.
See, that's someone that is just seeking revenue. Period.
Yeah, but the problem is that
you're doing a character assassination on me, and I can't
Go MCF.
I can't come back at any other way. I'm going to come at you financially.
I just think that talking shit on the internet and suing over it, pussy ass shit. And number one, I don't think that even works. Like, I think that's not a real crime. Now, I showed my dick on here. That's different, but and even that you don't go to jail for. I'm just saying, but like
Dude, this is what people don't understand.
Talking shit is not a big deal.
People are like, well, I'm going to sue you and blah blah blah, and I'm going to get this. Shit. The judge has to accept the case first of all.
I don't know. Shar might have some different words on that.
It's like literally the judge has to accept the case and say this is worth legally. This is
people go to your house and threaten you. People threaten you. Go to your house. People swat you. That shit is that's crime. But if they say I hate you, I'm going to kill you. Just talking shit on camera here. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that to me, no.
I'm not going to take it serious if you're fucking 3 states over or whatever.
Yeah, and not only that, or just talking shit on the internet. Now, if you say I'm going to come down to blah blah blah, I'm going to go over a city over and blow your brains out like Mosh does to me every day. I'm saying that's something that I guess I could call the cops on him. I don't give a fuck.
I've already had a situation. A guy come in my chat and made certain threats, and he lived in my same state.
Right.
I told him. I said, you're talking shit now because I can call local police. And
I've had somebody pull up.
Hold on. I is right. I've heard a lot of people say not so good things about wireless.
Yeah,
I guess
wireless a piece of Matthew Walton is a piece of shit.
So
he's watching.
Whatever.
He's watching.
I'll fucking dox him. We've already doxed him. I don't.
It doesn't matter if you doxed him or not, but it kind of reminds me of like the Jim Terry thing. So it's just somebody who's out here trying to get content, and others are getting sucked into it.
But he's not trying to get content, and if he is, he's doing it for everybody else.
If he's making up shit to post on his own channel,
he's using it as a pleasure.
Yeah,
he's getting off on it to an extent.
Whichever. I mean, if he's like he's taking this shit and posted on his channel, so obviously it tells me he's doing it for content, but for whatever reason, favorite content, whatever you think it is.
Content because if
I don't know because
he'll bring it out on a panel. He's popped up on fucking MCFs and put shit in the basement. I was on the panel when it happened.
You've seen it.
Well, I've been out of the game for a while, man. That's why I said
I don't pay Nils. I don't bullshit.
I've just heard it. Oh, I know that, man. But what I'm saying is that I've just heard that he's a POS. So I'm not disagreeing that he's probably posted stuff in MCF. I've been out of the game for a couple months. You know that I took a digital detox.
He goes under a different name. He goes under Marissa's blown out pussy. Is what he goes under.
That's the same guy.
That's Wire. Yeah.
Man, I've seen him everywhere.
So you know what we're talking about.
Fuck's sake, what a loser. God damn, he needs to get a job and get up his.
Well, he changed it to guitaring games recently.
Oh yeah, he's also guitaring games now. Yeah, that's true.
There was another one too. There's another
in the
one
chat, but on the behind the scenes panel, I'm pretty sure that's Wire that says that stuff. In the private chat.
Wow.
Yeah.
He needs a hobby or a puppy.
His hobby is jumping on panels to fucking see if he can find a wife and harass people
or control the panel.
Yeah.
Like I've been for the longest time, I thought it was LC doing that shit. I'll be honest.
Nope.
Wow.
Now you see Nils now is catching on to the
wow.
whole story.
Like I said, I've been out of the game for a while, man.
Yeah. Oh, good, man. I hope you've been good, man. Aren't you out there in Greenland or something? We're gonna come take your fucking country.
No. I'm still in the mountains of West Virginia.
All right. West Virginia.
No, I know what you're talking about. No, so the whole gag was I'm gonna fuck Trump, fuck Denmark, fuck NATO. I'm gonna go ahead and take over Greenland and become the king of.
You could probably buy it.
Yeah, I'm gonna become the king of Greenland and all this other shit.
You look, you belong there. I will admit.
Yeah, I mean, I love the North. Well, I'm Swedish, so I love the North. But
I visited Iceland, so I'm gonna be honest. If it's some good rates to go to Greenland and stay there and look at the Northern Lights, I'm in. Let's go.
Yeah, it was all literally. It started on Wolf and DeVay's Discord, man. When people were like, "What do you think about Trump trying to take Discord. I was like, you know what? Fuck him. Fuck Denmark. Fuck Europe. Fuck NATO. Fuck everybody.
We're just
I'm just going to go.
But if you take it, he's gonna take it from you. You have no money.
Yeah, oh, that's going to stir a huge shit fit.
No, it won't.
So I
It'll be easier than taking it from Denmark.
I was like, we'll be the last Viking stronghold on Earth and all this other shit. So we'll have like that historical weight, you know, and shit. Like I said, all the archaeologists and historians will be on our side. And they'll get all pissed off and shit. And like, hopefully, we'll get China on our side. So it's like, yeah, we'll be the last Norse pagan Viking stronghold.
And then
so when he attacks us,
the dream. You woke up from the dream.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, we'll have all the fucking Norse pagan Vikings and shit like that in Europe and America will rise up and revolt and shit. Be like,
and then you wake up, it's not going to happen. Stop it. You're going to be taking over in like an hour.
Hey, this is my lie and my dream. You can tell your own, but it's
all
not
right,
true.
The reality is he's taking over by an hour, and now he's American again. Anyways, the don't tread on me. It surprised me that motor you bring that on there because you know that does come from like the Tea Party and shit, right?
Oh, it's a conservative, but mostly conservative flag, but it is a protest flag.
No, it is. It is. I just don't like that it comes from the anti-science fucking wackos. You know what?
No, it does not. Because
you're right.
You're looking at it as modern day time.
Modern
looking
day.
at it as the original traditional flag.
But historically, they've retarded it. And
I'm not retarded.
So. No, but they've warped it into something else now.
Yeah.
So now when I see that flag, that tells me you're like, oh, he's one of them, like the Trump.
No. It wasn't just wasn't the Tea Party because you got to remember that they flew the Gadsden flag, and then when the Libertarians started their shit, after the Tea Party started their little protest and shit, and it basically ruined the meaning of the flag. It's the same way as when people call Nazis.
No. It might have ruined the flag in your opinion
don't
or in
take
your mind,
something.
but you cannot ruin.
Oh my gosh!
Listen, Nils, you cannot ruin the original meaning of something. You
absolutely can.
You can try to slander it and change the viewpoint of it, but people that are conscious and have a little intellect and smarts know what the true meaning is.
And I agree. But the majority of people are not that. The majority of
the people that fucking use this flag usually don't know the meanings of it.
Right. Yeah, they use it and they backed
when there was
Jesus in schools, no science. And when I see that, that's the most modern thing I think of. Even though the historical point is so much more poignant and important. But they've fucking retarded it to a point now that when you see that flag, it's like I remember the Tea Party anti-science, saying pro-religion in schools, believing in some crazy ass shit, crazy shit. They were so crazy. I mean, Obama easily defeated everything. That was the best that the right had to offer. Then
when there was United States Navy units that were told that they were restricted from wearing a Gadsden flag patch, which they basically defined, the defiance that established the United States Navy today. That was a slap in the face. That was very dishonorable.
When was that done?
That was actually done during the end of Bush's term.
So in the
beginning of Obama's term. It was pre-Obama. It was pre-Obama.
Right.
And whichever president that and this is the thing that
it makes a difference. If a Democrat does it, they'll pick on them for doing it. If a Republican does it,
well, that depends on what decade you're in. But
this decade,
because there was shit that Bush did that people didn't agree with. I didn't agree with. There was shit that Obama did that I didn't agree with.
I agree.
And this is funny because where America has had to step in and take over what initially post World War II, what UN was supposed to do and NATO was supposed to do, against the rise of NATO was a forum for to
America and Russia.
Hold on, stop. Let me finish. NATO was established to prohibit the influence of communism across the world.
Yes.
The UN was established after the League of Nations to prohibit dictators from establishing, what Hitler did, in World War II.
Right.
Post World War II in 1947, 1948. So what really pisses me off is the United States has had to step in basically in the past 12 years to step in for the UN, what they were supposed to do that they obviously can agree on, because no democratic political party can. And it doesn't matter what organization you're with, that the United States has done. So,
Wait. That's a little slanderous, because if you look throughout the country, Democratic and liberal governments have established.
I'm not.
Wait. I'm trying to get to a point, and you're going to cut me off. Now,
okay, go ahead.
They have proven to have like health care established for all their citizens.
I'm not anti-democrat.
I'm just telling you that these democratic fucking societies are doing good for the world. They're not fucking like this, where you guys, some people will just want to throw out that Democrat and say they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There's more intelligent and college graduates in the Democratic Party than the Conservative Party.
I'm not arguing. I'm not going to argue that entire.
So to say that Democrats don't know what they're doing is kind of ignorant.
No, I'm not arguing that point. I'm just saying that the whole UN process is democratic. So I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that the UN has failed in its purpose.
Yeah.
Because
you're speaking of the UN.
Yeah. So like Bush took out Saddam Hussein, who was a fucking shitbird. I think it destabilized the region.
Correct.
You know, Obama went after Gaddafi, and he also went after Osama bin Laden, which wasn't a bad thing.
That's a good
thing. And Trump had gone after Maduro, and then Biden had gone after fucking ice cream. He actually achieved nothing as far as what he should have.
What's the difference between
war is good?
Well, what? No. I'm not saying war is good. I'm saying the removal of dictators is what the purpose of the UN is supposed to be done. But the United States has done it so often that it should not be the sole purpose of the United States. This should be a collective of the UN that they established specifically after. Cuba should have been dealt with.
Why does Venezuela still have their entire evil dictatorship?
I'm not going to get into now. What I'm saying is,
that would be more the one that we would like to talk about.
I'm not. Well, that's
the reason I don't really give a shit.
Stop.
No. I'm not going to stop, Nils.
I know. Hold on.
Listen,
let
I'm
me
not
finish.
going to stop.
Let me finish. I'll let you finish.
You've been explaining. You've been talking a mile a minute for fucking 3 hours. But anyways,
that's fair.
And now I lost my
oil. It's the oil. It's the oil, and it's the minerals in Netherlands. Not Netherlands, in Greenland. That's why Trump wants those areas.
Why Trump got those areas was he basically cut off the finances of Russia and China, which have been
that's the side thing. But why is he still leaving the dictatorship in there? The whole branch of people that abuse.
No, he's not. No.
Yes,
they're running the show.
Now in charge.
Yes,
and that's the same regime that
correct.
No. The girl that's in now was actually the opposition.
It's the vice president. That's the
Maduro was not recognized.
The opposition is not recognized.
This is cool because so even the United Nations and most of the countries except for 5 countries, this is the fucked up part, 5 countries that did not recognize Maduro's claim to the presidency of Venezuela.
I know that.
So I looked into this, and I know MCF, you and I discussed this. And we discussed this
the UN Emergency fucking Council
before the whole Libya.
I don't know if any of you ever did.
And this is what went back to the Koch brothers shit, because before the action in Iraq in 2003, there was only 5 countries that did not have the U.S. currency as the reserve currency, which was Iran, Cuba, North Korea, Libya, and Iraq. There was one more.
Okay, but
and it's like, huh? And they started going after this. So every single, and I think China.
Yeah.
No, China had it.
We're trying to say if and that maybe and if no. Hold on.
No, it wasn't Venezuela.
All I'm saying is that
there was like 5 countries.
Trump has to own,
and they started going after him one by one.
Trump has to now. I don't care what the fucking UN says or anyone says. The thing is that right now Trump, under America's flag, has to own what he did in Venezuela. If that shit goes bad, it's on Trump. And I'm just telling you that if he leaves the fucking dictatorship, the regime that abuse these people there anyways, which is who's there now. I know you don't believe it, but that's who's there. and it's just his moment to walk a dictator down. But hey, it's also about getting oil from that country. Same thing goes for Greenland. They have the minerals that you can hurt. Let's say using the guise of hurting China by using some, you could do some cell phone. I think there's some cell phone minerals, cell phone minerals that you can use to break into and make cell phone parts and like chips and that kind of stuff. So, which China has a stranglehold of. So that is one of the reasons why I think that he wants Greenland. And of course, we know that some of the how embarrassing some of the situation with Ukraine. He wants some of those. He wants to make a deal because he wants to take those minerals also from Ukraine. So, yeah, he's trying to be self-sufficient in the United States by stealing everybody's shit that's around us and using the excuse of dictatorship or
with your anti-Trump or anti-Republican or anti-Democrat or whoever's in. This is what worries me the most, MCF, is when Elon Musk went in and started doing his little investigations, and he said, if you want to find out, let me finish. He said when he's trying to reveal what the true wealth is of the 1% around the world, and he said he can't reveal that because he'll be assassinated. Like the richest man on the planet is scared to say that because he'll be assassinated.
That's what he says. He's nuts.
That tells you right now.
Well, no, he shouldn't say it because of the national secret. I wouldn't say. I mean,
no. I mean, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that it's no matter who you elect for president, that president is not controlled, or is controlled by someone else. Is not. He doesn't make these decisions.
My biggest issue is, listen.
What's the bigger picture? There's a bigger picture. There's always.
Are you saying who do you think controls it? I can't wait to hear this.
I believe there's a 1% elite of the world that controls certain countries.
Don't tell me it's a 4-letter group of people.
No. But I honestly,
it always leads back to that somehow. Anyways, yeah.
Honestly, man,
I know Nils does not believe that way. That I think.
Yeah.
But I don't know yet.
Yeah,
I just taking down some weird.
I'm a broad thinker, but you cannot sit here and tell me that there's not someone that is controlling these countries.
Which countries are you talking about?
The major superpowers of the world.
Which would be United States.
Yes.
And
England.
Okay, England's a power. Okay, all right. Who else? European countries.
The Catholic Church.
Germany.
Poland, and I say Germany because they have the #1 economy in Europe. France is not. No, France is not.
I got a good one for you, like Israel.
Israel, yes.
Your whole face changed when I said Israel. Let's party.
Yeah, Israel, 100%.
I'm with Israel. Let's go, baby. I stand for Israel. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Israel, 100%.
100%.
Like Saudi Arabia, the whole shit with Iran, and then Saudi Arabia just stood up, dude, because they are the next largest Islamic country. That is not Islamic, or well, they are Islamic, but not radical as Islamists.
It's radical to me.
If it is not as radical.
Not compared to the Middle East. Not compared to the other radicals. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So not compared to Iran.
Listen, Iran, the people,
so
the government wants.
They're trying to. Saudi Arabia is trying to suck in that power vacuum. That's
we need Iran to become free again. I do believe that because their military is what's evil with them. It's not the people. So the people experienced freedom, Westernized freedoms in the 70s, and they want it back.
I will say the radical militant regime. Yes, I agree with you. On
Islamic. It's to say what it is. It's religious and it's Islamic. So we got to get that shit out. And so that's the first step. And I mean, listen, Israel's a theocracy, but then they're a democratic theocracy. So yeah, they're a Jewish state, but everyone can vote. There's no restrictions. You're Muslim, you can vote, or Islam, you can vote. Everyone can vote. Christians can vote, and you can't do that in those other countries. There, they kill you. By the way. There's also law. So in the Middle East, outside of
I'm not anti-Islam and I'm not anti-Jewish, but I am anti-militant, radical, religious.
I'm against that, no matter which religion it is. I agree.
Yes,
but I don't see that with Christians as much. I don't see that with Jews at all.
It's in a different context. That's why. So the fall of the British Empire became the British Bank. Okay, the fall of the Roman Empire became the Catholic Church. The fall of the Persian Empire became radical Islamic militants.
Excuse me, 1 minute, Motor. I'm going to post on the, if you don't mind sharing your screen, that Wire has another channel, and I wanted people to be aware of it so that they can watch it.
I don't want to see that. That's like
what's the
stepping
name?
in a pile of. I'm just kidding.
It's more of a notification. It's more of a community.
Okay, post whatever.
alert.
That's like
that's
stepping in a pile of 3-day-old dry dog shit to be.
By the way, Motor, I put on my stream. I put to everybody to come here.
That's his other channel.
Exposing
That's
internet.
all.
Oh my god, that sounds like Wesley. What was his name? Wes.
Is that? Oh, that's who it is, huh?
Yeah, that's what I think
Wire.
it
This
is.
is
Wes.
Wire.
I've seen that before.
You remember? Yeah, Wes. What was his last name?
Wes Robinson.
Wes Robinson. That's it. Yeah.
That's
If-
Wes Robinson's different.
Well, yeah, because Wes would never go against Harley Dad because they've been friends forever.
I've never had. I'm gonna be honest. People have a problem with Wes, and again, I'm sure he's done bad shit to people, but I've never had a problem with him ever.
Wes had a problem with me at the beginning when he was hardcore pro LC. Like 4 or 5 years ago.
In the beginning
when he was sucking LC's ass, and then when I called LLC, then Wes was like, maybe he knows was right, and I was like, you know what, fuck you, Wes. I'm man. And then I never had a problem. We were cool, and then I don't know. He's a fucking crazy ass, lying ass Canadian. So I doxed his ass. But
Geez, maybe we shouldn't have freed Denmark.
yeah, I mean, I worked for U.S. Department of Homeland Security under Obama back when it was cool.
Back when
It was, man. It was.
We're going on the right path.
Back when they did it the legal way, things the right way.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and brag like he gave us a half a day of Christmas Day and certain holidays and stuff and paid us for the whole day. I mean, he treated us right, but a lot of people.
A Democrat was doing things right.
Listen,
you
he's
just
not the
said they
first
couldn't
one
do
to
it earlier.
Best president in the 21st century, Obama.
Hey, don't sit there and throw shit in my, and say,
Can I say that? Can we all agree Obama's the best president in the 21st century?
Hey, why, MCM? Why would you do that? Why would you say something that I never said?
You just said.
I never did. No, I just said that Obama, I had served under him, and he treated us well. And then you turned around and said that I said something else that was confirmation bias.
Yeah,
against
earlier.
Democrats.
What did you say about Democrats?
No, that had nothing to do with Democrats in the United States.
Okay.
We were talking about a completely different process.
Well, liberals in general.
I never said any of that shit.
That democratic process.
For fuck's sakes, do you think United States is the only country that has a democratic process?
Hell no.
Okay, I never said any. When I said Democrat, automatically you thought United States, and I never.
And that's where I think I did get that wrong the first time.
There are 215 countries that have democratic processes. And if you say Democrat, automatically people think.
How many countries?
United States, 215.
There's only 180 countries. What are you talking about?
You better Google that shit right the fuck now. No, sir.
How many countries are there?
215 countries, democratic processes. I can start naming 6 right now.
The whole Middle East is not democratic.
Are you kidding me?
You believe that they go by their leader, the Ayatollah?
Bro, listen, that's just Iran.
What?
Egypt.
What about Egypt?
Israel, Syria, Turkey.
Right. We know Israel is democratic.
Come on, bro.
Democratic. They use democratic voting and
Turkey.
I'll give you Turkey.
Countries.
Okay.
Egypt to an extent.
Syria.
Lebanon, Syria, it's iffy on those. Iran, Iraq.
There's 195 countries.
Iraq,
Right.
yes.
No.
There's 215.
Just because they have a voting process, I mean it's
I don't know
democratic.
what world you're living
If
in.
it's listed as a democratic process, regardless of what you think of them, if they're listed as democratic process,
Even if it's a crooked democratic
By
process.
your standards, there's
correct. The Philippines. The Philippines are crooked as
There's
fuck, but they're
over
still listed
20
as a
more
democratic
countries,
process.
and every country is
China.
a democratic country then. And I
Okay,
know
Russia.
fucking for a fact Russia's
Russia-
not. I know North
Ru-
Korea's not. So we're going to
Russia is.
fucking say that you're
Russia,
wrong.
Russia, the Russian Federation has
in
listed.
that
Yes,
Your
it's not
interpretation
like
is
some of
way
your.
off.
No, that's what it's listed.
Oh my
It's
God,
like
I just
we-
fucking Googled it.
Bro, I disagree with it. I definitely
Well-
disagree with Russia, but it's still listed as that.
Russia does have elections. China
Yes.
doesn't. North Korea doesn't.
No, North Korea definitely does not.
So
Japan
you
does.
can't say all the countries of the world. When
No,
I tell you,
I
there's
didn't say all the
195
countries. When
there's
did I say all the
195
countries of the world?
So you're making up fucking 25
No,
more.
no. When did I say all the countries of the world?
I didn't say you did, but there's only
You
195
just did.
countries. There's
You
only
just did,
195. Can you hear me?
He
There's
said it
more than
because
100
he said it
Oh,
for that
for
reason.
fuck's
He
sake.
said it for that reason. He said because you said more than there are countries. You said that that's
Yeah,
how many
so you're
countries.
saying all 195 are.
Oh, there's more than
Because
195
you're
countries in
making
the
up
world.
25 countries that don't exist.
He's
do.
trying to find a discharge bill.
For fuck's sake.
Hey, God, yeah.
Everybody here can Google that. You
Yeah,
know
it says 197 countries with 193 member states and 2 non-member observer states: Vatican City and Palestine.
Vatican City is not. They are, but they're not. You
They're
can.
not. If they're handpicked in Palestine, Hamas just takes over.
Palestine
believe
doesn't
it.
exist anymore.
Okay.
Hamas just kills. They just kill their own people. They're the
I
ones
was wrong.
who-
I was wrong. I was wrong because apparently that
Yeah.
part of
Hey,
the numbers.
everybody's
changed.
a little
I
bit
admit
off
to be
when they're
wrong.
not reading the information.
So, well, yeah, by 25 fucking countries, but
A lot of times.
But MCF had hit on something. I think Palestine should be its own country.
Sure, they had a chance to take that deal multiple
Yeah, they
times.
should have
refusing
taken
it.
a two-nation.
They had that deal when
Yep.
shit,
With
what was his
Clinton-
name
with
back
Clinton.
in the 80s?
Arafat.
Yeah, when,
Arafat.
yeah, Arafat,
Arafat,
yeah, Yasser Arafat.
Shimon
Yeah.
Peres or something.
They
Yeah,
should,
yeah.
they should have been
Yeah.
because even pre-Israel and World War II, not against Israel, but yeah, everybody's considered Palestinian in that.
Well,
region.
no, they were Ottoman Empire that actually most
Yeah, they were
most
Ottoman
No,
Empire.
no.
Oh yeah,
I'm
600
talking-
600 AD.
The passports, right? I'm talking about before the Rothschilds and shit established Israel and
Yeah, I
America.
think 600 AD. is
1940, 1948 when
Same.
it was confirmed by the UN, which was the League of Nations then.
They bought the land. They bought the land
yeah.
from Britain. They gave money. They hold on. The Rothschilds. They wanted to go through the Zionistic point of like that's their homeland, whatever. I don't buy into that shit. The point is that I do believe the Jewish have a homeland,
I'm
or
with
should
you
have
on that one.
everybody else has their own fucking religious country. They should too. The point is that it was Britain's land, and they had a choice to make, and they decided to give it to the UN for the remaining Jews that were survived the Holocaust, and that's commendable. So I mean, the people that were there, you know, a lot of Jews were there already. Did you know that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's like it was like
100%.
quarter Jewish. Like Jews still lived there.
Egypt, Assyria, yeah.
No,
And,
I'm talking about in Israel, in Palestine. There's a lot of Jews living there as well. So when they took over and they said, "Here, go to this part of land," they didn't want to move. I understand why some Palestinians didn't want to move, but it was a desert. And then you know the rest of the story. I'm just saying, but that's isn't that the way the world works? Sometimes people just take over.
And they had
It was
to
a
get them the
takeover.
hell out of Europe,
Lands
especially
changed
Czechoslovakia
hands.
and Ukrainian.
Lands change hands, and people, got to follow new orders, new rules. It sucks, or it could be better. I think it actually improved the area, to be honest. And it seems like the religious nuts, are ruining it for everybody else, and made it to this point. They had a chance to take a deal that would have gave them half of Israel. And they could have had their own military. They could have had their own president. They could have had everything. They crossed the line. Then at least you know who to bomb in this case. But the point is that there is no military. There is no all the bunkers are under everyone's homes.
When you want to be a country and you're so pissed off that you
Everyone's-
just want to fucking kill everybody around you, versus actually being a peaceful democratic state. That's
what.
Palestine.
Well, Israel wants that. They do want that in the end. But for fucking 80 years they refuse it. So what can you do? At a certain point-
that's what pisses me off, man, is when the fucking mainstream media is sitting there like, hey, Israel's bad against Palestine and stuff. And it's like they have representation and the government of Israel that has tried to form an independent nation of Palestine with the same representation in the Israeli parliament. And it's like, the fuck? They don't cover that part.
There's 2 million Islamic Muslims. And Islamic doesn't have to mean they're not like crazy, like, extremists. They believe in Islam, live in Israel, have the same fucking voting rights, have the same entitlements as all the citizens there. I don't understand. Like, imagine that you had those Jews in Palestine, what would happen?
Well, what about the trifecta that they have in Jerusalem between the Christians, the Islam, the Islam, and
the Jews? That's the thing. That's why the holy city. I don't believe in any of it, but I'd rather Christians or Jews protect the holy city than the Islam thinkers, because they will blow it up or kill you, and that's that. Try to visit you.
They haven't though.
No, because it's under it's under Israel's control.
Well, I mean, it's under, as far as the country, but that trifecta,
as far as
between the Christians, the Jews, and the Muslims, they're like, we cannot, versus 1,000 years ago.
No. Now I'm saying now it's right now it's being watched over by the Israeli army. That's a good thing, because everyone gets to pray and there's nobody dying or blowing up.
Oh, you're talking about like control under the idea. Patrol under the idea.
I said if it was controlled by Palestinians, I guarantee you no Jews or Christians would be coming out alive out of their famous prayers.
That's a fact, especially, and I don't know if you've seen the videos of Temple Mount, where they've had, oh man, this is going to be a huge controversy on. So they've had transgender at the Temple Mount. I was like, holy shit, how does Islam allow this? And it's not like I'm anti anything, but it's like, how does a strict religion that has literally fought against this radically allow this? What them?
This happened in Jerusalem. That's why.
Yeah.
Where's
and it's just,
you're living in it, Junior.
Yeah, I mean, there's a shitload of them in Europe. Yeah. You didn't know that. Like, they're literally like Roman Catholic countries over there.
Pretty much,
shitload of them. The official. When you have an official religion, that means you are, you do count as one of those countries, and they're all Christian throughout Europe. I know because I've been there and I've seen it.
Except for
not all of them, but a lot of them. Not all of them.
But I mean, it's still there.
There's a lot more.
Sweden's classified as Christian, but there's
in the Middle East and even in the Philippines, and I'm saying like in Indonesia, in that area, that's also Muslim countries there, as well as in the Middle East and in parts of Africa as well.
I think mostly Eastern Asia or Eastern Europe. I mean, is Christian, but there's Slovakia.
Yeah. Right. There's different. I was in Poland, and everything had a fucking Virgin Mary at the corner of the street. So I'm just saying, my point is, and they do have I'm pretty sure, at least when I was there, they had a religion, mainly because communism had just left recently, a couple decades old of no communism. So they want, as we did in the United States,
or
in the 50s during the Cold War.
Ethiopia.
Tell me about that. In the 50s in the Cold War, we decided to put, because the Russians were communists / atheists, we put under God in our Pledge of Allegiance. We put in God we trust, on our money, not because we love God. It's because, and I don't give, again, I'm an atheist, but it's because of the Cold War, and that's similar to what's going on now.
No. That was 1932. It was a Christian socialist who did that. Who wrote the Pledge of Allegiance. Yeah.
No, it was during the Cold War.
No.
I'll check it.
Yeah. It was a Christian socialist that originally wrote the.
I don't know about wrote it. I'm talking about who changed it to under God, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Under God was taken up in 1956 and 57.
That's when it was put on, right?
Yeah, and on the money.
I was going to say the original Pledge of Allegiance was written in like the 30s by a Christian socialist, but you can't explain that to Christian socialists today because Christian socialists to me are the Amish, because they're the only communal Christians left in
God We Trust, by the way, was added to all money by 1957. So again,
it was voted on in 56, I think.
Right. It was voted, that's my point. In the mid 50s, it all went Cold War. We all went ultra God, just to show that we're not God. You know what I'm saying? We're not the communists. We believe in God. So that's all propaganda. Building from then. From the Cold War times. And all I'm trying to say is, like, right now, it seems like that's the way it is
Because ignorant
this
traditional
was
Christians, not against them, but ignorant traditional Christians hate it when you were like, it depends on what God you believe. Oh, they lose their fucking minds.
That's odd that you say the Pledge of Allegiance was in 1930. I would have to look in the 30s. I would have to look.
I think it's older than that.
Yeah,
So
I think it's very odd that because the 1930s was the rise of the Nazi.
And the Industrial Revolution. And,
Industrial Revolution happened.
Yeah,
in
it was written out. It was written by I mean like the beginning of that.
1892.
But the Pledge of Allegiance,
Okay.
Pledge of Allegiance was written by Christian socialists.
I'll say it was written by Francis Bellamy, wrote the original pledge. It was, let me see here, celebrating the 400th anniversary of Columbus's arrival in America in 1892, October 12th, on Columbus Day.
What a fucking shitbag.
1892, officially.
No, it might have been rewritten to put on.
October, then in September that year it was published. In October, let me see, it was recited by school children nationwide, October 12th, 1892. In 1923, the flag, it says the flag of the United States was just replaced by my flag. In 23, in 42, it was officially recognized under the U.S. flag code, and then in 54, under God was added by Congress, making it the current version. Fuck under God. Take that shit out.
I got a question for you guys. Say the year 1961, 62, and Donald Trump is your president, 1961, 62. And on his desk, the Joint Staff wants his signature on the Northwood project. Does it get signed this time?
That's a good question.
Probably.
I'm going to say yes.
Probably.
I'm going to give that 96% probability.
Yeah, exactly. Consider that with what's going on.
What scares me the most, I'm not going to say scares me. What concerns me the most is right now is America is in like 1850s bleeding Kansas. We just haven't seen a John Brown yet.
Yeah, we're heading in the wrong direction. I know.
No. Yeah, well, we got to head back in that direction. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, look how many, and being as a non-compliant, I'm not going to say non-compliant. I will say non-compliant. I didn't want to fucking move here. It wasn't my choice. But I love America. I've served America from the local to the country level. So from to the national level. I won't say country, to the national level. And being an immigrant, I love America. And I've served that. And some people say I may not have served enough and I don't deserve to be here. But I love this country. This is where
I got a question for
my life that I have lived. Let me finish. And I would defend this country, my community, my state, and my county with the utmost resolve.
What
the same that I would with back home. Okay.
I got a question for you. Do you think that the beliefs of our country have changed from the time your family came here?
Yes.
In what ways? Can you specify any?
Socioeconomic, cultural ways. Yes, many. There's been a lot of different things, and what I mean by that is like growing up in the South, I have seen the death of the old South.
You see did you see any strange food?
Like the last of what was left of the old Southern culture that was basically forced to assimilate to a modern America, which should it have been done? Yes. But should have that culture been preserved? Yes. To illegal federal actions that occurred then, I'm not going to say it was because of a Democratic president. I'm just going to say that situation was dealt with the wrong way. And what I mean by that, and for example, Ruby Ridge, Elian Gonzalez was handled. It should have been handled, but some people think that under, what was that bitch that people thought was a man? Anyways, Elian Gonzalez, that was returned to Cuba. Yeah, I mean, legally, yes. Was it handled in a radical manner? Yes. Was Clinton a hard ass? Absolutely. Oh, did he need to be? Absolutely. The one thing that destroyed his presidency was Monica Lewinsky.
Oh yeah.
As a Democratic president, was he a good president? Absolutely, I think he was.
You know
And
what the funny thing is we found out because his past tells the truth. What's their names? The two guys that brought the impeachment up for Clinton were both cheating on their wives at the same time. At that time.
Yeah. Well, they're all hypocrites, right?
Imagine me accusing you guys of getting a blowjob from a fucking hooker when I've been doing the same thing.
yeah, I mean, look at fucking JFK did the same thing. I'm not going to say Reagan was innocent. I'm not going to say he quoted so many books and never fucking read a book half a day in his life. But he was a great communicator. That's what he was remembered for. Obama wanted to instill hope in America. And it's not his fault. He was met with a lot of resolves. It's like for the past 30 years in America, I've heard the federal government wants to take your guns, the Democrats want to take your guns and shit like that. And that's not the case. They want better
go door to door.
Which I agree.
I was gonna say, who's gonna go door to door?
Yeah,
Trump's gonna go door to door.
Yeah, he's going to send the ATF door to door, and he's going to the same shit happened after 9/11 with Trump.
But that never happened with Democrat presidents, that's for sure.
So, but honestly, in my lifetime in America,
Democrats seem to be the ones respecting the Constitution.
I'm not going to be for Democrat, Independent, or Republican.
I'm not asking you to, but I'm just telling you. I'm just telling the truth.
I honestly believe that, and serving under him, I served under
Obama
and Trump. So Obama had good intentions, and every president, it doesn't matter who the president is, you always have to fight Congress. Gerald Ford did it. Obama had good intentions.
Trump hasn't had to fight him,
and it was fought
not this
by
time.
Congress. The last great president, Democratic president, I think America had was Clinton. But
Obama. Come on.
Truly was Clinton. I'm not going to say Obama was a bad president because
not a great president.
He was actually the last since Kennedy. He was the last great Democratic president. Obama. What held Obama back? And Obama achieved great things, a lot of great things. But this is what irritates me in America. You have people that are so anti-president. It doesn't matter what the policies are for the benefit of the people. They will disagree. Even the Republicans were like, they were so anti-Obama that even if Obama said, listen, we're going to do the greatest things for America, the Republican Party would say, we're just so anti-Obama.
Racism has anything to do with that.
And now you see it with Trump. It's like if Trump says, "Hey, I think what's the best with America," there's so many people that are anti-Trump. And it's not. I'm going to say anti-America. They're just so anti-Trump that they're blinded by hate to do what's best for the American people.
I agree with you, a small percentage, but I think there's also people that hate what he's doing because they actually know that he's doing some fucking crazy ass bullshit.
Now, do I think he should have gone into Venezuela alone as just an American decision? No, I think that should have been a joint NATO or UN decision.
He didn't even ask Congress.
He said, "I just fucking did." I actually saw a meme that said, "Bush, I took out Saddam Hussein. That took 8 years." It said, I took Saddam Hussein out from power.
This is a Saddam moment. This is Osama bin Laden.
And then it showed Obama, and it said, I took out. Yeah, so it said Bush. I took out.
Amazing how Democrats have to go through Congress and Republicans don't have to.
Hold on. Let me finish.
No, I'm not holding on. The past is gone.
And it said Obama. I took out Osama bin Laden.
It ain't all about fucking your opinion.
And then it said Trump. I took out Maduro, and it said Biden. I took, I went out for ice cream.
I know, but that's the thing. That's the one thing, Nils, that I think that it's a hypocrisy. So a lot of these people that are either in the middle or now they don't want to admit that they voted or like Trump during the Biden years, all they would say is it's all the Democrats. I'm not saying it's you. I'm saying a lot of people say it's Democrats. Now those same people are saying, well, it's both sides. They don't want to say it's Trump this time. They want to say it's everybody. We all agree it's everybody. We've always agreed it's everybody. It's both sides. We're not here waving the flag for Biden. We're just saying, or Kamala, I think that's the better choice would have been that side. So there's Modi.
Accountability.
Yeah, and that's the problem though, is that the other side does not want to admit even like
Obama tried to pass certain things and he was met with resistance. But I will say during his reign, was he one of the worst presidents in United States history? Yes. Did Congress during
one of the worst?
Yes.
Yeah, he just put Obama as one of the worst.
No, not Obama. Biden. Biden.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Biden?
Biden. Yes.
Biden wasn't great. He wasn't great, but he helped.
I wouldn't say he was bad because he was kind of a lame duck president.
Right.
Yeah. So, and it's the same thing with Carter, but it was worse with Biden because Congress achieved more when Biden was president.
But you know what we did?
Biden achieved as president.
But can I say what Biden did do? Since everyone talks shit about Biden, easy to make fun of him, low hanging fruit. But he did bring inflation to all when it came to civilized countries in the world, all over the world, we had the lowest inflation comparatively. Yeah. Now,
well,
hold on.
That's debatable, but go ahead.
That's not debatable. That's fact.
Yeah.
Then when you have again, I know there's reasons for the low unemployment rates, but again, there were much lower unemployment rates when Biden's program, kind of got going. Now, some people have to work 2 jobs, so I understand there's some discrepancies with the numbers. I can admit that. Yeah. But I'm just trying to say, I'm also trying to bring to you that there's actually some things he did that were actually pretty good. Now, he took too long with the border bill. He should have done that year 1. He didn't do that. He fucked up. But it's not his fault that the Democrats didn't have someone ready to go, and he had to fucking force himself to fucking basically run again because the Democrats didn't have anybody.
That's been a problem. That was a problem since Bill Clinton was president. Since after Obama, yeah. And Bill Clinton tried to handle it.
No, I think it was since Hillary Clinton there's been a problem. They took it for granted and Trump got them. And Hillary's bringing out fucking hot sauce bottles into black interviews.
So okay. So for political points, yeah. But
more recent times, yeah.
But George Bush, the first George Bush, the senior.
Daddy Bush.
Daddy Bush. Big Daddy Bush. We'll say that. That just sounds cool.
Big DB.
So he tried to handle it at first, but he was so focused on China. And Clinton said, "Hey, there's a fucking legitimate illegal immigration problem." And actually, he tried to handle it because Bush ignored it. Big Daddy Bush ignored it. And Bill Clinton actually tried to handle it. He actually tried to tackle national issues, and he. And if you're anti-Democrat, he balanced the federal fucking budget, which is why people had money.
And he did it the right way too. He went, he got the right.
And he even claimed
he did the Democratic. He went to the Democratic process.
Yeah, people might say, "Hey, it's gerrymandering," because he did it when on his platform for his presidential
what do you think about
when he said I was pro Clinton.
No, what do you think about the border situation? I was going to say, what do you think about
right now?
Well, I mean, I have no problem with the border situation in the sense of shutting it down for a little bit. I'm not even shutting it down, but just I wish they would have amnesty paths more readily available. All their systems are down. Yes. They don't have that going, so it's hard. And again,
they do, but it's not widely known. It's not widely. But as a former DHS agent, it's not widely what was the word I'm broadcast within media. So, and I have mixed feelings on that. I really do. And MCM and I talked about that earlier. So, I'll say this: anybody that crosses the border legally is an invader. Period. So. To me, I view it as no different than anybody breaking into your house and just saying, "Hey, I have a right to be here." No, you don't.
Using that word kind of seems like you're scared.
No,
because I don't consider my neighbor coming into my yard an invasion.
Anybody that crosses that border illegally
is hateful.
Anybody that crosses any country's border illegally is an invader, period.
Oh, okay.
However, if someone has been here for 10 plus years, has assimilated, paid their dues, has been a tax-paying citizen for the betterment of this country, they should be fast-tracked like within weeks of citizenship of this country. They've already shown that they want to be an American
I don't know
citizen.
about weeks, but
Yeah, weeks, not months.
As
weeks.
long as there's 100% vetting gone down, maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
This is
So,
why.
like-
No,
so, like
this
I
is
had
why-
I had a friend in Indiana that her husband has been here for 40 years. They've had a family. He's worked at a local factory, well known in his community, well respected. He's not a criminal.
So
So
then
he's not a murderer from Mexico.
you would 100%. You would
he's came
100%
here to-
agree that Obama was the best president for that, right?
No. It's I'm not, see this is the trap, dude.
What?
I'm not going to agree on a president for that. I'm going to agree on the policy for that.
Okay, well let me explain what he did so you understand.
That's a trap.
So
I know what sort. Clinton was better than Obama at this shit. Obama deported more people than
Good.
fucking Trump.
Isn't that good?
Clinton, well, for a conservative aspect, yes.
No, but no.
Clinton-
How about
Clinton-
due process?
No, as an American aspect.
We're
Yeah,
going to
that's
go
not-
way off in the
Yeah.
left field. And,
No. I just
we're
want,
gonna go
the reason
way-
I'm asking this, Nils. The reason I'm asking is because Obama he deported the most people with due process.
Yes.
That's the key. I'm
But
trying to say compared
what
to
I'm
someone
trying
like
to say
Trump
is-
who just
Okay, I'm trying to share what my personal
That's why
belief
we've
is.
had
I'm not
fucking
going to go
Americans
way out in
deported
the left
without no
field.
due process.
I'm not going to go out in the way left field with the presidential process or policy and then try to bring it back into this conversation. I'm trying to tell you what my personal belief is on how this process should be dealt with.
should be okay. All right, this is all
Should
opinion.
be.
All right,
Should be.
okay.
Correct. Yeah, it's subjective.
All right.
So, yeah, if you've been here 10 plus years and you've shown that you want to become an American citizen, illegal or legal, then, and for the case in point, okay, so point of fact, you crossed the border legally, but you have paid your due process, your taxes and stuff like that. You've assimilated and shown that you are a functional American citizen. Then you should be fast tracked for process.
And that's the thing is Obama never fucked with those people. He fucked with people either calling the border or he fucked with people that were doing shit illegally in this country. And he due process them the fuck out of
There
here.
was-
I agree with Obama. 100%
Yeah.
with Obama.
100%.
So
He should follow that. Due
Yeah.
process the fuck out of it. But don't sit here and start to invade our cities, the parts that disagree with Trump, the blue cities, and don't start fucking, making this a fascism dictatorship, whatever you want to call it, fascist state dictator, and then using it under the guise of whatever excuse you want to give, crazy
Yeah.
liberals or whatever the fuck is going to be.
See, that's where I have that gray area with immigration. Like most people are like,
Right.
in America, you're either radical left or liberal or you're conservative. You can ask my son; he'll tell you my politics are all over the place. You cannot fucking label me.
No, I get you, and me too. Look, I'm not.
Yeah.
Look, my family came here and migrated, and again, my Jewish side came in like the 1900s. So, there was no like rules then. It was just you came in, you're a citizen. But like my Cuban side came in the 50s, and they had to wait like years and years to get in and legally. So
yeah.
I know it shouldn't be that difficult. It's even more difficult now. So I understand the issues with the system. That's why I'm saying those that are filing for asylum
Yeah.
with the internet, you know what I'm saying? And I know it's hard for some people to get to, but if you have to get to it, trust me, they get to America, they get to internet somewhere. And they can, but the government, our government right now, the American government, makes it very difficult on purpose and
Yeah.
make sure the system's constantly failing.
Yeah.
So then nobody can come in at all. And that's where I see a problem on that side.
And
of things.
I think the federal government on that aspect should be minimalized.
Correct.
And
But they're invading our cities, and it's particular
Yeah.
cities that voted against Trump. That's pretty fucked up. Don't you agree?
No, because and I say that because I have some conservative values. I
Yeah,
have some.
I should go to liberal
But-
cities
So that's
only.
all right to go to
Memphis-
liberal cities then.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Stop. Just
Freedom
because
for
I'm
me,
against
not hate.
something, doesn't mean I'm for something else. Or
You
because I'm
can't
for
come
something
into
doesn't
my
mean I'm
city
against
and
something
tell
else.
me you're going to cure crime.
That's a trap
We
in
don't
America.
know who the criminals are.
That's what you assume. Okay. So
No,
like,
that's a fact. You don't live here. How in the fuck you gonna pinpoint every fucking?
I live in the United States. How are you going to say I
I'm
don't live
living in
here?
Detroit. I'm talking about somebody from another state, which they're doing. They're sending in fucking people from other states into another state. They have no relation to the place. They're coming in masked. They're coming in and they have masks on, unmarked cars, no fucking name tags or anything, and they're enforcing laws upon a different jurisdiction that they never fucking been to.
Yeah, there's people from Ohio that
That
have
is
moved to Florida.
fascism.
Hold on, stop. There's people that have moved from Florida or moved to Florida and South Carolina, Georgia, from Ohio, Kentucky, Michigan, Indiana. They have gone down there. The same laws that they know locally, they don't understand down into the areas that they migrated to. Are we on the same page, or am I?
Oh, I understand that.
I hear
have
what you're saying.
family that moved down there. I know people that moved down.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
We
And I'm
used to
not
call
like
them snowbirds.
yeah, snowbirds.
Go
So
down there in the winter originally, and then
yeah,
when
so
they
the snowbirds
retire down there.
Yeah, so like when the
Why you guys have the villages?
Well, like when Ford and Chevy and everybody else, and they took the severance package and they moved down there. That was actually one of the fights in South Carolina when I lived down there. When Ford and GM, when they gave out the severance package of when they started to fold before the whole bailout. So they moved down to these states to work for other companies. And like, say, for example, Boeing. I'll give a, because I know that in Charleston, South Carolina. So they said, hey, we'll give, certain tax incentives and stuff, and we'll hire locals in South Carolina to boost the local economy. There's people from Michigan and Indiana and Ohio that took their severance packages from Ohio and those respective states and went down there and became South Carolina citizens and took jobs from the locals, but had manufacturing experience. And this is a catch-22. Would you hire someone that had zero experience versus someone that had manufacturing experience that had just moved there versus somebody that had been a local there?
Well, that you're talking about a private entity. The business is allowed to hire whoever they want. It's not up to the government.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like they knew that Boeing was going to hire. They knew Boeing was going to hire a bunch of people.
I'm the CEO, and I know that there's people that can run it very good in Michigan because GM, I think, started here. But anyway,
yes,
so I'm going to send the top guys or the guys that I know can train the jobs and all these things. And if the job wasn't in let's say your state in the first place, then how are they taking a job? Because we've created jobs to bring to your state. So those jobs were never there to lose.
Yeah. So people that moved from these jobs that were being filled, that were given the severance package, this is how I view it. Would I rather hire somebody with manufacturing experience versus zero manufacturing experience? Yes.
Yeah.
Were they from out of state and not local? When the state said, "Hey, we're going to add tax incentive to this company if you add local people," and these people moved there and were considered locals before that company started hiring, yes, because it'll help boost that economy, boost that incentive for production and stuff, to where later, 2 to 5 years down the road, they'll still hire locals. I mean, it's not going to stop. It's an evolving process. So
you want to take this over your over your channel?
Yeah, if you guys want to, I can start it up if you want.
Yeah.
I just kept pushing it back because it's just whenever you wanted to switch over, I'll take over.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Drake. So the whole point is, yes, if someone moved from like Michigan or Ohio to another state, when a company was going to start manufacturing, then yes, absolutely, I would want people with those experience because they could teach the people that are local that same experience and stuff.
And that's exactly what I said.
They're still considered local. You're not a native. Okay, so there's a cultural difference. But you could still teach those people, hey, this is how we used to do this shit from this company. This is how we do it now. And they can offer, two sides to it. but it's a big fucking shit fit culturally and within tax incentives, and it's stupid because you're still an American. You know, you're from a different state, but you have more experience. If somebody right now said, "Hey, man, I'm going to teach you how to do your job better," fuck, dude, let's do this. You know.
Hey,
I agree.
I was with an alternating shop company as a company that was sold, and like when the boss told everybody, you know, he's letting me go.
Really, Aya?
And then, but he sold me with the company because I knew all the ins and outs. I knew the companies, the parts companies. I was assistant manager. I did every job in the shop.
Watch this.
So he knew I could train people, and that's what I did. I trained everybody that came in that shop. You know, the new shop.
Right.
Oh, I got a roll cigarette.
Well, I'm gonna jump out and get my shit going.
Yes. Set
Let me
yourself
on
up,
here.
man. This is great, dude. This is great. I love this.
Yeah,
I'm listening,
let me see if I do this. I'll put backstage the link, so you guys want to jump in there. You guys can do it whenever you like.
Okay, I'll drop your link.
I'm gonna do the StreamYard link. I'm sorry. That's
Yeah, you do the StreamYard link. I won't jump
Whichever.
over there until you drop it over there.
Yeah, I'll be quick. I'll be quick over there. I just want to get into it.
Man, I put the worst
Thanks a lot,
anti-MCF
Jeff, for coming up.
comment ever, and I'm proud of it.
Really?
Look, did you see it?
Which one?
I said
didn't see
MCF is the worst Jew ever.
Oh, is that you?
Oh man.
I just
I
dropped
did?
the link in
Master
your
G.
email.
Oh, it's okay, man.
That's all
I
good.
actually, my Aunt Bobby, former Aunt Bobby, actually, she was the best. She's Jewish. She was the former district attorney in the U.S. Virgin Islands. I've never seen a woman drink so much wine in my life.
Probably Manischewitz. Anyways, thanks, guys. Hey, we'll continue this over there. I'll play a little music.
Yep.
The letter is K today. So
Okay.
for the clan, anybody in the clan, it should be easy to remember.
Oh, God.
For fuck's sake. I hate you. I fucking hate you.
Wow.
And anyways,
Oh.
left field
you're
on
the
that
worst.
one.
I'll see you over
Worst
there,
two
brother.
ever. All right, guys. Peace and love, and fuck Trump. Go
See
Cowboys.
you over there.
We'll see you.
Fuck politicians, goddamn assholes. See you over there, Dad.
I was gonna play a song before I start to shut her down. I
Okay.
figured stay up over here until he goes live, and then
Rick
just-
Allman Band?
What's that?
Allman
no,
Brothers?
No, this
Whatever
is
you play.
something that
Who's this?
was made by Citizen Z.
No
for
shit.
me. It was made for me, so I really enjoy the song. It's a really good one. Enjoy. Starts out a little low.
Billboard screaming in electric rain. Neon prophets selling pills for pain. Shelter lines curve around the edge of the night. Family sleeping cars under flickering lights. Flush it down, burn it out. No redemption left to shout. The highway hums, the city moans. Ashes rising where the ghost still roams. A preacher coughs in the smoke of a bridge. Reads torn verses by a campfire's edge. He waits for the time when the first will be last. Some say a comet, some say a war. Some say salvation's just a locked iron door. I say it's coming, can't tell you when, but I'll be right there when it caves in again. Flush it down, burn it out, no redemption left to shout. The highway hums, the city moans, ashes rising where the ghosts still roam. Wherever there's a fight for a hand of hope, wherever the forgotten freeze in the cold, look at the smoke in the eyes of the damned. You'll see me there with the match in my hand.
Hey, this is Motor City Maniac from Detroit. Me and my bud Z want to encourage all of you to
That's right
like,
after this one.
subscribe, and share Pine Vine.
Oh, okay.
It's a great animated series with
Funny.
hidden nuggets. Come join
I'll let
Z,
it
my
play.
friend, the original Adonis, the real ladies' man, and all of our crew for good times and great laughter.
I got one if you want to hear it. I made it. Might be interesting to you.
Okay.
You
Z
ready?
just made one too. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's funny because we did the same thing, Motor. I think he's doing it on purpose.
You mean the same thing.
You'll hear when I play my song.
Like same genre or same like
Same subject, my friend.
oh same subject. Oh.
Uh-huh.
What
I
is
was like,
this
what
one?
is he doing? You ready?
Oh.
This one is mine.
Oh, okay.
And
What's the name
Make
of
sure
it?
I got-
Papers of Paper or Hearts? Papers or
Paper
Hearts?
Heart. Yep,
Oh.
here we go.
Oh boy.
Hear that? Yeah. Sirens don't sleep no more. Sirens crawl through the humid night. Red and blue cut porch light white. Mama says don't make a sound. Fear got roots in this whole damn town. Boots on concrete, radios hits. Who decides who exists, who's next? Who's next? They call it law, they call it clean, but fear ain't never been unseen. Oh, we're counting papers or counting hearts, drawing lines just to tear us apart. You say order, I see pain, same old hate, new badge name. If freedom's real, explain to me why some folks only get to flee. You explain that. Work boots split, hands worn raw. Built these streets you swear you own. Picked your food, cleaned your floors. Now you knock down their doors. Your granddaddy crossed that line. but you forgot that part of time. Funny how that works. Are we counting papers or counting hearts?
You put it down?
Building walls.
No, I'm just repeating what he said.
You call it safety, I call it fear. Knocks on doors nobody wants to hear. No, no. No, no, no. No human soul is illegal. No child's fear is political. If mercy is dead, say it loud. Don't hide behind a badge and crowd. Look me in the eye. Are we counting papers or counting hearts? This land was stolen from the start. I still believe we can choose again. Drop the hate, unclench the hand. Freedom ain't a gated thing. It's how you treat the trembling. Yeah. Sirens fade. Scars down.
I like it.
Thank you. Whoops.
I don't know. I do know there's a lot of things that, I mean, wow. I don't know.
Now I grabbed Z's too if you want it.
Yeah.
'cause I know he wouldn't care if we played it at all.
No, I did like it.
Yeah, it was good. I just think it's funny. It's like, what are you doing?
Oh, he says, okay, going live. Yeah, we'll listen to that and we'll get out of here and go over there. Oh, okay. He said going live. I don't know if he's done with the. I should check if he's done with the rules. Go ahead and play it, please.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't think he's done yet, but that's fine. Whatever you want to do.
No, go ahead and play it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Here we go. Right there.
Fuck guys, fuck Trump. Sirens in the rear view, blue lights smear on the street, serving protect, turn, aim and repeat. Chemical fog in the lungs while we breathe. They say control, they don't see me. Windows explode, doors kicked in, badge up front, but the fear still wins. Citizens coughing, hands still raised. Tell me how peace look wrapped in hate. When the people rise up, hearing thunder in the street. Fuck guys, get out our neighborhood. I'll kill you, police. No more rage, no more gas, no more guns up in our face. When the people rise up, you don't own this fucking place. Fuck guys, fuck Trump. Helicopters thumping over houses at night. Kids in the backseat choking on white. Call it enforcement, call it the law, but the trusts get buried every time you draw. Smash up cars, say tactics applied. Funny how water only point one side. Say calm down while the smoke roll thick. Calm don't mean shit when the air make you sick. When the people rise up, hear it thunder in the streets. Fuck, I get out our neighborhood. I kill you, police. No more rage, no more gas, no more guns up in our face. When the people rise up, you don't own this fucking place.
Coming.
With that war zone shit, this ain't Fallujah. People fucking live here, bitch. You roll like an army, dressed for a fight, then act shocked when the city don't stay polite. That don't mean you above the ground. You bleed be like us when the truth come out. Stop acting like fear is how order is built. That's how you stack bodies and dodge the guilt. When the people rise up, hear it thunder in the streets. Fuck, get out our neighborhood. Fucking know you police. No more rage, no more gas, no more guns up in our face. When the people rise up, you don't own this fucking place. We ain't asking for riots, we ain't calling for war. We asking why the fuck our streets feel occupied and sore. We asking why Americans end up dead in the name of procedure and orders while nobody takes blame. Stop hurting the poor. Stop kicking doors. Stop breaking the law. Stop killing our people, then hiding your hands behind policy memos and armored vans. This ain't left, this ain't right, this is wrong in real life. You don't keep shit safe by treating neighbors like enemies, right? When the people rise up, hear it thunder in the street. Fuck us, get out our neighborhood. Stop killing you police. No more rage, no more gas, no more guns up in our face. When the people rise up, you don't own this fucking place.
Damn. And
I
for
know
all
it's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah. And for all those people that thought I was, hardcore liberal or whatever, this is Shar and Z's fucking music. You dummies. Not you, Shar or Z. I'm talking about the collective. But it's reality. I tried to tell people. I don't know. Been fucking saying this shit for fucking over 10 years. But, this is what we're living with now.
Funny you collective. Isn't that what they call in Venezuela? Collective. What do they call the...
Well, the collective I mean by is the ones that with...
No, I know, but the Venezuelan ones that are going around on motorcycles that collectives or something like that.
You can't say it. I damn side can't.
Yeah,
So stop.
Yeah.
No, I don't know anything.
Are they like the tax man?
They're like ice, only worse.
Huh. Well, that's what I heard. There was guns in the streets over there, and I mean, within 24 hours, I was hearing all these things that they were happy and fucking, they were going to probably throw parades and celebrate and all this shit. And truth is that they got fucking guns in the street now.
That's bullshit. Them celebrating. They got anything but.
I thought, that's what this administration was claiming, that everybody's happy that the guy is gone.
Yeah,
which, by our rules and laws, the guy should be fucking gone.
That's a nice
but it's not up to us to impose our laws on them.
Wow.
That's totally different story. It should be international laws that do that. There was no going to the UN and saying, "Hey, we're gonna fucking go in there and oust this guy." There was none of that.
To understand, it's the collectors, but in Spanish. How do you say it?
Huh. Let's see here. What did I got? What do I got? Okay. We'll do that. Oh, sorry, I was doing something. Once I'm back. But okay, I didn't even notice. Let me go back over there.
I think he's still doing the rules, I'm assuming. I don't have the
Are
sound.
you watching? Oh, you don't have the sound on.
Watching, yeah, but I don't have the sound.
Well, you
on.
would see the link drop too.
That's right. That's what I was waiting.
Because I think he dropped it in the private.
Okay,
Oh no, he didn't.
No,
Say he was going to, but he didn't.
Yep, we didn't. That's okay. I just jump over there. I'm going to put him on the other tab so I can jump over there.
Alrighty.
Let's see here. Where the fuck is he? Okay, I guess we're going to have to go the other route.
Oh, I can drop the link again if you need it.
No. I'm going on my other link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
I heard some congressman's written a bill that's not been, put in yet. I can't think of the word. Trump goes into Greenland, you're impeached.
I've heard some Republicans speaking of impeachment if he goes in there.
Yeah, there's a few of them that.
So, I don't know,
Yeah. I'm surprised they still keep the American base there. What would he do if Greenland turned around and said, get out now? Interesting.
We're going to find that out soon here.
Yeah. All this expense for nothing. But anyway, that's just me.
Whoops.
Something I heard today, and it won't take too long. It didn't strike me as revelations, whatever.
It's a comment about
look at the timeline from December to 16th and everything that's happened.
I didn't see none.
Did you see that?
No, and I didn't see that either, Annie. What are you talking about? Motorcycle.
It was going into the Epstein files. And if you look at everything else, sometime next week, the Supreme Court's going to decide on whether the transcripts from the whatever you call it, the grand jury is released, which cannot be touched. And they're going to rule on having an administrator, a master they call it. It'll go into DOJ, take all the files. That's it. Unredacted. That's what's going to happen. And the point was, it's all a cover-up for that. It's all it's doing.
Well, he claimed to run on that, and now that he is the president, he has the power to release it any moment, unredacted.
Oh, they're arguing he signed that bill, but the point was
I'm just saying he could release it himself. He released the Kennedy files. He released other files.
Right.
He has that power to do that. So for him to claim and run on that, he's hiding. He's hiding it.
Yeah.
But
to do all these,
but he wants to blame Clinton for it all, and that's the funniest fucking thing at all.
Yeah.
Because that motherfucker was always on his fucking arm for 10 years. They were best friends or friends.
One thing they pointed out, the DOJ and somebody scraped the server and got it. A number got it. There was 16 files with one photo that was released and all of a sudden disappeared. And one of them, they said, is him and Epstein and a woman. And I think they alluded to who, but it's not in New York. It's not in Florida. It's not anywhere, but maybe somewhere. I won't say where.
Let's see. Oh boy, I didn't even do it again.
But anyway, that's a theory. Which I subscribe to.
I forgot I got him on the other tab. Damn it. Here I go. Look on my phone in his chat. All I had to do is switch tabs and I could see.
We're just throwing you off there, that's all.
Yeah. Sure. You're double tasking.
I am. I do it a lot.
Jeez. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
Have to stop and think before I type because I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, which channel? Okay, got it.
You're good here. You be concerned about over there. I definitely appreciate you coming up, and Blackwatch, Nils, TPR, and Mr. MCF. Appreciate all of you coming up.
Okay, thanks for having me up. I guess I'll drop. I'm not going over there. I was almost asleep, and I thought if I don't get up, I'd be.
Well, I appreciate it, Blackwatch. You take care of yourself, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
sure. Take care.
We will. You too. Thanks for coming.
Oh, Let me see here. Oh, I'm just
Thank you,
trying.
Annie. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you.
Breaking up another joint here. Like I need it. Yeah. I always need another joint. Yeah, I gotta go check out something.
Okay.
1 minute.
No problem. You take care too, Annie. Thanks for coming. We appreciate you. Everybody, thank you for coming.
Oops.
For this fine, fine Friday. Well, I guess it's Saturday. My bad. I forget. I came in late. It was already Saturday. Hope everybody has a good weekend. Drop that link again for anybody that needs it over there. Let's see. What we got over here? Yeah, I can't keep my days straight, Annie. No, you're fine.
Got me some coffee and got me some snacks.
Yeah, I gotta go hit. Once we get the other one started, when you get yours off, I'm gonna run and get some water, and then I'll be back and start over there.
Okay, well,
More
you can
focused.
check out right now.
Okay, you sure?
Yes.
You got it handled, sir. I know that you do. I'm just
I
telling you.
think I can do it. Thank you so much, Chef.
Hey, no problem. I will see you over there, buddy.
All right, take care.
You too. Bye, everybody.
Thank you, everybody, for coming in there here. I'm sure Shar dropped MCF's link. Anybody wants to go over there? Most people probably are already subscribed, anyways. Let me drop his live link. Let's see. Do. There's MCF After Dark's link. I just dropped it. Thank you, Annie, and everybody for coming in. I hope you all have a great night. Enjoy yourself. Take care. Peace.